things whatever we covered in the last session: types of variables, instance variable, static variable, right? Can you please talk a few minutes about instance variable? Okay, can you please talk about the instance variable, instance variables? Can you please talk few minutes about that? Then simple, sir, you can understand, sir. Very simple terminology. So if the value of a variable varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variables. Remember this one: if the value of a variable varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variable. These are simple object level variables. These are object level variables, right? Sir, if the value of a variable not varied from object to object, so for all objects a single copy I want at class level. If you required that, then we require to go for okay, static variable, which are class level variables. Remember this one. So suppose 10 objects are there. Okay, how many copies of instance variables are there? Please confirm. 10 objects are there. How many copies of instance variables are there? Please respond, each and every person. How many copies of instance variables are there? If 10 objects are there, 10 copies, because for every object a separate copy will be created. So if 10 objects are there, how many copies of static variables are there? Please confirm. How many copies of static variables are there? Only one copy. Remember, only one copy. Static variables, how many are there? Only one copy is there. Static variable, at a total class, one copy will be created and shared by every object of that class. But instance variable, for every object a separate copy will be created, sir. So now the third one, local variables. Now the third one, local variables, right? So very simple, sir. So instance variable and static variable, we have to declare within the class directly. So if you are declaring any variable not within the class directly, not within the class directly, maybe inside a method or inside a constructor or inside instance block or inside static block, so somewhere, okay, not within the class directly, somewhere else we declare, all those variables are by default considered local variables. Remember this one, sir. Some people are having the bigger doubt. Sir, I want to declare a variable inside a static method. Sir, I'm taking some int z is equal to 30, int z is equal to 30, something like. Sir, what is this variable? Yes, it is the local variable. Next, is it possible to declare static variable inside static method? No way. Even this method is the static also. Static variables should be declared within the class directly, sir, not inside a method. Sir, some people, yesterday somewhere in the YouTube comment somewhere I saw, sir, if sir, there is a constructor is there. Within the constructor, if we declare static variable, how you can access this static variable? Is it possible to access by using class name? This is the question one student asked. So that student is not there in front of me. If he is there, I will give left and right. Okay. So the reason for that is what the mistake? Please confirm. What the mistake? This is the thing. One student asked in the YouTube comment, sir, if I declare static variable inside a constructor, how you can access that static variable? Then immediately reply to that comment is one person. By using class name we can access. By using class name we can access, like this is the reply for that. To worst. Okay, remember. So within the constructor or within the method, if you declare any variable, it is always a local variable. We can't declare static variable inside a constructor or inside a method. Remember this one, static variable position is always fixed. Static variable position is always fixed within the class directly. Any doubt? Yes, friends? Are you in the position to understand? So sometimes here just observe, sometimes to meet the temporary requirements of the programmer. Okay, suppose here my requirement is I want to repeat this for loop 10 times. Okay, for int I is equal to 0, I is less than 10, I plus plus. For int I is equal to 0, I is less than 10, I plus plus. Here just I want to take like this. Okay, take a bit special care about this one. So just to repeat the for loop 10 times, I require some counter variable. Yes, sir. To meet the temporary requirements of the programmer, the variables which are declared inside a method or inside a block or inside a constructor, such type of variables are called local variables. Remember, a bit very important, very important terminology, right? Okay, what is a local? What is a local variable? The variables which are declared inside a method or inside constructor or inside a block, such type of variables are called in a local variable, just temporary requirements of the programmer. Okay, remember this one. Next, these local variable will be stored inside stack area. Okay, local variables will be stored, temporary memories are stack area. Suppose if I declare here so once a for loop execution started, this local variable will be created and will be used inside for loop. Once a for loop completed, this local variable will be gone. Remember this one, sir. So once a for loop completed, this local variable will be gone. Suppose if I declare here int x is equal to 10, this is the local variable of the main method. Once a main method completed, then this local variable by default will be gone. Remember, sir, I have one method is there, sir. Public void m1 method is there. Inside that I declared int z is equal to 10. Int z is equal to 10, like, do you know, here just observe carefully. Int z is equal to 10, like some code is there, sir. Now observe this one. I'm calling m1. Can you please tell z will be created or not? Please confirm. Z will be created or not? Yes, Z will be created. Sir, once Z created and the rest of the code executed, once m1 method completed, yes, Z will be gone. Z will be gone. Means Z will be lost or will be destroyed. Suppose if I'm calling m1 again Z will be created. Used, and once method execution completed, again Z will be gone. Sir, now if I can take, sir, can you please tell 3 times I'm calling, then how many times Z will be created? Yes, Abdul. How many times Z will be created? 3 times. 3 times, because for every execution, a separate copy of local variable will be created, friends. That's what you should aware. Okay, is it instance variable or not? Yeah, sorry, is it local variable or not? It's separate. So, do you know, for every execution, a separate copy of local variable will be created. Take very special care about this terminology, friends. Do you know? Next, sir, this is next. One more important point, sir. The scope of local variable we require to take very special care. The scope of local variable, based on that, maybe a chance to ask the questions, right? So where we declared, there only we have to access. Where we declare, there only we have to access local variable. Okay, like, so if I declare inside m1, you have to access inside m1 only. If I declare serve inside for loop, then we have to access inside for loop only. The scope of local variable is a very dangerous concept. The scope of local variable may be a chance to ask multiple questions based on this terminology, friends. What is the way? Just can you please spell out 1 or 2 possibilities? Like, sir, observe that int I is equal to 0. I'm taking for int j is equal to 0, j is equal to 0, j is less than 2, j is less than 3, j plus I'm taking. Sir, I is equal to I plus j. I'm taking. Now system.out.println, I value I'm trying to print. Okay, just here, and what is the j value, like I'm trying to print. Can you please confirm what the output we are going to get? Please respond. What the answer we are going to get? Good. What output by default we are going to get? Muhammad Rahim, take very special care. Rahim, take a bit very special care. But the answer we are going to get in this case. Okay, take very special care about this one. The answer what you people are going to get here, compiler will give left and right. Because the reason is, it is a local variable. local variable of main method. Within the main method, anywhere you can access. Within the main method, anywhere you can access. Next, this is a local variable. This is the local variable of for loop. Remember that. This is a local variable of for loop, right? Okay. So this local variable, this is the local variable of for loop, right? Now, do you know this local variable you can access only within the for loop only. Outside of the for loop, it is not possible. Remember this one. Once a for loop completed, this local variable will be gone. Outside of for loop, you can't access this j. But here we are trying to access j. Then immediately compiler will give left and right. Durga, you are using j. Where is this j? Where is this j? I can't find this symbol. Like, do you know compile time error we are going to get? Just have a look once, sir. If I'm trying to compile, now observe carefully what the answer we are going to get. Cannot find symbol variable j. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? This is one possibility related to scope. Scope wise, maybe a chance to ask these questions, right? Okay, related to scope wise, there is a possibility to ask this question. What answer we are going to get? Yes, compile time error by default you are going to get. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Okay. Now, sir, this is what the reason? Sir, everyone in the position to understand this one. Okay. Next, maybe a chance to ask one more important point. Maybe there is a possibility to ask one more important question. What that important point is? Now listen carefully. Listen a bit carefully, sir. Here I'm taking try block. From our childhood onwards, you may have a basic idea. Of course, now I'm not going to use any exception on terminology. Try block. Sir, here int x is equal to 10. I'm taking int x is equal to integer dot parse int of ten. I'm taking, sir. Sir, now don't think too much here. Integer dot parse int, it will convert string to number. But compulsory it should be a number. Then only I can convert. But here you are taking ten. Sorry, man, it is not convertible. If I can take 10, it will be convertible. But if I can take ten, immediately number format exception we are going to get. Number format exception. If a number format exception is coming, can you please tell x is equal to 10? Can you please take this? Next, can you just system dot out dot println of x I'm taking, sir. Yes, friends, can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, seems to be very innocent code. Very innocent code. Array, here, just you are taking. Here you are just taking. So you are trying to convert a string to number, but this string is not representing a number. Immediately number format exception you are going to get. So if number format exception is coming x value the 10, now I'm trying to print x value. So the output by default we are going to get a 10. Immediately compiler will give left and right. What the reason for that is, it is the local variable of try block. Remember this one. It is the local variable of try block. Outside of the try block, you can't access. By mistake, if you are trying to access, immediately compile time error we are going to get. At line number 11, we will get compile time error. At line number 13, we will get compile time error. Now have a look once, sir. Variable x, yes, cannot find the symbol. At line number 11, we are getting compile time error. At line number 13 also, we are getting compile time error. So the most valuable important question related to the scopes, you have to take a bit very special care, friends. Are you in the position to understand? Any explanation is required about this one? Respond, friends. Any explanation is required about this one? Everyone can understand that. Okay, that's all. This is one important terminology, okay, related to local variable. Now next, one more dangerous point I want to talk. Please take a bit very special care about this dangerous point also. What this dangerous point is? Now take a bit special care. Sir, if I declare a variable here, what is this variable? Please confirm. If I declare a variable here, what is this variable? This variable is respond. This variable is instance variable. For instance variable, JVM will provide default values or not? Yes, respond. For instance variable, JVM will provide default value. If I can take static int y, can you please tell it is a static variable? JVM will provide default value or not? Yes, why not? Why not? Okay, definitely. Okay, so definitely it is eligible. I mean, JVM is going to provide default values for instance and static variable. Now I'm taking int x. What is this variable? Please respond. What is this variable? What is this variable? Local variable. Now take very special care. Local variable is a temporary variable. Correct, right? Local variable is a temporary variable because to meet our temporary requirement, okay, local variable will be created. Okay, like once that temporary requirement completed, automatically local variable will be gone, will be destroyed. Okay, that frame by default will be gone. Now my question is, int x I'm taking local variable. For local variable, JVM won't provide default values because you created local variable based on your temporary requirement. It is not standard data. It is not object related data. It is not class related data. That's why I won't provide default values. Remember this one, compiler is always going to tell, or JVM is always going to tell, sorry man, I won't provide much support for local variable. I won't provide default values for local variable. Remember, right? So by mistake, okay, if you for local variable, JVM won't provide any default values. Compulsory, we should perform initialization explicitly. Remember this one, compulsory. We should perform initialization explicitly. Otherwise, we will get compile time error. Sir, remember a bit carefully. Swarup, just observe. Observe this. So, Swarup is asking to repeat the reason. Now observe. Instance variable is part of respond. Instance variable is always part of object. Instance variable is the part of object. It is standard data because object related data. Static variable is the part of class, Static variable is the part of class level data. It is the standard data. That's why for instance and static variable, JVM will provide some support because it is the standard data, class level data, object level data, like. But it is the local variable. For local variable, sir, it is not standard data. Just inside a method to meet our temporary requirements, I declare this variable. Okay, for loop I'm taking for the sake of for loop. I'm taking this variable I. It is not standard data. It is the temporary data. If it is the temporary data, why I have to provide support that much? Like JVM, what it's going to do? Was to meet the temporary requirements, you declare this variable. It is not part of object. It is not part of class. A temporary variable. That's why I want to provide default values. Providing values, can you please take care? Like a JVM is going to convey. Swarup, are you in the position to understand? Internal reason why JVM is not going to provide support, because it's not standard. Because it's not standard data, right? So for local variable, compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly because JVM want to provide default values. That's why compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly. Otherwise, we will get compile time error. Remember, right? So now I'm taking here this point is a very important, sir. So just have a look once for instance and the static variables. JVM will provide default values. But for local variables, JVM won't provide default values. compulsory, we should perform initialization. Compulsory, we should perform initialization explicitly. Are you in a position to understand? Sharat, Swarup, Nagateja, are you everyone in the position to understand this point? Just now I told, right? Okay. For instance and static variable, JVM will provide default values, but for local variable, JVM won't provide default values. Compulsory, we should perform initialization explicitly. Now I have one small doubt. Observe carefully. Int x, system.out.println, hello, I'm taking, sir. Can you please guide what the output we are going to get now? If I run this code, what the answer we are going to get? Good, Rahim, Nagateja, observe a bit very carefully. Swarup, observe a bit carefully. Ramesh, what the answer we are going to get? So 100% pakka, 100% pakka. This is the valid. Output we are going to get. Hello is the answer. Hello is the answer we are going to get, sir. Perfectly itself is the valid. Hello itself is the answer. There are several people expected compile time error because of my explanation. Okay, but for local variable, JVM won't provide default values. Compulsory, we should perform initialization explicitly before using that variable. Okay, remember, this is the very important part. Before using that variable, if we are not using local variable, then we are not required to perform initialization. Explicitly. Okay, so this is, then immediately ask, sir, if you are not using, then why you declared? Okay, just a syntactical rule I am telling, sir. If we are not using local variable, then we are not required to perform initialization explicitly. Okay, like, sir, are you getting the point, right? Okay, sir, just this is now here, observe this one. So just I declare I'm not using. That's why 100% pakka. Happily, this code by default is going to be compiled. This code is going to run, but the answer we are going to get, sir. Now observe, hello itself is the answer. Hello itself perfectly is the valid. Why, sir? Because we are not using that local variable. Okay, so what the answer we are going to get, sir, simply hello is the answer. Any doubt, friends? Yeah, there are some other questions. There are some general questions that people are asking. 1 minute. Abdul Faraz, sir, is there any offline classes for Java 11? Yeah, that you can conduct in our office. Sir, how local variable will be destroyed if for Java garbage collector or not? Yeah, Muhammad Rahim, if it is the object, garbage collector is the responsible to destroy. If it is the normal variable, JVM is going to destroy automatically. Okay, Rahim, if it is the object, local variable pointing to object, that object will be destroyed by garbage collector. If it is the primitive value, removing that primitive value will take care by JVM only. For that, garbage collector is not required. Yeah. Okay. Now, here just observe. Shail Abdul, after the class, just you can raise your doubt. I will explain. Okay. Now here, that's all. This is about for instance and static variable. For instance and static variable, what will happen? Now observe carefully, right? So here I'm taking hello. Here just hello plus x I'm taking, sir. Hello plus x. Can you please guide what is the answer we are going to get now? In this case, what will happen? Yes, compile time error. Immediately compiler will give you left and right. Hey, you are declaring a local variable. You are using that local variable, but you didn't perform initialization, man. you didn't perform initialization, how I can access? How I can access this variable? Like the compiler is going to cry like anything. Observe that. Observe this. Yeah, immediately compile time the variable x might not have been initialized. Array without initializing, how you can use this local variable? Because JVM won't provide any default values. Clear? Any doubt about this one? Yes, friends. All the people are in the position to understand this. Not required to keep any explanation about this one. For local variable, compulsory, we should perform initialization before using that variable. Okay. Next, especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. The next thing a bit dangerous. I told right, in Java 11 they are going to concentrate corner points also. Now the next corner point I'm ready to talk. Observe carefully, right? Okay. Here my question is, observe that. Here I'm taking int x I'm taking. If args dot length greater than 0, if args dot length greater than 0. Sir, if I'm passing any command line argument, if args dot length greater than 0, any command line argument, x is equal to 10, sir. X is equal to 10. Now system dot out dot println of x. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Please confirm what answer we are going to get in this case. So I'm sure, can I use the word that depends on whether we are providing command line arguments or not. That depends on whether we are providing command line argument or not. Can I use the word like that? Yes, friends. If you are providing command line argument, then x value will become 10. If I'm not providing command line argument, then if you are not providing command line argument, then so we will get comparative error. Correct? Think of it very carefully. Don't try to execute just like my explanation. So based on whether you are providing command line arguments or not, based on that, we will get if you are providing command line arguments, then the output is 10. If you are not providing command line arguments, then the output is, so then we will get comparative error. Correct? You respond. Okay. Now listen carefully. So here I'm just typing this statement. If we are providing command line arguments, then we will get 10 as output. If we are not passing command line arguments, then we will get compile time error. Can you please confirm? Is it correct or not? Respond. Is it correct or not? You respond, friends. Respond, each and every person. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is it correct or not? Abhishek. Next, Sharath, Nagateja, Suresh, Abja. For these people who are telling yes, I will give left and right. What the reason is? Sir, if you are providing command line arguments, then we will get a 10 as output. Okay. If you are not providing command line argument, then we will get compile time error. So stupid kind of statement it is. Okay, if I'm telling this statement to any person, first question they will ask, Durga, pagal ho gaya, like they will ask. Arey, do you got mental, like they will ask. What the reason is? The reason is if we are not passing command line argument, observe. So command line arguments passing or not passing is a runtime. At runtime we require to pass command line arguments, not at compile time. At the runtime we require to pass command line argument. Okay, at runtime can I get compile time error? At runtime can I get compile time error? Meaningless statements. Okay, now what the compiler is going to do is, array Durga, if you are passing command line arguments at runtime, you will get a 10. If you are not passing command line argument, then x is not initialized. So your x is initializing only sometimes, but not always. That's why, sorry man, don't ask me to compile. So I can't compile this code like immediately. Compile time error by default you are going to get. Remember this one, sir. Immediately. Compile time error by default you are going to get the sir in this case. Are you in the position to understand, right? So friends, is it clear for all of you? If aksharat length greater than 0, x is equal to 10 means sir system.out.println. Here just observe, if we are not passing command line argument, okay, then what is the x value I have to print? Immediately compile time error by default you are going to get. Any explanation is required, please respond. Are you in the position to understand? Okay. So not required to give much explanation about this terminology, right? Okay. Well, sir, now observe carefully. So this is if I run this code, immediately compile time error we will get, sir. Sir, this is a very dangerous point. This type of bit I saw in Java 11. While writing Java 11 certification, I saw this type of bit, sir. Take very special care about this one. Okay. Now here just so your x is initializing sometimes, your x is not initializing sometimes. That's why the problem is coming. So here just have a look once what the compile time error, variable x might not have been initialized. Okay, like so now take very special care. Next one, if args.length greater than 0, x is equal to 10, else sir x is equal to 20. I'm taking else x is equal to 20, SOP of x. Can you please tell? Now I will ask the compiler, can you please compile this code? Is the compiler will compile this code or not? Yes. Is the code is going to compile or not? Yes. No compile time error. Yes. Happily the code compile or not? Yes. Yes. Because if the compiler is going to raise any error in this case, I will give left and right to the compiler. The reason is, array, if you are passing command line argument, x value is 10. If you are not passing command line argument, x is equal to 20. So my x is always initialized, sir. That's why there is no problem at all. Now have a look once. Java C test.java. Happily the code compiles fine. Java test. If you are passing command line argument, okay, 10 is the answer. If you are not passing any command line argument, 20 is the answer. So clear. So this is a bit dangerous concept. What you people should aware clearly, right? Sir, any explanation is required? Are you in the position to understand, right? So please make sure local variable will be initialized always. This is if the local variable sometimes initializing, sometimes not initializing, immediately compile time error we are going to get, sir. That's what you should aware. Clear, right? So you can take int x another x is equal to 10 in another line, acceptable. It is not warning, Sayed, it is error. If any warnings are there, then the warnings we can suppress by using annotations. But it's not the warning, it is error. Okay. Now just observe. I want to take one more, some more meaningful. take a bit very special care. Into x into y is equal to into y is equal to 5 into y is equal to 5. Now here just take a bit very special care. Into I into j is equal to 10 I'm taking. Sir, listen carefully, especially the people who are planning for certification, Java 11 certification. More concentration must be required on this part. If j is greater than, if j is greater than 5, if j is greater than 5, okay. So here I is equal to sir, I is equal to j plus plus. Sir, next j is equal to I plus plus I'm taking. Else j is equal to j plus plus. I'm taking. Now system dot out dot println I plus okay, I plus what is the value of I, okay, plus j. What is the answer we are going to get? If it is dangerous points, take special care about this one, or otherwise 1 minute I'm taking. Here j is equal to j plus plus I'm taking. J is equal to j plus plus. Next j is equal to j plus plus. I is equal to j minus I'm taking. That's all. Can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get? Yeah. This is final statement. Very important for Java 11 certification. Please guide what the answer we are going to get. Okay. Here take very special care. Is good Bhaskar. Yeah. Now take a bit very special care. So what's good. 11:9 is the answer by Bhaskar. 10:10 is the answer by Muhammad Rahim. What is the answer? Please guide, please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case. Yes. Wow, excellent. Almost several people provided answers. Okay, or otherwise instead of I plus j, okay, I into j, just I'm taking I plus j. Can you please print I plus j value? Okay, that's all. Just I'm trying to print I plus j. So, okay, I plus j. Now, can you please tell the answer? Can you please print I plus j? That's all. What the answer we are going to get? Okay. Take very special care about this terminology. Okay, legend. Almost all the people except 1 or 2 members. Here, can you please observe? Is j is a normal variable or not? Please confirm. Is it a normal variable or not? Not final. It is a normal variable. Normal variable. Now listen carefully. These words are very important, sir. J is a normal variable. So if it is the normal variable, normal means not constant. J is a normal variable but not constant. So at runtime, J value may be changed or not. At runtime, J value may be changed or not. Yes, it is not a constant. It is not a constant. Its value may be changed at runtime. Now my question is, so if it is the normal variable, it is not constant, then compiler never going to worry about the value, right? Because for normal variables, the values will be keep on changing at runtime. The value is not fixed at runtime. There is no guarantee it's always 10. Later it may be 20 or 30 or maybe something like that. That's why compiler never going to consider, never going to consider the value of 10, the value 10 for the J. So now compiler will check here. Array, if J is less than 5, okay, good. If J is less than 5, this line is executing. If J is not less than 5, this line is executing. Wow, excellent. But the problem here is, assume if J is less than 5, J value will be incremented, or J value will be incremented or something like. But you are not performing initialization I. You are not performing initialization for this I, but you are using that I after completing this if else. Now listen carefully, dangerous points are. Once it is the normal variable but not constant, compiler never going to check, never going to worry about its value. Remember, compiler never going to worry about its value. So compiler feels it may be execute or it may be execute at runtime based on the J value. Okay, if this one execute, only J value incremented, but I value is not performing initialization. But if it is executed, okay, I is initializing, J is initializing, no problem at all. At runtime, by mistake, if it is executed, then I value is not performing initialization, but still you are using I value. That's why immediately compile time error by default we are going to get. Are you getting? Yes, friends? Everyone in the position to understand? So, is it normal variable or constant? Please respond. Is it normal variable or constant? It's a normal variable but not constant. Compiler don't worry about its value. Okay, so compiler don't know the value of J is the 10. So if this condition is satisfied, it will execute. If this condition fails, it will execute. Compiler know up to that only. Sir, if it is satisfied, it is execute. Then else is not going to execute. Then only J has some value, but I is not having the value. Then where is the I value? But still you are using I plus J. Immediately compiler will give left and right. Sorry, here 1 minute. Compiler will give left and right. Are you in the position to understand? Oh, there is one. This is not. Sorry. This is one extra thing came by mistake. Now observe, compiler, this is immediately compile time error we are going to get. What that error? Variable I might not have been initialized. Thoda clarity aa gaya? This is the dangerous point. If it is a normal variable, compiler never going to consider its value. Compiler knows you are performing some comparison. At runtime based on the J value, it may be true or it may be false. If it is the true, it will execute. If it is false, it will execute. If it is the true, it will execute. I is not initializing. Your I value is initializing sometimes. Are you getting right? Your I value initializing sometimes, but not always. Then how I can compile this code? This is the error by default we are going to get. Immediately compile time error if I can take. Getting. So the most dangerous point for you people, right? Okay, so this is now this is the compile time error we are going to get. That's all. Okay, so this is just a local variable, scope of local variable, default values to local variables. You should have clarity, right? Can I go to the next level? Based on that, multiple questions you can expect in the exam. It may be 1.8 version, it may be 1.9, 1.11 version, but these things are very, very important, friends. Okay, yeah, someone is asking, if instead of local variable, if j is a static or instance variable, would there be any change in the output? Neha, here just observe that if j, assume that if, are you talking about j or I? Sir, if instead of j is, there is no problem with j, the problem with the I. Getting right? If j is the static variable also, behavior is always the same, because the problem here we are facing with the I. You are not performing initialization with I, that's why. Getting, even it is a static variable also, same thing only, same analysis. If this I is the static variable, if this I is the static variable, okay, if this I is the static variable, static int I, that's all. Can you please tell, now the problem will be solved or not? Please respond. Now the problem will be solved or not? Yes, the problem will be solved, because compiler never going to ask, Array, you didn't perform initialization for I, because JVM is always going to provide default value for static variables or not? Array, JVM will always provide default value for static variable or not? Yes. What is the problem? So I is the 0, sir. J is the 10. J is the 10. If j less than 5, so 10 less than 5, no, this else part is going to execute. J is equal to j plus plus. J is equal to j plus plus. So j plus plus means post increment. J value is equal to 10, and then j value will be incremented, something like that. Don't worry about these things, right? Okay, now what is the answer? Or otherwise, sir, here I'm taking plus plus j. Here it is a very easy for us. J is equal to plus plus j. Increment j value. Increment j value. That incremented value can you please assign to j? Okay, like here also j plus plus j minus minus j, something like I'm taking. So j is equal to plus plus j means j value will become 11. I is equal to minus minus j. J value, I value will become 9. Sorry, here already 11, right? Now 10. So 11 plus 10, some 21 or something like you have to get the answer. But anyway, we won't get compile time error. We won't get compile time error. Yes, what is the, if I run this code, what the answer we are going to get at 20 we are getting. What may be the reason? Yes, it is the 11. Sorry, it is the 11 plus it is the 9 because minus minus j, decrement j value, like decrement j value. Getting right? Here see this one. See. At the beginning, static variable default value will be initialized. I is the 0. Okay. J is equal to 10. J is equal to 10. Okay. Listen carefully. J is equal to 10. So if j less than 5, 10 less than 5, no, this condition fails. Else is going to execute. J is equal to plus plus j. So j already 10. Increment j value. That incremented value can you please assign to j. J is equal to 11. Okay. Next, I is equal to minus minus j. I is equal to minus minus j. Okay. Here 20 should not get right. Minus minus j. Then automatically, what is the current value of j? Here j value is the 10 only. J value is the 10 only. Here 11, and then minus minus j. J value will become what? J value will become j value 11, and then decrement j value will become 10. I value will become 10. System dot out done by I plus j. What is the answer? Is there any logic inside? 20. What may be the reason? Anyone can you please tell? Because this increment and decrement operators, you should have clear clarity. J is equal to plus plus j, and the increment and decrement operators, we covered these things. If you aware that, then automatically it will, you can how this line is going to execute. 1 minute. J is equal to plus plus j. J is equal to plus plus j. Increment j value. Increment j value. J value will become 11, 11, 11, 11, and then assign to j. Assign to j. Now j value will become yeah. Don't worry, maybe some internal analysis is missing. So system.out.println. J is the 11 correct. So up to this okay correct. Now I is equal to minus j. What the current value of j? What is the current value of j? J is the 11. 11 decremented. If 11 decremented, then automatically its value will become 10. Correct, right? Its value will become 10. Now decremented j value I is equal to minus decrement j and assign that decremented value to the I. Swarup, 1 minute. Yeah, small point I'm missing, it seems. System.out.println I is equal to plus I value. Okay. I is equal to 10, j is equal to 20. So now within the else part, j value, I value incrementing. Now I'm taking I plus j. What is the value of I and j? Because 1 minute. Once come out of the block, j will become 10 only. Why j value will become 10 only after come out of the block? Why, Bhaskar? Local variable, if you are performing updation inside, that updation will be there. Block level scope is if you declare a local variable inside a block, you can't access, but the value is updated. Oh, here, good. Correct. Here the thing is, what happening is minus j. Yes, minus j. Okay, take very special care. Here the problem. Minus j. So first j value will be decremented. Okay. Now because of this line, what is the j value? Can you please confirm? Because of this line, what is the j value? 11. Now legend. Now I got the clear reason. So I is equal to minus j means because of this line, first j is decremented. Now j is 10 and that 10 will be assigned to the I. Okay. Now after completing this else block, I value is the 10, j value is the 10. Correct. Yeah. Are you getting the point? Can you please observe? A bit dangerous. Okay. Can you please observe that? Is it why it is the 20? Can I repeat? Can I repeat? Now have a look once. Have a look once. What is the problem? So at the beginning, I is equal to 0 because it is a static variable. Now int j is equal to 10. Int j is equal to 10. Int j is equal to 10. 10 like this, right? J is a normal variable but not constant. J is the normal variable but not constant. Okay, like. So here this is not meaningful. Leave. Is this condition is satisfied or not? Yes, this condition not satisfied. It is not going to execute. Else will execute. J is equal to plus j. So first j value will be incremented to 11. That 11 will be assigned to j. So after this line, j value will become 11. I value is 0. Next, I is equal to minus j. First, j value should be decremented. Now j is equal to j minus 1. Its value will become again 10. Now j value is the 10. That 10 will be assigned to the I. Now I value will become 10. So because of this line, I value will become 10. J value will become 10. So SOP of I plus j. What output we are going to get? 10 plus 10 means 20 is the answer. Perfect. Yeah, correct, right? Okay, some people felt that, sir, this updation happened within the else block. That updation not reflected, like no. So just a declaration. If you declare, then updations will be reflected, right? So the scope is related to declaration, not related to updation. Some people felt, sir, it is within the block only you are updating. That updation is not available outside. No. Here remember this. It is for the declaration, the scope related, but not updation. If it is accessible, if you update, then obviously it is always. Yeah, here whenever we are taking minus j, when I say internally what thing is happening? Minus j. Internally what thing is happening? Internally j is equal to j minus 1. Are you getting? Whenever I'm taking plus j, internally what thing happen? J is equal to j plus 1. So we are not required to perform initialization. Internally, increment and decrement operators initialization will be performed. Getting right? Yeah, beautiful example. Correct. Initialization will be happen at the last precedence. Increment and decrement operators will have more precedence than initialization. Initialization will have least priority. This is a very dangerous point. Correct. First j will be decremented, and it will j will be decremented and it will become 10. J will be decremented and it will become 10, and then that 10 value will be assigned to I. So after this line, I value is 10 and j value is 10. Sharat, any doubt? Yeah, Sharat. I is equal to -1 is, in this case we'll take first value, yeah, the 10. No, first it will take what is the before this line, what is the j value? Before this line, what is the j value? 11. That it will start with that 11. So j value is 11. First decrement that j, then it will become 10. Now j value will become 10 because of this decrement operation. Now that decremented 10 value will be assigned to I. Getting? Yes. Okay. Now someone is asking, Rakesh, I is equal to j plus plus, what is the value? If I can take I is equal to j plus plus, what is the value? Now observe, can you please consider the value of j? The value of j to the I. Now j value will become 11. J value will become 11. That 11 will be assigned to I. And then j value will be incremented to 12. Remember this one. And then j value will be incremented to 12. So now I is equal to j plus plus I'm taking. Can you please guide what the answer? I is equal to j plus plus. What the answer we are going to get? Okay. Oh, respond. Rakesh, what the answer we are going to get? I is equal to j plus plus. Now observe, very simple, very simple. Here I is equal to 0 at the beginning. J is equal to because of this line, j is equal to 11. J is equal to 11 happened. Now I is equal to j plus plus. It is the post increment. First assign j value to the I. Now I value will become 11, and after assignment j value will be incremented. Now j value will become 12. So I is 11, j is 12. 11 plus 12 is 23 is the answer. Yes, getting? 23 itself is the answer. Okay, so take a bit very special care about this type of terminology. Small observations. Okay, well, now if I replace I is equal to j minus minus, what may be the answer? You have to tell immediately. I hope this knowledge is more enough to answer. I is equal to j minus minus. I value will become 11. J value will become 10. I value will become 11. Oi, respond carefully. Because of this line, j value will become 11. Because of the first line, j value will become 11. Okay. Now I is equal to j minus minus. First j will be assigned to I. So I value will become 11. And after assignment, j will be decremented. Now j will be decremented. Now j value is sir will become 10. So 11 plus 10, 21 itself is the answer. Getting? Okay, right, sir. That's all. So these are some important things related to types of variables, local variables, scope of local variable, like okay. some more things I will discuss in the next session related to, okay, related to what we can use the word just wait, don't leave, related to parameter passing. The most valuable bits are there, maybe a chance to ask such type of things also. Okay, next up, one more thing, Nagateja, we will discuss related to the main method, the important loopholes related to string array args. Okay, one more point I have to discuss. Just aware these points, aware this point. Of course, in declarations and modifiers, we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Okay, here just observe this one. This is also very important point because for the exam sake, important loophole. If I can take int x is equal to 10, what is this variable, sir? Please confirm. Please confirm int x is equal to 10. What is this variable? Instance variable. So now, if I can take static int x is equal to static int y is equal to 20, I'm taking. What is this variable? Static variable, static class level, static variable. If I declare this variable as a public, what the meaning? If I declare this variable as a public, you can access this variable from anywhere, either within the class or outside of the class, within the package or outside of the package, like this is. If I declare this variable as a private, where we can access only respond, where we can access only private variables, only inside the class, only within the class, private variable means within the class. So instance variable and static variable, if we declare public, from anywhere you can access. If we declare private, only within the class we can access. If we declare protected, we can access within the current package anywhere, but outside package only in child classes. If we declare default, within the current package only. Okay, like just like there is a meaning is there, but it is int z is equal to 30. I'm taking. What is this variable, sir? What is this variable? Local variable. Now, sir, you know the scope of local variable is always fixed, already fixed. You should access within this method only. Outside of this method, you can't. The scope is already fixed. Then, if I declare public, what will happen? If I declare private, what will happen? Immediately, compile time method we are going to get, because the scope of local variable is already fixed. So that's why public, private, protected, default, such type of modifiers not applicable for the local variables. Remember, the only applicable modifier for local variable is final. Very important point. The only applicable modifier for local variable is final. Remember, right? Okay. Now, have a look once. Sir, here I took public. What happened? Immediately compare method we are getting. Are you getting right? Immediately compare method we are going to get. Sir, if I can take final. Yes, itself is acceptable. Okay, like so inside a method, which of the following declarations are valid? Okay, yeah, int x is equal to, of course, here public int x is equal to 10 I'm taking. Okay, like next static int x is equal to 10, final int x is equal to 10, private int x is equal to 10, protected int x is equal to 10. So inside method, which declarations are valid? Okay, immediately can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? Which declaration is valid? Okay, see, the only applicable modifier, for local variables is final. That's all. A beautiful point. You should have clear clarity about this terminology, friends. Any doubt? Okay. Next, there are some important conclusions related to these types of variables. Sir, we will discuss in the next session. Don't worry. Okay, almost multiple questions. There is a possibility to ask for the exam sake. Okay, passing parameters, like especially Java 8, the people who are planning for Java 8, this area is the very important area. More number of questions you can expect. If you are planning for Java 11, but with less number of questions, but those questions are lengthy questions. I mean, corner points checking they are going to test. That's why take very special care about this. Okay, right, sir. Thanks. Tomorrow we'll meet for the continuation part. In the last session, just we had a clear discussion about types of variables, static variable, instance variable, and the local variables, right? So now the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, there is one concept is there. There is one concept is there. Parameter passing, very important concept, sir. Parameter passing mechanism. Parameter passing. So from here there are some questions you people can expect. It is also related to what we call it is this topic is also related to variables only, but anyway a bit so internal as a separate topic I require to discuss, because maybe a chance to ask multiple questions from this area also. Okay, make sure you people should have clarity about this difference. So now what I'm trying to take is, let me go for small examples, so that you may get much clarity about this one, sir. So now I have one method is there, m1 method is there, sir. Int I comma int j. I have m1 method is there, int I comma int I comma int j. So we can call this method by passing two int values. Okay, remember we can call this method by passing two int values, right? Now do you know here this method is taking which one as the arguments are primitives as the argument, correct, right? A method can take a method can take which one as the arguments are primitives. These are primitives, correct, right? Oh, respond. Primitive arguments, primitives as arguments it is taking, sir. Sir, now yes friends, are you in the position to understand? Can you please confirm yes or no, something like? I'm not seeing any response except good morning. Okay, good. So now, because I got the doubt whether the screen is visible or not, my voice is audible or not, like that's why yes or no, something like. Please respond. Okay, now here just I'm taking one method. I'm taking one method here. This method I'm taking a small one method. This method is taking can take some object type. Can take object type as the argument. Now observe this one, sir. Need not be demo, sir. Maybe string argument, maybe string argument, like or maybe student object. Okay, student object, like so. Sometimes a method can take primitives as the argument. Sometimes a method can take object types, reference types as the argument, right? There is a difference there. Okay, like so if we pass primitive type to a method, sir, I'm calling primitive type to a method, and within that method, if we perform any change, in those primitives, those changes won't be reflected to the caller. Remember this one, sir. In the case of primitives, duplicate copies will be created. Those duplicate copies will be sent to that method. So here a separate copy of these values will be created. That's why to the caller, if we are performing any change inside that method, those changes won't be reflected to the caller. Remember this one, sir. So in this case, a separate local copy will be created from the primitive variables for the primitive variable in the method. So what it means, sir? Don't worry, I will explain with the multiple examples, one or two examples. So then you can get much clarity, right? Sir, very simple example I'm taking. Sir, now observe carefully. I have class test is there. I have class test is there, sir. Sir, I have one method is there. Public void m1 method of int I comma int j. Int j is there. Now, what I'm trying to take, I is equal to I plus 10, j is equal to j plus 20. Like this, I'm taking, sir. I is equal to I plus 10, j is equal to j plus 20. System dot out dot println. Okay, inside the method. System dot out dot println inside method. So what is the I value? What is the I value? I value. Next, what is the j value? What is the I value? What is the j value? Like I'm taking, sir. That's all. This is sir. I have a method is there, sir. Now my requirement is int x is equal to int x is equal to 100. I'm taking int y is equal to 200. I'm taking. Now I want to call this m1 method. If you want to call m1, if we want to call m1, so test t is equal to new test I have to take, because it is instance method. Compulsory we should call by using object reference only. T dot m1 of x comma y I'm passing, sir. T dot m1 of x comma y. Sir, here system dot out dot println. So after completing method, after completing method, sir, what is the x value? What is the x value and what is the I value? So instead of that, you can take ij. Here also j. Okay. Now what is the I value? What is the I value? Sir, here plus. Okay. Next, what is the j value? Like we can take. That's all. So take very special care about this one, sir. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam. Take a bit very special care about these things, right? Can you please guide what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Now, inside a method, what is the value? After completing the method, what are the values are? Yes, respond clearly. Inside a method, what is the value? After completing the method, what is the value we are going to get? Yes, these type of questions are very common for the exam sake. That's why you should have, for the exam sake, you should have clear clarity about this one, sir. Okay, now it's a very simple. It's a very simple. Yes, good. So we are passing primitives or object types at the argument. Please confirm. These are primitives or object types? Primitives. These are the primitives. So if these are the primitives, now a separate values. So a separate local copy will be created and shared to this. So I value will become 100 and j value will become 200. So once those values just we shared, then there is no link between this ij and this ij. Remember this one, sir. This ij and this ij. Now, if you are performing any changes for this I and j, those changes will be performed for this local variable. There is no effect for these variables, right? Remember this one. Inside the method, once the values are assigned, now a separate local copies these things are a separate local copies, right? A separate local copies are there. Okay. Now my point here is, if you perform any changes here, those changes won't be reflected to the caller. That's why. So inside the method, what is the I values are 110. What is the j value? 220. 110, 220. Sir, here, so after completing that method, sir, now I'm asking about what is the I value, j value. I'm sure the I and j values will come from here. So these changes won't be reflected. That's why here 100, 200, but there 110, but there 110, 220 is the answer. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. Any explanation is required? Clear, right? Here what the answer? 110, 220. But here what the answer we are going to get, sir? So I plus j means, you know, the answer by default we are going to get. The answer we are going to get is, so just 100, 200. Yes, it's very clear for you, I'm sure. Okay, now have a look once. Let me execute this code, sir. Sir, here I'm taking Java C test.java. Happily the code compiles fine. The answer we are going to get is, yes, inside a method 110 to 220, but after completing the method 100, 200 we are getting. Yes, are you feeling comfortable about this one? Yes, friends, any explanation is required. Next, the concept is the same. Concept is the same, but they may ask, they may do multiple styles, friends. They may do multiple styles. They may ask, so this M1 method is going to return something. M1 method is going to return something. That return value we are trying to print and so on. So maybe the concept itself is the same, but they're always they are always going to check this. But the knowledge makes sure, sir. The knowledge makes sure you should have clear clarity about this terminology. Okay, beyond that nothing. Local variable. Okay, if you pass any primitive values to the caller, if you are passing any primitive values to the caller, those primitive values, those primitive things won't be reflected, okay, to the caller inside that method if you are performing any change. Okay, now let me take one small example. I'm taking, sir, here just my requirement is, observe the class demo I'm taking. Observe carefully, sir. Class demo I'm taking, sir. So now my requirement is here just I have here just I have, so int x is there. Can you please tell what is this variable? Please confirm. Respond. Class demo int x is there. What is this variable? Respond. What is this variable? This variable is instance variable. Okay, now I'm taking demo of int x. Okay, demo of int x. Sir, I'm taking. Can you please confirm? What is this one? What is this? If I can take like this. Anyone, can you please tell what is this one? This one is the constructor. Correct, right? Class name of the constructor is the same. Now I'm calling just a M1 method by passing this x as the argument. M1 method by passing this x as the argument. Now public void M1 method, public void M1 method. So inside M1 it's always going to take x as the argument, right? Now this dot x is equal to, sorry, a bit dangerous. Observe carefully. This dot x is equal to x. This dot x is equal to, sir, here I'm taking x into sir, 3 into x I'm taking, sir. 3 times x value I'm trying to take. Okay, that's it. So now here just take very special care about this one. Here I'm taking int x is equal to 10. Int x is equal to 10. Just I'm creating an object. Demo d is equal to new demo of 10. I'm taking demo d is equal to new demo of 10. Sir, system.out.println, sir, x value. That's all. Can you please confirm what is the answer by default you are going to get, sir? Yeah, good. What the answer we are going to get? Please respond each and every person. Okay. What is the x value you are going to get? So the answer is 10, 30, compile time error. 10, 30, compile time error, like maybe a chance. So please confirm what the output we are going to get in this case. Respond each and every person. No response. Good. Okay. Now here just observe a bit carefully about this example. Sir, here it is the local variable. It's the local variable. Sir, now I'm creating an object. We are calling constructor. For the constructor, you are passing this at 10. We are passing this at 10. Yeah, the argument. Sir, once we create an object, A separate object will be created. X is the local variable. Its value is the 0 will be assigned, because for the instance variable default value x will be there. For instance variable default value x is there, sir. Now this is 10. Now this 10 by default is passing. Now as the part of that it is calling this m1 of x. Now this is separate 10, again separate copy of separate copy will be created. 10 is coming here. Now this dot x, this means current object. Current object x means instance variable. This dot x is equal to 3 into x. So 3 into x means 30. So this dot x means current object instance variable will become 30. Current object instance variable will become 30. Now public static void main int x is equal to 10. Okay, like sir, this is so because of these things internally what thing is happens, just instance variable got changed. Remember this one, just instance variable got changed. Now if I can ask SOP of x, so this x is always refer local copy but not object reference. That's why what output we are going to get is, sir, simply 10 itself is the answer. Any doubt? Yes, because you did n number of changes, but those changes won't be reflected to the color. That's why the output is always what? 10. That's it. So now if you want, just let me save this code as demo.java. Now let me compile this code, sir. Java C demo.java I'm taking. Java C demo.java, Java demo like this, like. But answer 10 only. Yes. Any explanation is required? Can you please confirm? Any explanation is required about this one? Okay. Now here just observe what is the output you are going to get. Just simply 10 itself is the answer, sir. Sir, now my question is just the same example. A small change I want to do that. What is the change? Is x d dot x plus d dot x plus x value I'm trying to print. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Just now with the same explanation. Same explanation, you can guess what the answer we are going to get. Here just I'm taking d dot x, sir, colon. It is not just a plus operation. Colon, Swaroop, don't get confused. Here colon, not arithmetic addition. Not arithmetic addition. So what the answer we are going to get? Okay, 30 colon 10. 30 colon 10. Okay, like we are going to get. So here observe that carefully. What answer we are going to get is so simple 30 colon 10, because instance variable got modified because of that. Sir, especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, take very special care. These type of questions 2 or 3 are there. Okay. Now do you know it's that much important for the exam sake. Okay, here just take a bit special care about this one. Here options, if you want to 10, next and after that 30. If you want the compile time error, compilation fails. Okay, next T 0, like here what answers are there? 10. What the output you are going to get? Can you please spell out? 30 colon 10. Okay, sir, option 30 colon 10. Next 10. Next 10. Next 30. Next the compilation fails. Yeah, that's all. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam sake. So clear, right? Are you in the position to understand? Okay, so based on this concept, they can ask any type of question. Based on this, they can ask any type of question. No problem at all. We have to answer, sir. Sir, let me go for one more example. Sir, I'm taking class demo class I'm taking, sir. R class Durga class I'm taking. Okay, here just observe that class of Durga I'm taking. Now I'm taking int x is equal to 10, sir, or int x, sir, that's all. Int x I'm taking. Okay, now my requirement is now just my requirement is here observe int x static. 1 minute, just let me frame some possibility. public void m1, public void m1, I'm taking int x, public void m1 int x, this dot x is equal to x plus x into x. This dot x is equal to x plus x into x, like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, now int x is equal to 10, int x is equal to 10, tester t is equal to new tester, tester t is equal to new tester, t dot m1 of x, t dot m1 of x, t dot m1 of x. Now can you print t dot m1 of x, m1 of x, like so t dot x plus sir x value, t dot x plus x value. Wow, wonderful question. Anyone, can you please confirm what the output you are going to get in this case? Concept is the same. Concept is always the same. What answer we are going to get? Good. So I'm very happy to see everyone is telling almost correct answer. Everyone is telling almost correct answer. Yes. Can you please respond? What kind of beautiful question? What the answer we are going to get in this case? Yes. Please confirm what is the output you are going to get. Vishnu, good man. So everyone is telling 120. Yeah, good. This type of practice must be required. This type of practice must be required. Otherwise, you won't get. You are not giving that much importance. Like so, listen carefully. Listen carefully. So please keep answer. Please, whatever answer you are telling, just remind. Now I will start explanation. Tracing must be required. Sir, it is a local variable. Now tester t is equal to new tester. I'm creating one test object. T is a reference variable, and sir, what is the default value for x? Instance variable will be created. Its value is 0 because it is the default value. Because it is the default value, it will be created, right? Okay, well, now here. Now I'm calling t dot m1 of x. Array, I'm calling t dot m1 of x. T dot m1 of x. M1 of x. So what it is doing? What it is doing? So this dot x, current object dot x is equal to x plus x into x. So first x into x will be calculated. What is the value of x into x? X into x, 10 into 10, 100. 100 plus 10. 110. Now this 0 replacer with 110. This 0 replacer with 110. Now I'm calling t dot m1 of x again. Now again 10 value will be placed. Now 110. Now this value 110. Again 110 will be assigned to this dot x. So current object 110 replace with 110. Now I'm calling again. Now again same thing is going to be happen. Now sir, t dot x means 110 plus local variable x means 10. So what is the answer we are going to get? 120. Any doubt? Any doubt? Let me cross check. One minute. Am I doing any mistake? Yeah. Sorry, sir. Just the class name I required to change, right? Because class name I used Durga D. Durga D is equal to new Durga D. Yeah. Now observe what answer. Yeah. Jalani. Good. What answer we are going to get? Here just observe that carefully. Java Durga. What answer? 120 is the answer we will get. Any doubt, friends? Are getting my internal intention? Just if you call multiple times also, but the output you are always going to get 110 only. Every time old value replacing with the new value. That's what you should give it. Suppose I'm taking this dot x is equal to here 1 minute. What the output we are getting in this case is yes. Okay, output is 120 is the answer. Now my requirement is here. Observe carefully. Here just I'm taking one more example. Like what it is doing is okay, this dot x is equal to this dot x is equal to this dot x, this dot x plus x into x. Next return x. Now system dot out dot println of d dot m1 of x. Now system dot out dot println d dot m1 of x. Okay. Now SOP of d dot x plus x or SOP of d dot x plus x. Can you please tell what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Please tell the output. What output we are going to get in all these cases? Am I doing any syntactical mistake? Yes. Here let me repeat. Yeah. I changed. Syntactical mistakes don't expect. So because just for practice I'm creating on fly. I will change the corrections. Yes, friends, what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Yes, first time 10, second time 10, third time first time 10, second time 10, third time 210. Leo Bhuvanesh Yadav, take special care. Yeah, now good Amit. Sir, the answer what we are going to get? Sir, very simple. Now let me trace this one. Sir, here it is the local copy x equal to 10. Now I'm creating d is equal to Durga like system dot out dot println d dot m1 of x. System dot out dot println d dot m1 of x. Once I'm taking d dot m1 of x, d dot m1 of x I'm taking here. Now, so this 10 will be passed. This dot x is equal to this dot x plus x. So once I'm creating an object, here x value will be initialized with the default value 0. Will be initialized with the default value 0, sir. Now this dot x is equal to this dot x plus x into x. This dot x means 0 plus x into x means 100. So 100 plus 0, sir, 100 will be assigned to this dot x. Now return x value. I'm not returning this dot x. Return x means this 10 only. So here 10. Next, d dot m1 of x. So if I call d dot m1 of x 10. So 10 into 10, 100 plus this dot x. This dot x is already 100. 100 plus 100, 200. 100 plus 100, 200, 200. Okay, this dot x is the 200. Return x. Again, it is the same 10 only. Now, d dot x, as of now, currently d dot x is 200 plus x. What is the x value? 10. So, 210 is the answer we are going to get. So, 10, 10 to 10 itself is the answer. Please confirm, is it correct or not? Yes, respond. Okay, what answer we are going to get? 10, 10, okay, 2, 10. 10, 10, 2, 10 is the answer we will get. Now, have a look once about this one, sir. I'm taking system.out.print because in the same line, I'm expecting the output. Now, that's all. So, 10, 10, 2, 10 itself is the answer, right? So, maybe a chance to ask, so these type of things, all these things are related to primitive types of parsing only. Observe carefully, right? Okay, the people who are planning for 1.11 certification, yes, this type of things take a bit special care. Okay, now the next one, what I'm trying to take, of course, here 10, 10, 200, 10, 10, 210. What are the other options? Some people told. Some people told. What are the other options? 100, 100, 110. 100, 100, 110, 110. Okay. Next, any other things? 100, yeah, 100, 100, 100. Okay, like I'm taking. Next, 210, 210, 200, or otherwise 210, something like. Okay, anyway. So now have a look. 10, 10, 210. Someone is asking, sir, Abhishek, how to came 210? Please again repeat. Just Abhishek, observe carefully. 1 minute here. Say this one. So whenever you are calling d dot m1 of x first time, now you are passing x value 10, 10. Now what will happen? 10 into 10, 100. 100 will be assigned to sub this dot x is equal to this dot x plus 100. So at the beginning, this dot x is the 0, 0 plus 100, 100. So current instance variable value, because of first method call 100, sir, 100. Now I'm calling again d dot m1 of x. So this dot x is 100, 100 plus x into x. This dot x means 100 plus x into x, x into x. So x into x means, again you are passing 10, 10 into 10, 100. So now this dot x after completing 2 times 200 plus sir, this local variable x is there. This local variable x 10. 200 plus 10 means 210. Getting Abhishek? Yes, Abhishek. Clear? Yeah. Now, sir, this is one type of terminology about primitive passing, sir. Now I want to pass. Now my requirement is I want to pass object types. If you are going to pass object types as the argument, sir, here also very important, sir. Now I'm taking, sir, class demo. Here observe carefully, class demo. My requirement here is, sir, class demo int x int y is there, int x int y is there, sir. Sir, one thing, 1 minute, 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, sir, here this is the class demo class I'm taking. This demo class contain int x and then int y is there, sir. Int x and int y. y is there. Now class test public static void main. Now sir, demo d1 is equal to new demo. I'm taking demo d1 is equal to new demo. Next d1 dot x is equal to 10, d1 dot y is equal to 20. Next test t is equal to new test. I'm creating test object. I'm just creating test object. Now here there is one method I'm taking, public void m1 method, which is taking demo d. I'm taking d dot x is equal to x into x. D dot y is equal to y into y. D dot y, one minute. Here x and y is not there. D dot x is equal to 888. D dot y is equal to 999, like I'm taking. Okay, that's all. So this is what it is doing. D dot y. Now system dot out dot println. Inside method. So inside method d1 d dot x plus d dot y. Okay, like I'm taking. Now d dot m1 by passing d1 as the arguments. Now have a look once very carefully, and then so just inside main method, or after completing method, here d1 dot x, yeah. Please confirm what output we are going to get in this case. Sir, demo class contain two instance variables x and y. Anyone? Please trace and then tell the answer. Good. So Amit, Vishnu, take very special care about this one. Okay, maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam. So take very special care about these things, right? Yes. Now listen carefully. What the answer we are going to get? Yes. Here see. Sorry. Here my passing. Which thing? The argument to m1, is it primitive value or object reference? This is object reference. Correct, right? This is object reference. Whenever we are passing object reference, what will happen is, now listen carefully, sir. Demo d1 is equal to new demo. I created demo object. D1 is the reference variable. So for every object, x and y instance variables will be created. Default value is 0 assign. So 0 assign because of this one. Now d1 dot x is equal to 10. Now this is 0 replaced with 10. d1 dot y is equal to 20. Now this y is replaced with 20. Test t is equal to new test. Just I'm creating test class object. T dot m1 of d1. Now listen carefully. This word is very important. You are passing. You are just passing d1. You are passing just a d1 is the demo. You are just passing d1 as the argument. Now it will come here. Whenever we are passing object reference as the argument, what will happen? Very dangerous point. Listen carefully. So a new object going to be created. Just for the existing object, a new reference variable will be assigned. So here demo object you are passing demo object. So now whenever you are passing as the argument, now here a separate local copy is there, local variable is there. Now this d is also pointing to this object. So if you pass any object reference, any object as the method argument, then duplicate reference variable will be created, but not a duplicate object. Okay. Now d dot x is equal to 888. D dot x is equal to 888. Sir, whether d1 and d both are pointing the same, d dot x is equal to 888. Okay. Next, d dot y is equal to 20 is there. Now that 20 replaced with 999. Okay. Next, sir, inside method d dot x and d dot y 888, okay. Now once a method completed, this method completed, right? Yes, this method got completed. So once this method got completed, now this local variable d will be gone. Yes, d gone, because for method purpose only this variable came. This d will be gone. Now, sir, SOP after completing the method, d1 dot x and d1 dot y. d1 dot x currently 888, d1 dot y currently 999. So what answer we are going to get, sir? In both the cases, 888, 999 we are going to get. Any doubt? Abhishek, Neha, Nagateja, getting? So the reason is, here we are passing object reference. Duplicate object reference variable will be created, but not a duplicate object. Okay. So if we pass object reference to a method, and within that method, if we perform any changes to the object state, then those changes will be reflected to the caller also. So in this, only duplicate reference variable will be created, and the new object won't be created. Remember this one. Only duplicate reference variable will be created, and the new object won't be created. That's what you people should aware, right? Any explanation is required? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay. Now, if I execute this code, what answer we are going to get, sir? Just sorry, Java test, right? This is yes, Java C test.java. Next here maybe somewhere small syntactical mistake. Don't worry, sir. Here on fly I am typing, sir. So don't concentrate. This type of semicolon missing, like our topic we have to observe. So inside a method 888, next after completing the method 888. Yes, both cases is the same, because we are passing object reference as the argument. Okay, maybe these type of questions are very common, sir, whether you are planning for 1.11 or 1.8. Remember that. Okay, but they may ask so in different styles. Okay, need not be only 1, 2 times or 3 times, like maybe a possibility, right? Okay. Now, sir, let me consider one more thing I'm saying, sir. I have class what I have class student is there. Assume that class student is there, sir. Student is there. No, class book is there. Okay, book is there. Next, here I'm taking int pages, number of pages. Next, double price I'm taking, sir. Double price I'm taking. Okay. Now, sir, observe carefully. Here I'm passing book as the argument. So can you please update price, update book, like this I'm taking, sir. Update book I'm taking. Now book B comma book B, comma double cost instead of price, cost I'm taking double cost. Okay, like update double new cost, new cost, like this I'm taking, sir. Now have a look once, sir. Here I have book is there, I have book is there. Okay, like now here just observe what is this one. Can you please, anyone can you please tell, anyone can you please tell what I'm taking? Double cost. What I'm trying to take, this dot pages is equal to pages, this dot cost is equal to cost. Constructor, right? This dot cost is equal to cost, like I'm taking, sir. That's all. So now here what my requirement is, observe carefully. Here I'm taking a book object. I want to create a book object. Book B is equal to new book. Book B is equal to new book. So 100 pages are 200 to 264 pages are there. Comma price is 100.0. 100.0 is the price, right? Now tester T is equal to new tester. Tester T is equal to new tester. T dot update book. T dot update book. Update book I'm taking. T dot update book of B, sir. T dot update book of B. T dot update book of B. B, like this I'm taking. 1 minute. Update book of B, comma 200.0. Next B, comma 300.0. Like this I'm taking, sir. Double new R. Next test T 1. Double new price. New price is equal to 200.0. I'm taking. Now, sir, here I'm passing new price. Here I'm passing new price. That's all. So now here my requirement is B dot sir pages. B dot pages is equal to, sir, just whatever the value is there, some 400 pages I'm taking. Next B dot new B dot cost is equal to B dot cost, here no cost. Yeah, B dot cost is equal to B dot cost is equal to B dot cost plus B dot cost plus new cost I'm taking, new cost, like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, sir, that's all. This is about okay. Now I'm trying to take, sir, I created a book object. I created double new cost also. 2 times I'm calling. 2 times I'm calling. I'm calling this one. Next, now can you please tell, sir, here B dot pages, okay, plus B dot pages plus B dot pages, P dot pages plus sir, here new cost I'm trying to print. Please guide, what is the output we are going to get now? Yes, friends. What is the output we are going to get now? Good. Are you getting? So here my on fly, I may not frame most effective bit, but anyway. So this type of tracing, this type of styles are very common for the exam sake. That's what my intention of telling. Getting that? What is the output we are going to get in this case? Excellent. Now listen carefully. Observe, sir. Whenever we are creating a book object with the 264 and 100.0, so number of pages is 264 and the cost is 100.0. Now listen carefully. Now listen. So book is there, number of pages 264, and the cost is 100.0 is the cost. This is the B, sir. Now, so tester T is equal to new tester. Double new cost is equal to 100.0. Now T dot update book of B comma new cost. Now do you know what will happen? Whenever you are passing, now this B, now this B will come here. Now a local variable B will be created. A local variable B will be created pointing to this one. And the double new cost, what is the new cost? 200.0 directly will be assigned. 200.0 directly will be assigned. Here duplicate reference variable, but cost is a direct value will come. B dot pages is equal to 400. So pages is equal to 2. It is replaced with 400. B dot cost is equal to B dot cost plus a new cost. Already 100.0 is there. Plus a new cost. Plus a new cost means 300.0. 300.00 we are going to get because it is added. Next T dot. So once it is completed, once the update book method completed, this local variable will be gone. Remember. Next T dot update book of become a new cost. Sir, again a separate local variable will be created. A separate local variable will be created. Next new cost. Next new cost. Separate local variable will be created. Next new cost. So is 200. Again it will come. So B dot pages is equal to 400. Yes, already 400 will be reassigned. B dot cost is equal to B dot cost plus a new cost. Array B dot cost to 300 plus a new cost means total 500.0 will be there. Okay, like that. Now B dot pages, updated pages will be there. Updated pages means 400. Next new cost, here I have shown it is coming from this only, not the B dot cost. Okay, new cost. So it is just from trying to print local copy, but the answer we are going to get just 200.0. So 400 plus 200.0. Any doubt? Yes, friends. Any doubt? 400 plus 200.0. Suppose I don't want B dot pages. I want B dot new B dot cost under new cost. B dot cost under new cost. Like so. If once you trace, then you can answer this type of questions very easily, right? Now, have a look once. Yes, 400, 200.0. Like this we are going to get. So here, why I'm taking this type of questions? This knowledge must be required for you people, right? That's all. Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay, from here, n number of questions, but all the questions having the same. All the questions are having same terminology, no difference at all. But this knowledge better to acquire. So tracing is the most important thing. Main method at runtime, JVM is always going to check for the main method with this syntax. Remember this one, sir. So with what syntax it's going to check? This is the syntax. So at runtime, main method is always going to check like so. Just observe carefully, right? So we are talking. So here main method, whether the main method is available or not. whether the main method is available or not, compiler never going to check. At runtime, JVM is always going to check. That's fine. So here the code compiles, but the main method compiles fine. Compiles fine because main method is optional. Okay, like second one, at runtime, JVM is always going to check for the main method with what prototype. With what prototype? This is public static void main string array answer. Now here, why it's always public? Why this one is always public? Sir, simple answer. Why this method is always public? Is always public. Sir, simple. Who is calling main method? Respond. Who is calling main method? JVM is always going to call main method. So to call by JVM from anywhere, main method is always a static, sir. To call by JVM from anywhere, main method is always public. Okay, just so why it is the public? Why this is the public? To call by JVM from anywhere. Next, why it is the static, sir? Do you know main method no way related to object? Okay, main method no way related to object. It is not object related. So it is the JVM to start our program execution. JVM required this method. So at the time of calling main method, we are not having any objects because object creation we have to do inside main method. So at the time of calling main method, we are not having any object. Without existing object also, JVM has to call this method. Then how it is possible, sir? Compulsory this method should be static. Okay, remember. Next, who is calling main method? Can you please confirm who is calling main method? JVM. JVM is calling. If I'm calling M1 method, definitely I will expect some return type. Under this return value I will use. Okay. If I'm calling M1, I will expect some return value. Under that return value I will use. But who is calling M1 method? JVM, main method. JVM is calling. So JVM won't expect any return type for the main method. If the main method returns something, what JVM will do? If we are calling, then I'm expecting return type. But JVM is calling to start our program execution. That's why JVM main method won't return anything to the JVM. That's why the method should be voided. Next, main. This is the name which is configured inside JVM. So inside JVM, array to start program execution, which method you require to call? Main. Which method you require to call? Like a main. So this is the name which is configured inside JVM. Next, what about string array args? These things are command line arguments. Remember this one. These things are what? Command line arguments. What the purpose of these arguments we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Okay. What these things are going to do, sir? I will discuss these things, sir. Don't worry. So this is what you people should aware clearly, right? Okay. So now the first important conclusion what you should aware: main method prototype or syntax is always fixed, sir. Because this is the JVM understandable form. This is the JVM understandable form. That's why. So we show. That's why public. So this is the syntax is always fixed. Public static void main string array answer. So by mistake, if we are performing any changes to this syntax, immediately, JVM unable to find required main method. At runtime we are going to get the exception, but there is no compile time error. Remember, right? Getting right? Okay, so this is why JVM is always going to getting, why JVM is always looking for this, because this is the configuration which is there inside JVM, right? Okay, next, main method is the static, so static method calls by using class name dot method. So in JVM without creating an object means JVM using only class name to call static method. Correct, Bhaskar? Correct. Next, Swaroop, from where, no, is it possible to configure JVM? Yes, we can customize behavior of the JVM, but not in our scope, but still we can do that. Okay, so now have a look once, sir. By mistake, if we are performing any changes for the syntax, immediately runtime error we are going to get. Suppose static is not there. Listen carefully, static is not there, sir. Now let me run this code. Let me run this code. What will happen? The code compiles fine. The code compiles fine, but at runtime, do you know, sir, exception. Main method is not static in class tester. Please make sure main method is not static in class tester. Please define public static void main. Okay, like okay, static is there, sir. Okay, assume that static is there. Static is there, but instead of void, I took int, sir. I took int return type. Now return 10. So it is not JVM expected main method. It is not JVM expected main method. Then what will happen, sir? Observe that no compile time error, but at runtime you are getting main method must return value of type void in class tester. Void in class tester. So, but define the main method. Yes, define the main method. So here have you observed? Please define the main method. Yes. Okay. So version to version, the errors are changed. Until 1.6 version, no such method error. Sorry, no such method error. But in the newer versions, okay, this thing we are going to get. Okay, next, here instead of int, instead of I'm taking void only, but instead of small m, capital M I'm taking, capital M I'm taking. Can you please tell what will happen? Is it valid main method declaration or not? No, it's not valid main method declaration. What the reason for that? So JVM required main method is always MAIN, but sir, here M capital we took. That's why the problem is coming. Now observe carefully. The code compiles fine. At runtime, we are going to get, sir, main method not found in class tester. Please define the main method. Yes. Okay, like, sir, now here M, instead of string array, I'm taking string only. I'm taking string only. Now observe, happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code compiles fine. What answer we are going to get? Sir, do you know main method like that? So the syntax of the main method is always fixed. If we are performing any change to the main method, immediately error we are going to get, friends. Okay, remember that. So runtime error we are going to get, but not compile time error. Okay, but still, even syntax is very fixed, but still some variations are there. Some variations are allowed. That part I will discuss. Okay, and then some 3 or 4 practice questions we will explain related to this main method, and then command line arguments. Don't worry. Okay, this part I will continue in the next session. Mostly by tomorrow we will complete this one, and then local variable type inference. That part also I will discuss for you. Okay. Main method is always going to call by using class name by the JVM because it is the static method. Can I put object array args at the string array? Because for string child object, can I hold the string type of array object type? Naga Teja, excellent doubt. 1 minute. Passing wise, no problem at all because string array you can pass, but JVM will accept or not. No, getting right. JVM is always very strict about this one. Okay, passing. If it is the normal method, if it is object array, you can pass a string array, no problem at all. If it is a normal method. But for the main method, compulsory argument should be string array only. You can't take object array. Because first, before calling only, is it properly declared or not, my JVM is always going to check. That's why. Command line arguments are always a stringer type only, Bhaskar. No, here object I'm passing, object array. If I declare, declaration wise, is there any problem or not, we are checking. Not allowed. Sir, in the last session, Just we started about main method. Just we started about main method, right? Sir, very simple. If the class contain main method or not, whether it is properly declared or not, these are things compiler never going to check. At the runtime, JVM is the responsible. At the runtime, JVM is the responsible. Okay, to check whether these things are available, the main method is available or not. Okay, at runtime, JVM always searches for the main method with what prototype. I told right here we have done compulsory main method should be public static void main. So it should be public static void main. So why it is the public? Because who is calling main method? JVM is calling. So to call by JVM from anywhere, it should be public. Next, why it is the static? So without having object also, JVM has to call this method. Remember this one, sir. Without having object also, JVM has to call this method. Then obviously, so compulsory it should be static method. Next, main method won't return anything to the JVM, because if it is going to return anything to the JVM, what JVM will do? Nothing. That's why. So there is no use. That's why the return type is always void. Next, name MAIN inside JVM, the main is configured in that style. Remember this one. So what about string array args? Command line arguments I will discuss. Don't worry at all, sir. Sir, now my question is, sir, this syntax is very strict. By mistake, if you are performing any change for this syntax, immediately error by default we are going to get, sir. Remember this one, runtime error but not compile time error. By mistake static is not there. Or instead of void if I took int, or instead of small MAIN, capital MAIN I'm taking, or instead of string array args, if I can take string array, like you can take anything, sir. String, if you can take only string, any change for this, immediately error by default we are going to get. Please make sure you should understand this clearly, right? So now my question is, even though the syntax is very strict, but some changes are acceptable. Remember, right? Which changes are acceptable? The first here, public static void main is there. Public static void main string array args. Public static void main string array args is there, sir. Now my question is, here observe this a string array. Sir, one-dimensional string array we can declare in any style, correct, right? In any style we can take. In any style we can take this one-dimensional array. Next, sir, here do you know public static? These are modifiers. Remember this one. These are in Java. Order of modifiers is not important. You can take either public static or static public. Both are acceptable. Remember this one, sir. You can take public static or static public. Both are acceptable. Remember, okay? So now the important conclusion of the important point is observe. So first thing we can change. So instead of public static, static public. No problem at all. Order of modifiers is not important, sir, anywhere. Next, the second thing is, sir, this string array you can take in any acceptable style. Okay, sir, maybe you can take in this style, or you can take in this style, or you can take this. All these things are valid one-dimensional array declarations. Correct or not? All these things are valid one-dimensional array declarations. You can take in this style, you can take in this, or anything is acceptable. Next, the third one, sir. Instead of ARGS, you can use any XYZ because it is just the name of the variable. So instead of ARGS, okay, ARGS, we can take any name, any valid identifier you can take, sir. Any valid identifier we can take, no problem. Next, do you know some concept came in Java 1.5 version? Have you remembered? Have you ever heard about this concept? M1 of int x, M1 of int dot x. What is the difference between these two things? Yes, everyone having basic idea about this. Correct? Everyone having the basic idea about this. This is what where arg method. It is a normal method. It is a normal method. It is a where arg method. What the difference is? We can call this method only by passing one int value. We can call this method only by passing one int value. But we can call this method by passing any number of int values, including 0 number. variable number of arguments. Remember this one, variable number of arguments. Variable number of arguments. Such type of method is called, okay, var arg method. Variable number of arguments. Such type of method is called var arg method, like int dot 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 x, variable number of arguments. Now I have one small doubt, sir. What's my doubt? Here you can pass 1 number, 2 number, 3 number, 0 number, 4 number. So all these int values will be converted into one-dimensional int array. Remember this one, one-dimensional int array. That's why wherever one-dimensional array is required, happily we can replace with var arg method, no problem at all. Wherever one-dimensional array required, happily we can replace with the var arg parameter. So now, do you know this var arg parameter? I mean, this var arg parameter. So one-dimensional array can be replaced with the var arg parameter, right? So main string dot args, this is also acceptable. Remember that. Are you in a position to understand, right? String array, can I replace with the var arg parameter or not? Yes, no problem, because internally it will be converted into one-dimensional string array. That's why, right, it itself is acceptable. Okay, next thing is the main method can be final, sir. Remember this one, main method can be final. I want to convey array child class is not allowed to define main method. Compulsory child class also should depends on parent class main method only. Okay, like it can be final, it can be synchronized, synchronized means this method should be executed by only one thread at a time, synchronized, and this method can be strict FOP. All floating point calculations in this method has to follow IEEE 7 IEEE standard, so that we will get platform independent results. Remember this one, sir. We will get platform independent results for floating point arithmetic also. Okay, IEEE 754 standard something. I forgot. IEEE 754, right? IEEE 754 standard it has to follow. So all floating point calculations will provide same result across multiple platforms. That's what, sir. Don't worry, no one is going to ask about this one for the exam sake, whether it is the Java 8 or Java 11. So just aware, main method happily can be declared yes, final synchronized strict FOP, no problem at all. With these modifiers we can do that. Okay, but anyway, I will discuss these things in the next session, so don't worry, sir. So even main method is very strict, but these changes are perfectly acceptable. Remember it, sir. Now I have one small question. Is that, sir, I'm taking class test. Now I'm taking my main method. Observe the final static, synchronizer, final static, synchronizer. Next, strict FOP, public, void main. Next, string dot. Okay, Durga, like I'm taking, sir. String dot Durga. Now system dot out dot println, valid main method, like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Please respond. System dot out dot println, valid main method. Yes, it is a valid, because I specified already valid. That's specified. I specified already valid. Okay, like you people may have that doubt. So 100% pakka, this one is valid. There is no problem at all, friends. Okay, please make sure you should aware about this terminology, right? So now let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. I'm trying to compile. Yes, the code compiles fine. I'm trying to compile. The code compiles fine. Next, I'm trying to execute. Yes, valid main method. Yes, 100% pakka. This is a valid main method declaration only. No problem at all. So maybe a chance to ask, sir, this code won't compile. Okay, like there are some options I'm taking, sir. This code won't compile because main method declaration is invalid. Something like I'm taking, sir. Main method declaration is invalid. Sir, now this code won't run. This code compiles fine. This code compiles fine. but won't run, but won't run, okay, but won't run because main method declaration is invalid, okay, like sir, just because main method declaration is invalid, like I'm taking, sir. So can you please tell which one is the correct answer? What is the correct answer? Which one is the correct answer? Please confirm. Respond. This code won't compile because main method declaration is invalid. This code compiles fine, but won't run because main method declaration is invalid. Array, Adnan Khan, take a bit special care. Which one is the correct answer? Okay, none of these. Remember this. Both are wrong. Okay, both are invalid. Remember this one. S2 is not correct because it will happily compiles and runs fine. Even I showed the output also. Happily itself is the valid. So none of these are valid. Okay, both are invalid statements. Yeah, Rajesh, you can contact our admin people. They will provide previous videos. Okay, they will guide you related to the payment process, everything. Yeah, now here that's all. This is about just related to the main method declaration, one important loop. Now I have one small point is there, sir. What about my next possibility here? Just observe carefully. What about my next requirement is have a look once, sir. So Swarup, not yet. Okay, just observe carefully. How to get? Sorry. Here my question is just I have main method is there, sir. I'm declaring main method in this style. Public static void main string args. Okay, public static void main string args. Like I'm taking this is the first main method. Next, public synchronized strict FOP final public synchronized strict FOP final void main method void main string array args. Okay, next public static void main void public static void main method public static void main I'm taking string array args. Okay, public static void main sub string dot args I'm taking. Next public static void main string public static int main string array args. Int main string array args I'm taking. Next public static synchronized public static synchronized final strict FOP void main string array args or string dot args. String dot args I'm taking. Next public static void main string array args. Public static void main string dot args. Next public void main string sir array args. That's all. So which of the following main method declarations are valid? Can you please spell out, sir? Which of the following main method declarations are valid? I'm asking. So can you please guide which are valid? Which of the following main method declarations are valid? Okay, like yeah. Can you please confirm what is the A public static void main? B, sir, C I'm taking. D. Okay, can you please confirm E? Next F. Okay, sir, like please guide which are valid. Not required to keep any explanation about these things, sir. So which things are valid, sir? So the first one is invalid because it is expecting string array but you provided string. Next the second one is invalid because all modifiers you used but the required static is missing. Third one, it is invalid because capital M. Fourth one, it is invalid because int. Next, this one perfectly valid. Public static synchronized final strict FFP. Final strict FFP void means string dot 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 args. Next, this one is also valid. This one is also valid. Public static void main string array. Happily we can replace with like this. It is also acceptable. Now this one is invalid because static is missing. So which answers are correct? Which answers are E, comma F? Remember, right? E and F. These are perfectly valid declarations, right? Okay. So next, same possibility inside a class. Which of the following main method declarations will cause compile time error? Which of the following main method declarations will cause compile time error? Can you please tell what is the answer? What is the answer for this? Anyone? What is the answer for this? Okay, good. Because whether you declared main method properly or not, whether it is required according to the declaration, according to the requirement or not, compiler never going to check. That's why which one in this case the answer is answer H. Remember this one. Completed, right? Are you in the position to understand? So just the possibilities, how they are going to ask the question. Okay. Next, sir, here take very special care. The next few things what I'm trying to talk, very important, friends, for you people. So observe carefully about this one. Very important terminology. You should aware about this one, sir. What about my next question is? Do you know I have one class is there? Assume that I have one class is there. Assume. Sir, in this, if I can take one method, public void m1 of int I. Now listen carefully. Public void m1 double tick. Sir, here forget about name. I'm taking two methods. Can you please tell both methods having same name and different argument types? Okay, different argument types, same name, different argument type. We never want to worry about these things. Forget about that, whether these are same or not. If two methods having the same name, but different argument types, whether return types, modifiers, we never going to worry. If two methods having the same name, but having different return types, then these two methods are said to be overloaded methods. Remember this one. Then these two methods are said to be overloaded methods. Are you getting right? So overloaded, right? Now, very important question for the interview room. Overloading concept applicable for the main method or not? Okay. Yes, possible, no problem at all. Okay. Yes, possible, no problem at all. So here I'm taking string array. This is string array. This is string array method. Now here I'm taking object array. Now this is object array. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Yes, friends. Yes, is it valid or not? Valid. Overloading concept applicable for the main method. Remember this one. Overloading concept applicable for the main method. Remember, right? Okay. Now my requirement is, if I compile, run this code, but JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. Remember this one. JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. Okay. So the other main method we have to call explicitly, just like a normal method. Sir, JVM required main method is always this is, that's why it is only execute. The other overloaded main method, we have to call explicitly, just like a normal method, then only it will be executed. Yes, are you getting the point? Okay, overloading concept applicable only for the main method. Remember, applicable for main method, no problem at all. But JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. The other overloaded main method, we have to call explicitly, just like a normal method. Okay, remember this one, sir. Sir, I'm taking this is instead of object array, int array I'm taking. Yeah, no problem. You can take object array or int array, acceptable, right? Now let me run this code. Let me run this code. Java C test.java. Yes, compiles fine. Java tester. What answer we are getting, sir? String array. What the answer we are getting? String array. Perfect. So itself is the value. Okay. Consider the code here. Just consider the code. Consider the code here. I'm taking. Just observe. Class tester. Public static void main string array answer. So what is the result? What is the result like? Sir, first option compilation fails because we should not declare two main methods. Next, and after that an exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. Next, C, sir, compiles and runs fine. It will produce the output. Sir, which output it's going to produce, right? String array. Okay, it will produce the output object array. Sir, which one is the correct answer? Please confirm. You know already which one is the correct answer, because it's always going to produce. Okay, like so this is string array, right? So overloading concept applicable for the main method. But JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. Remember, right? Okay, that's all. This is a bit important, right? So just based on this one, maybe a chance. Okay, maybe just based on this one, maybe a chance to ask several questions, right? Okay, just observe this. I'm taking this example, right? Sir, here my requirement is, listen carefully. I'm taking int array. Assume that int array I'm taking. Now from here I'm calling main method by passing new int array of 10, 20, 30 like this I'm taking. Sir, can you please confirm what is this argument? Int array argument. Now I'm calling like this. Are you getting? Now I'm trying to call. Okay, like this one, sir. If I'm trying to call this one, then happily this main method is also going to get in the chance. Okay, now observe carefully. For the answer we are going to get a string array followed by int array. Just this method I'm calling manually, but this method will be called by JVM automatically. So what is the output we are going to get? Yes, perfect. Itself is acceptable. Any doubt? Yes, friends, are you in a position to understand? Next, from this, sir, I saw in Java 11 there are multiple questions. They asked about from this concept. They asked multiple questions, right? So just have a 1 minute. Just have a look once. Is there any? Just wait for a minute. Command line arguments. How you can invoke int array. Yeah. Okay. So now, do you know what is the possible questions? I mean, what kind of practice questions you can see from this area? Very important somewhere I saw. Correct. Yeah. Here just observe this a bit very carefully about this one. Okay, same concept. Here legend this one. I'm taking public static void main string array args, public static void string args. Can you please confirm, is it possible or not? Is it possible or not? Yes. Public static string array args. Here I'm taking system.out.println print. Here just I'm trying to take OCJA. I'm taking sir OCJA. I'm trying to take, or otherwise Java. I'm taking sir. This is next. I'm trying to call. Observe very carefully. I'm trying to call sir main method by passing. I'm trying to call main method by passing here just OCJA. Okay, like this I'm taking. Now here I'm trying to print OCJP. That's all. So we have done public static void main string array args. So system.out.print Java. I'm trying to call OCJA and OCJP, like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get if I run this code? Please confirm. If I run this code, what may be the answer? What the answer we are going to get? Yes. So the answer is the answer is OCJ Java and then OCJP. What is the reason for that? Java OCJP. What the reason for that? The reason is even you are passing, but you are not printing that. You are not printing. Well, you are printing OCJP. That's why the answer what you are going to get is Java followed by OCJP. Remember this one. Okay. Any doubt about this? Any doubt about this terminology, friends? Yes. Here consider the following. What the result like? So just the options. If you consider just what the result like? So just it will. So compilation fails. An exception is thrown at runtime. It will produce the output Java OCJA. Next Java OCJP like. Sir, which one is the correct answer, sir? If you consider, sir, just can you please confirm what is the answer, sir? Java. Okay, answer D. Okay, very important, sir. This type of questions you can expect for the exam sake. That's why please make sure you should have clear clarity about this terminology. Okay, so now the next step. So can you please confirm overloading concept? Is it applicable for the concept? Is it applicable for the main method or not? Please confirm. Respond. Overloading concept, is it applicable? Is it applicable for the main method or not? Yes, we covered multiple examples from that, right? Sir, similarly, here there is one small point is there. Sir, I'm taking assume that here my code is, sir, I have class parent is there. Sir, here parent main method I'm taking. Parent main method. Okay, 1 minute. What will happen if we call main of new string array ABCDEF from main method, sir? What will happen? It's always going to call same main method, recursive method invocation, stack overflow error we are going to get. Sayed. Okay, I will discuss. Don't worry. Or otherwise, just wait for a minute. Here, see this one. Sayed is asking one small doubt, sir. What he's asking is what he's asking is, so just we have this one is there. Just here my requirement is system.out.println string array args. Now listen, a small doubt. Sayed is asking string array. This is the string array, right? System.out.println, it is the string. It is the string. Now I'm taking new string array new string array of new string array of. Here just I'm trying to take A, B, C, A, B. Can you please tell what will happen in this case? Is the output is what the answer we are going to get in this case? Yes, Bhaskar already executed it seems. Can you please tell what will happen in this case? Here the problem is, now listen carefully. Now listen carefully. JVM is always going to call this main method. Okay, it will print a string array. And then you are calling main method by passing string array. Now it is always going to call same method. It is always going to call same method. It is not calling this method. It is not calling this method. It will always call the same method. So method again calling the same method, again calling the same method. At certain point, what will happen? Stack overflow is going to happen. A runtime exception we are going to get stack overflow error. Okay, have a look once. Yes, what the answer we are going to get? Runtime exception at certain point, string array. At certain point, immediately, you know, if you are seeing stack overflow error, we are going to get some. Okay, so just maybe let me cross check. Oh, it is okay. It is command memory is not enough. Not showing. So just 1 minute. Have a look once. Let me run again. One minute. Just I stopped in the middle. I didn't print complete stack trace. Correct. I can now. Are you in the position to see, right? What is the exception we are getting? Exception. Java.lang.stack overflow error. Are you getting right, sir? This is a bit important. So if you are calling the same method again and again, it is the runtime exception by default we are going to get. So for the answer by default we will get exception in thread main. Okay, like so. Is it compiled time error? Is it compiled time error, or is it runtime exception? Is it runtime exception or simply string array or string? Like you may ask, sir, what answer we are going to get is, so it is an exception thrown at the runtime. Okay, an exception is thrown. It will print string array. It will print string like no. So an exception is thrown at runtime. Which exceptions are stack overflow error? So Sayed, is it okay, right? Are you in the position to understand? And the second method of type object array. Yes, object array you can take. Object array you can take. But exact match is always going to get high priority. Sayed. Okay. Next, Swaroop is asking one small doubt. Let me clarify in the form of bit. Okay, here just what his doubt is. Observe that carefully. Now here main I'm taking public static void m1 static method m1. Next this is m1. I'm trying to take m1 main method m1 main hyphen. Sir, just m1 I'm taking, sir. That's all. If I run this code, how many static methods are there? Please confirm. Amit Kumar. In constructor, there is a small difference is there. In constructor, there is a small difference is there. Recursive constructor invocation is a compile time error, but not runtime exception. Amit, there is a small difference is there. Normal methods, stack overflow error, but a constructor related recursive constructor invocation is always compile time error. Please remember that, Amit. Okay, yeah. Now here see this one. How many static methods are there? 2 static methods are there. Can you please confirm? If I run this code, what is the output we are going to get? Sir, my expected outputs, just I'm telling. If I run this code, if I run this code, what is the output we are going to get, sir? My expected output is, sir, A. Okay, main hyphen. Okay, b, okay, main hyphen m1, main hyphen m1, sorry, yeah, let me take ln, let me remove. So in the same line we will get m1. Next c, of course, just the options say compilation fails, an exception is thrown at runtime, an exception is thrown at runtime. Okay, remember. Now I hope all the people are in the position to answer, okay, including Swaroop also. So here even you wrote multiple static methods, so only main method will be executed automatically. The remaining methods we have to call explicitly, then only that method will be executed. Remember this one, sir. The remaining methods we have to call explicitly, then only it will be executed. If we are not calling, then it won't be executed. So JVM will execute automatically only one method, but that's all main. It won't execute all the remaining static method. If you call, then only remaining static methods will be executed. Yes, Swaroop, your doubt got clarified? So what the answer we are going to get? Yeah. Now listen carefully, sir. What about my next important thing? Observe carefully. Sir, I have class parent, public static void main, string array args, parent main method. Now I'm taking class child. Now class child I'm taking. Child class doesn't contain main method. Okay, child class doesn't contain main method. This total program I saved inside test.java. Okay, inside test.java. So now class child extends a parent, we have to take compulsory. Yeah, now it is the child class of parent. Okay, now my requirement is I saved this code inside test.java. Okay, the code compiles fine. Now java c test.java, java child I'm taking, sir. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Okay, option A. Okay, just observe carefully. And the command invocations, like I'm taking, sir. Sir, this is class parent, public static void main, system.out.parent method, like that. Sir, option A. So we will get runtime exception. We'll get runtime exception because main method, okay, not declared inside child class. Main method, because main method not declared inside child class, but we are trying to run child class. Okay, next S2, we won't get any runtime exception. We won't get any runtime exception because parent class main method will be executed. Parent class main method will be executed. Please confirm among these two things which is the correct answer. Yes, can you please respond? Okay, now very important, sir. Yeah, good. Nagateja, and then Bhaskar. Okay, Nagateja, Bhaskar, observe a bit very carefully. So inheritance concept applicable for the main method. Remember this one, sir. Inheritance concept applicable for main method. Hence, while executing child class, if child class doesn't contain main method, then parent class main method will be executed. Okay, remember this one. Hence, while executing child class, if child class doesn't contain main method, then parent class main method will be executed. parent class main method will be executed. Then the parent class main method will be executed. Take a bit very special care about this terminology, friends. So obviously, can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get? Yes, friends, please respond which answer we are going to get. Yes, two. Not S1. Amit, Nagateja, Bhaskar, observe carefully. Okay, happily, do you know, if I can take Java child, happily, do you know, this parent class main method is going to get in the chance. Okay, now observe carefully. Okay, now observe carefully, sir. The code combines fine. There is no compile error at all. Next, Java child. For the answer parent main method, happily it is getting the chance. So inheritance concept, is it applicable for main method or not? Yes, why not? Happily applicable. That's why if the parent class main method, if the parent class doesn't contain main method, happily child class main method will get the chance. Remember this one. I mean, if the child class doesn't contain main method, parent class main method will get the chance. Yes, Amit, like static final methods also available in child class. Yes, available. Static methods available, final methods available in the child class, but final method you can't override. Bhaskar. Child C is equal to child C dot main will also work. Yes, it will also work. Because just like a normal method you can call Bhaskar. Amit. Clear, right? Any explanation is required? Overloading concept applicable for the main method. Inheritance concept applicable for the main method. Okay, like now the next terminology. Here see this one. Now the next terminology, right? Sir, what is the next point? What the next important conclusion? What you people should aware is sir, very simple, very simple terminology, right? Okay. In the child class also, can I take main method or not? Okay, in the child class also, can I take the main method or not? Okay, child main method. Now observe carefully. So in the child class also, is it possible to take the main method or not? Okay, why not? Now, sir, here have you observed, right? Parent class and child class contain a method with the same signature. Method name and arguments are same signature. This concept is called, what is this concept, sir? Anyone please confirm. Yes, excellent. Anyone, can you please confirm? Okay, so overriding. Yes, parent class and child class having the methods with the same signature. Method signatures are same. This is called overriding. So seems to be overriding concept applicable for the main method. Overriding concept applicable for the main method. Okay, it seems to be overriding concept is applicable for the main method. No, seems to be okay, but for static method, this is called method hiding. Remember this one. So it is called method hiding, but not overriding. Okay, so take a bit very special care. What is the difference between method hiding and overriding? Method hiding and overriding. In the OOPS concept, I will discuss. Don't worry, sir. But just please make sure you should aware, right? Okay. Now I'm taking Java C test.java child. Sir, what is the answer we are going to get for this? I hope you know already. The output what we are going to get is child main method. Okay, like we are getting. So, sir, seems to be overriding concept applicable for the main method. 1 minute. Yeah, friends, just a small call. Okay, now observe this a bit carefully. So now this is the child main method, like, so it seems overriding concept applicable for the main method, but it's not overriding, it is method hiding. Okay, that concept I will discuss in the oops, don't worry at all, sir. Sir, any doubt about this? Can you please confirm? Yes, response. Can you please confirm? Is there any doubt? Okay, up to this is the clear, right? So maybe a chance to ask a theoretical question. Okay, maybe a chance to ask a theoretical question. Which of the following, which of the following is valid or true? Which of the following is true, like sir, overloading concept is applicable for main method. Overloading concept is applicable for the main method. Okay, inheritance concept applicable for main method. Inheritance concept applicable for main method. Okay, like next, do you know, so main method is mandatory. Main method is mandatory for every Java class. Main method is mandatory for every Java class. Okay, next, if we are not writing main method, if a class doesn't contain main method, then we will get compile time error. If a class doesn't contain main method, then we will get compile time error. Okay, sir, which of the following are true? Please confirm which two statements are correct. Okay, A, comma B, like this. Okay, main method is mandatory for every Java class, or even it is optional. So there are multiple classes are there without having the main method. Your best example, servlet class. Servlet never contain main method. EJBs never contain main method. Normal bean classes never contain main method. Sir, if a class doesn't contain main method, then we will get compile time error. Wrong. If you are trying to execute that class at runtime, then we will get runtime exception. Okay, like clear? Okay, next, there is one small important conclusion is there for you people, right? In the 1.7 version, there are some small enhancements came related to okay, main method. What those enhancements is, in the until 1.6 version, if I'm trying to execute a class, do you know, if I'm trying to execute a class which doesn't contain main method, which doesn't contain main method, if we are trying to execute a class which doesn't contain main method, what will happen is, immediately at runtime we will get exception. So in current versions, what exception we are getting? Have a look once. If I'm trying to execute, sir, error, main method not found in class test, please define main method as. But in the old versions, we are going to get which things are no such method error. Okay, no such method error colon main. This is one important difference when compared with until 1.6 and the later versions. This is one difference is there, sir. Okay, 1.6 and later, this difference is there. No such method error colon main. Okay, like sir. Now the second point, sir. Now this is one difference, right? Second one, here see, it is also very important difference, right? Sir, in the old versions, suppose I'm taking static block. Okay, static block. System.out.println, hello. Static block I'm taking, some static block I'm taking. Okay, like sir, now static block I'm trying to take. Why says this error? Just Swaroop, what will happen is, no such method error colon main, and error main method is not found in class test, please. So do you know, it is the more elaborative, easy understandable to the programmer, correct, right? easy understandable to the programmer. Instead of specifying no such method error colon main, if you can provide a description, then it will become easy to the developer to understand the problem. That's why. So for easiness, understandable sake, they changed compile time and runtime errors, right? It is also runtime error only. It's also runtime error only, right? But it is providing the description. Sorry, getting right? Just it's a more meaningful description. Beyond that, nothing. It is the runtime exception only. But instead of displaying that exception, simply it is telling that it is the basic mistake, right? That's why more elaborated description they are providing. Runtime error only, because I'm trying to execute at runtime only we are getting. Just a message got changed for easy understanding. Beyond that, nothing. Next, one more change is there. So now static block is there. If I run this code, what is the output we are going to get? Can you please confirm? Yes. If I run this code, what is the output? Output we are going to get? Please confirm, friends. Yes. Excellent. What is the answer we are going to get? First static block will be executed. First static block will be executed, and then we will get a runtime exception saying main method is not defined. Main method is runtime exception saying main method is not defined. Correct, right? Main method is not defined. Please define main method as public static void block void main and so on. That is what you people should be aware. Remember this one, sir. That's what you people should be aware. Until 1.6 version, JVM first it will execute static block and then it will check for the main method. If the required main method is not there, then immediately we are going to get error. Okay, immediately we will get error. But okay, if I execute, but in 1.7 version onwards, okay, 1.7 version onwards. So you know it's a very strict. It's a very strict, sir. What it will ask is first 1.7 version onward JVM will ask first show main method. First show main method. Show main method. If the main method is not there, then execution JVM won't start its execution. In the 1.7 version, okay, the problem is compulsory you should show main method, and then only it will, if main method is available, then only if the main method is available, then only such static block will execute. If the main method is not there, even JVM won't execute static block. Now observe, so most of the people told static block followed by main method, static block followed by main method. No, static block won't be executed. In this case, static block won't be executed. In the old versions, static block will execute and then main method. But in the newer versions, first show the main method, and then only I will execute. Can you please confirm? Are you in the position to understand the difference? The people who told static block followed by main method, static block followed by error. Okay, sir, here if we try to execute, okay, this program, static block will be executed and then error because main method is not there. Okay, static block won't be executed. To execute static block, main method is mandatory. Okay, remember, just if we run this program, if we run this code, Java test, okay, if we run this code Java test, so 1 minute. Yeah, static block will be executed. Static block will be executed, and then we will get error. Because main method is not available. Main method is not defined. Next, here see. Static block won't be executed. Static block won't be executed because to start the program execution, main method is mandatory. Main method is mandatory. Can you please confirm which statement is the correct answer, sir? Please observe that. Why I'm typing is you will get much clarity. That's about, beyond that nothing. Getting right? So this is in the old versions and new version. This reference is there, friends. Static block won't be executed because to start program execution, main method is mandatory. Observe carefully. Nagateja, correct. Nagateja, doubt is static block will be executed at the time of class loading. Without class loading, how the JVM know whether the main method is there or not. Okay, whether the main method is there or not. Correct. Whenever here, just observe this one. Observe this. I'm using Java tester. What will happen in this case? Can you please cross check what will happen in this case? So JVM will be started. Now observe the sequence of events. JVM will be started. JVM will create and start main thread. Main thread to execute. Now the main thread. So should load the tester.class file. Should load the tester.class file. But main thread will check. Because anyway it has to execute tester.class. So array before loading only, can you please cross check is this .class file contain main method or not? If .class file doesn't contain main method, sorry man, so we are not in the position to execute this one, like JVM having that knowledge. Getting Nateja? So I can't execute, I know, then why I have to load? Yeah. Yes. Clear, right? So until 1.6 version, in the 1.6 version, it is the statement, but in the 1.7 version onwards, this one is the correct. This one is the correct, sir. In old versions, until 1.6 version, S1 is correct. Version Swaroop is telling, Swaroop and Bhaskar, they are asking, sir, can you please confirm you are not specifying the version? Then now we can conclude like that. Array, in the exam, no one is going to tell which version, okay, based on which version, because you are planning for 1.8 version. Assume that all questions based on 1.8 version. If you are planning for 1.11 version, assume all questions are based on 1.11 version. They are not required to specify explicitly version. Getting? Any doubt? Okay. So this is related to, I mean, main method and next. One more thing, sir. One more small thing is there. What my requirement is? Here, this is the static block. Now, public static void main method is there. Void public static void main string array args. I'm taking, sir. Now this one is the main method. Now this is the main method like this. I'm taking, sir. Main method like. Now, can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? What is the output? If I can take like this, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? So whether it is the new version or old version, if the main method is available, the order is always the same. The order of execution is always same. First static block and then main method. First static block and then main method. It will be executed, right? So what output we are going to get? Just have a look once. Because static block OCJA not important, but OCJP very important, sir. Very important static block like so this one you should aware. Okay, now maybe a chance to ask this type of questions also for the exam sake. What is the output we are getting? Yes, here just observe that. That's all. Are you in the position to understand that? This is about main method. What are various important loopholes also? Some more questions I will discuss. Don't worry at all, sir. And then command line arguments. Just a matter of few minutes we require to talk one more session. With that, it's going to be completed. After that, I have to talk about something like LV TI user. What is that LVTI? LVTI user. What is that LVTI? Local variable type inference. Just one session I have to take about that also. Okay, right, sir. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Sorry, a bit delayed today. Yes. Good morning for all. Okay. Sir, almost all we covered in the last session. There are some important questions related to the main method. Correct, right? Can you please confirm? Yes, sir. There are several important things we covered related to the main method in the last sessions. Okay. Now just so what are various improvements came in the 1.7 version with respect to the main method? Okay, like we discussed, sir. Now what is command line arguments? What are the command line arguments? So this part I will take care. So just 1 minute. So maybe a chance to ask the questions. So which of the following is the valid main method declaration? Like we covered already the bit style. Have you remembered, right? Which main method declarations are valid? Like I covered related to this one. So from this, maybe a chance to ask multiple questions for you people. So which of the following code examples are valid Java syntax? Like then immediately you should be in the position to tell, sir, which is the valid main method, which is not valid main method, something like you should have clear clarity about that. Okay, so each and everything you have to cross check, is it valid declaration or not? Yeah, is it invalid declaration? Like sir, clear clarity you people should have. So I don't think so if any new question is going to come, definitely you people are going to answer. So I don't think you people are going to feel any difficulty about main method, right? Okay, sir. Now the next thing related to command line arguments also. Okay, I have to talk about that. So do you know what are various arguments to the main method? What are various what the arguments to the main method? The arguments to the main method are the command line arguments, right? Okay, sir. Here whatever arguments we are passing, whatever arguments we are passing from the command prompt, sir, I'm passing something like Java test, okay, A B C, like this I'm taking, sir. Java test A B C, okay, like I'm trying to take. So do you know these things are by default considered, yeah, command line arguments. Remember this one, sir. These things are command line arguments, the arguments which are passing from the command prompt. Okay, from the command prompt I'm passing these arguments, so that's why these arguments are by default considered as command line arguments. Now observe carefully, with these command line arguments, a string array will be created by JVM. Okay, who is the responsible to create this string array? Not programmer, sir. Whatever arguments you are passing, sir, with these arguments, a string array will be created by the JVM. Now the JVM, by passing this string array, yeah, the argument, JVM is the responsible to call main method. Remember, right? Okay, who is the responsible to call main method? JVM. JVM itself is the responsible to call main method. Okay, so whatever command line arguments we are passing, these command line arguments, with these command line arguments, we have to create a string array. So by passing that string array as the argument, okay, JVM is going to call sir main method. Remember this one, sir. Are you getting the point? Who is the responsible to call main method? Please respond. Who is the responsible to call main method? Who is the responsible to call main method? JVM is the responsible. JVM itself is the responsible to call main method. Now my point here is JVM itself is the responsible to call main method. Who is the responsible, okay, to create this string array? Yes, with the whatever arguments you are passing from the command prompt, who is the responsible, okay, to pass the to create string array with these arguments? Everything performed by JVM. Okay, we are not required to do that. Whatever arguments we are passing with this string array will be created by the JVM. By passing this string array as the argument, JVM is the responsible to call main method. Okay. Now, sir, here take very special care about this one. What is the main purpose of command line arguments? What the main purpose of command line argument? So the main purpose of command line arguments is, okay, we can customize behavior of the main method. What the main purpose of command line arguments? We can customize behavior. We can customize behavior of main method. So for that, we can use based on our provided argument, main method start working. Okay, just best example. Suppose I want to print square of given value. Assume that, sir. I want to print square of given value, or otherwise I want to merge data from two files, file 1.txt, file 2.txt, so into file 3.txt. I have to merge this. So this is my programming requirement. What I will do is just I'm writing the code like this. Okay, so of course internally the corresponding file related code I will take. So this is, so this type of coding is not recommended. What is the reason for that is, sir, here file 1.txt, file 2.txt, file 3.txt, we are hard coding in our program. So now this program is applicable. Only for these files. Remember this one. Now this program is applicable only for these files. Okay. Now my requirement is, suppose tomorrow my data is available inside a.txt, b.txt, and c.txt. Sorry, man. So if I want to merge two files, a.txt and b.txt into c.txt, this program won't work because you hard coded already file names in our program. Or tomorrow my data is available inside x.txt, y.txt, and I have to merge into z.txt. Sorry, man, this program can't work because you hard coded file names, file 1.txt, file 2.txt. I hope everyone in the position to understand. Please confirm. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand, right? Okay, now, so how I can solve this problem? Array, don't hard code data. So just we can pass these things from the command prompt as the argument. Now let me take args of 0. Okay, let me take args of 1. Now let me take args of 1. Array, I will pass two file names. Yes, first command line argument and second command line argument. So these data, can you please merge into the file which is whose name passed? Yeah, args of 2. Okay, so now can you please tell if I can take like this? If I can take like this, sir, this program will work for these files. Please confirm. This program will work for the first set of files or not? Yes. Is this program will work for second set of files or not? Yes, sir, it will work for third set of files also. So here the biggest advantage is we are not hard coding anything. Based on your provided file names, I will perform merging. This type of thing is called I will perform merging based on your provided things. This type of thing is by default considered an advantage of command line argument. The biggest advantage, the main advantage of command line arguments is, have you observed, right? We can customize behavior of the main method. Any doubt? Any doubt about this terminology, friends? Please confirm. Okay. Now, so here just you may ask one more common doubt, sir. Why command line arguments are always a string type? Some people may have this type of doubt also in your mind. Sir, command line arguments, why these command line arguments are always a string type? Simple answer I can tell. Simple answer I can tell. So do you know, in any program, in any Java program, the most commonly used object is always string, sir. The most commonly used object is always a string. So non-string objects a bit rare. Best example, if I'm using 1000 objects, total 1000 objects I'm using in my program, minimum 900 objects are string type. Minimum 900 objects are string type, remaining are non-string objects. Okay, so most commonly used type is the string type. That's why so most commonly passed thing is always a string type. That's why they make a string as a default type for command line argument. Then immediately you may ask, sir, I don't want string, I want int values 10, 20, something like. Array, no problem at all. Even you are passing these things in the form of string, there is a way to convert that string to int values are there. But this type of conversion required very rare. That's why better to make a default type as the string type. Are you getting? So command line arguments are always what type? Command line arguments are always what type? I respond. Command line arguments are always what type? String type. Why it is a string type? Are you getting the point? Why this one is a string type? Are you getting the point, right? What they need? Why the Java people give the priority only for string type? Because string is most commonly used type. That's why, sir. Okay, because string itself is the most commonly used type. That is the reason why it's always considered as the string type. That's all. Okay, this is. Now from here there are multiple questions you people can expect, sir. Even some questions already we covered related to the main method or related to the arrays concept. So just observe that I'm taking Java test A B C, like this I'm taking, sir. Java test A B C. Okay, like do you know here the first command line argument is accept 0. Second command line argument accept 1. Third command line arguments accept 2, sir. So in some languages like C language, Python language, this will become sir, this one will become name, this one will become accept 0. So in some languages like Python, Java, Python and C, so this one will become accept 0. No, sir, but in Java, sir, this one will become accept 0. Remember this one, sir. Okay, take very special care, accept 0. Next, I want to know, this is accept 1, this is accept 2. I want to know how many command line arguments you are passing. These command line arguments anyway available in the string form. That's why length variable is going to tell how many number of command line arguments we are passing. Getting? Yes, sir, this is. So in C language, this is accept 0. Sir, even in Python also, this one will become accept 0. Fine, name itself is the accept 0. But in Java, it is not accept 0. This one will become accept 0, sir. So take a bit very special care about this terminology. Okay. Now I'm taking just a small question type. Sir, my question is, sir, here observe that for int I is equal to 0, I is less than or equal to args dot length, I is less than or equal to args dot length, I plus plus system dot out dot print print sir here args of I am taking sir args of I like this I'm trying to take. If I run this code, if I run this code, sir with the command with the command line argument JVM creates an array of string rights. Yes, Swaroop, correct. Whatever command line arguments you are passing, with that command line arguments JVM is responsible to create string array, and by passing that string array as the argument, JVM is responsible to call main method. Okay, now sir, what is the if I execute Java test x y z, if I execute like this, can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Yeah, good. We covered already. And the command invocation Java test x y z. What the answer we are going to get, sir? So I'm trying to print x of 0. I'm trying to print x of 0, x of 0, next x of 1, x of 2. Next, you are passing 3 command and arguments. I less than or equal to 3, it is satisfied. X of 3 you are trying to print. X of 3 you are trying to print. But x of 3 is not there. That's why immediately runtime exception, array index out of bounds exception we are going to get. Remember this one, sir. So if I can take, if I can take like this, sir, what is the result? What is the result? If you consider that, what is the result? So first option, I'm taking test x y z. I'm taking, sir. Sir, second option x y z. Third option, compilation fails. Compilation fails. Fourth option, an exception is thrown at the runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. Sir, obviously, which one is the correct answer? An exception is thrown at runtime. Not required to keep much explanation, right? Sir, now, do you know, just I am in the position very speedily frame the bits. If I will give the chance, I will generate almost 500 or 1000 bits related to our certification. Okay, now observe that exception in the thread domain, java.lang.array index out of bounds exception by default you are going to get, sir. So this is what is the output you are going to get, sir. Just observe carefully. This is one thing you should even. Sir, now what is the next thing? What is the next one? Next one is sir, I'm trying to take, of course, this point also we covered already, friends. Sir, here my question is Amit, we will discuss. Don't worry at all. Don't worry. I will discuss. Sir, now observe this. I'm trying to take. Sir, asks here string array argh is equal to string array argh is equal to a. Okay, b. Okay, next c. I'm trying to take. String array argh is equal to a, b, c. I'm taking, sir. Args is equal to argh. Okay, like that. Sir, now my question is, okay, sir, here take very special care. If I run this code, args. Next, for each string, yes, in args. Okay, print system dot out dot print arg. Yes, sorry, yes. Can you please print? Yes, okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. So now my question is, if I pass Java test, first command line invocation Java test. Second command line invocation Java test, sir, x y. Third command line invocation Java test x y and then z. So in the first case, what is the output? In the second case, what is the output? And the third case, what is the output, sir? Anyone, can you please tell? So under command line executions, okay. So what the output you are going to get? Yes, sir. Take very special care about this one, sir. So the point is, in the first case, a command line string array with a 0 size will be created with a 0 size, and then once we are taking this line, args is always pointing to abc only. ARGS is always pointing to ABC, ABC only, right? So now whether we are passing 0 number of command line argument or 2 command line argument or 3 command line argument, in all these cases, remember, in all these cases, sir, same, sir, ABC, ARGS is always pointing to the same. That's why in all cases we are going to get what is the answer we will get, sir, just ABC, no, sorry, ABC, that's all. That is the output we are going to get, sir. Simple, ABC. Okay, like in all cases, we will get the output. We will get the output. Yes, sir, ABC. Okay, like that. Sir, where is the proof? Simple, sir. Not required to keep explanation. Somewhere we covered this type of discussion. Okay. The code compiles fine. Next, if you consider ABC, I'm not passing any command line argument. Now, X, Y, ABC. Now, X, Y, Z, ABC. Getting? Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people. Not required to keep any explanation, sir. In all cases, we are going to get ABC as the answer. Next, there is one more thing I have to discuss for you people, right? Sir, it is a very important, very dangerous, very important point. What that thing is? Now listen carefully. I'm taking, sir, here my requirement is system.out.print here just system.out.println args of 0 plus args of 1, args of 0 plus args of 1 plus args of 1, like this I'm taking, sir. Args of 0 plus args of 1, okay, like I'm trying to take that. Okay, now my important conclusion is, sir, I'm passing Java test, okay, just Sunny Leone, okay, like I'm passing, sir. Can you please observe that? What is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, 1 minute. Sir, here I'm taking only args of 0. Only args of 0. What is the answer? What is the answer we are going to get in this case? Okay. So take very special care about this terminology, sir. Here, the space is the separator between command line arguments. If our command line argument itself contains space, then compulsory, okay, we have to enclose our command line argument within double quotes. Someone asked this out just now, sir, if my command line argument contains space, how you can pass? How you can pass? Okay, like so how you can consider total thing as one command line argument? Sir, compulsory we require to enclose within double quotes. Who asked this question? Just now, yeah, Amit. Now I hope clear. So now have a look once. If I'm not taking this one, what the answer? We will get only Sunny, but not Sunny Leone. Remember that, okay? So now here just observe carefully. If I run this code, what output by default we are going to get, sir? Sir, just let me remove. Okay. Now Java C tester.java. The code compiles fine. Next Java test. What answers are? Sorry. Here I have to pass command line argument, right? Java test Sunny Leone. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. What answer? Only Sunny we are going to get. Sir, if I can take just within double quotes. If I can take within double quotes. Now observe this one, Sunny Leone, like that. So what is the answer we are going to get? It's a very clear, sir. Sir, in this case, just only Sunny we are going to get. Any doubt? Clear? Okay. Now there is another important thing related to this command line argument. You require to take a bit special care to understand this one, sir. Okay. How to pass double quotes? How you can pass double quotes? Maybe. Can you please cross check? Is there any chance to have backslash double quotes? Vishnu, Amit, can you please cross check backslash double quotes, escape character, backslash double quotes. Okay. Now, here the next thing, what my requirement is, sir, args of 0 plus args of 1. I'm taking, sir. Args of 0 plus args of 1. Now, Java tester 1020 I'm taking. Java tester 1020. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? Very important. What is the output we are going to get in these cases? Yes, 1020. Java tester 1020. What answer we are going to get? Sir, very simple. Command line arguments, whatever we are passing, is always treated as a string type. Remember this one. Command line arguments, whatever we are passing, is always treated as a string type. Then, so if we use a plus operator, now the plus operator simply acts as concatenation, but not arithmetic addition. Remember, right? Simply concatenation, but not arithmetic addition. A30, B 1020, 1020. Next, the compilation fails. Okay, an exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. Runtime, because we are not passing string arguments. Okay, like we are not passing string arguments. Like so, these are there. So obviously, which one may be the correct answer, sir? Sir, B. Not required to give any explanation. So command line arguments are always treated as the string type. That's why if we use plus operator between command line arguments, it's always going to perform a concatenation only. Okay, like now have a look once if you want. Let me execute this code, sir. Sir, here I'm trying to remove. Let me execute this one. The code compiles fine. Next, let me run this code. The code compiles fine. 1020. What output we are going to get, sir? 1020 is the answer we are going to get. So clear? Okay. Now if I can take int x is equal to integer dot parse int, integer dot parse int of x of 0, integer dot parse int of x of 0. Int y is equal to integer dot parse int of x of 1. So now here I'm taking x plus y. Here I'm trying to take x plus y. Remember this one. So x plus y. Next, here I'm trying to take x of 0 plus x of 1. Next, here I'm trying to take x plus y. Sir, what output we are going to get here is, let me remove this print ln statement. Can you please confirm what the answer we will get, sir? In this case, what the answer? If I can run Java tester 1020, if I pass this one, what the answer? First time 1020. Next time 10 plus 20 will become numbers. That's why 30 is the answer. 10, 20, 30 is the answer. Okay, 10, 20, 10, 20. Okay, like one option. Next, 30 is the another option. An exception is thrown at the runtime. Can you please confirm among these options which one is the correct option? Which one may be the correct option here? So here that's all. This is 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30 itself is the answer, sir. Let me cross check here. So my expected answer is okay. My expected answer 10, 20, 30. Yeah. Answer yeah. That's sir. Here let me cross check here. Let me 10, 20. If I pass, what the answer we are going to get, sir? Java C tester.java. Next, Java test. Java test. Have you Java test followed by 10, 20? 10, 20 I'm taking. Now have a look once, 10, 20, 30. Perfectly it is. Next, Amit, there are some string API methods are there, or otherwise by retrieving each character in the string, we can check whether it is the number type or not. Okay, so this is just another important point, sir, about these command line arguments. Okay, next. Okay, this is a bit important points I want to talk. Sir, here I'm trying to take, just observe that. I want to take system.out.println, system.out.println, what I'm trying to take. Good evening, good morning, okay. Here X of 0 I'm taking. Good morning, X of 0. Just I'm passing, here just observe. To print good morning, to print good morning, okay, good morning Sunny, to print good morning Sunny, which is set of commands we require to use, which set of commands we require to use, which is set of commands we require to use. The first option, now I'm taking Java test.java, Java C test. Okay, Durga, Java C test, Durga, like I'm taking. Next, B, Java C test dot Java, and then I'm taking Sunny. Next, Java test I'm taking. Next, C, Java test.java, Sunny. Okay, Java C test I'm taking. Okay, now Java C test.java. Okay, Java test Sunny I'm taking. Have you observed, right? So just what the intention? Just maybe a chance to ask these type of questions. Sorry, how to compile, how to run. Sir, in Java 11 also this concept is there. You should aware how to run and how to compile and how to run, sir. So let me take this. Which one is the correct option? Can you please confirm? Which may be the correct answer in this case? Okay, just a class test good morning accept 0. Okay, now perfectly this one is the correct answer, sir. Okay, just if you consider, that's all, this is the correct answer. Not required to keep any explanation about this terminology, friends. Can I go for next one? Okay, maybe a chance to ask these kind of questions. It's a very common possibility, friends. Okay, now just 1 minute, I will share some Am I missing any? In which memory static and instance methods are stored? Swarup is asking in which memory static and in which memory static instance methods are stored. Instance methods and static methods are the part of that class file. It will be stored inside method area. Swarup, it will be stored inside method area. Okay. Next, I have one more small doubt. Here my doubt is just args. Yes, arguments will become local variables. Local variables will be stored inside stack area. Yeah, Vishnu, are you seeing? Vishnu. Yes, so there is no difference with respect to number of spaces in the middle. So here, just I took some multiple spaces here, but still my number of command line arguments is the 0. Now I passed first A and then multiple spaces and then B. Still it is considered as only 2 command line arguments. So need not be one space. Even a sequence of spaces is also treated as separator. Yes, Nagateja. Most of the times, command line arguments, whatever we are passing, it is a bit high level information. High level means what we call generic information related to the functionality, not related to the end user. Remember this, which database driver I require to use, or which database I have to use, or which system property I have to consider. Such type of high level information generally we will pass from the command line. Next, from the streams, you can prompt user to provide end user related input. Getting right? Nagateja. General end user related input we can pass by using streams, scanner, streams, these kind of things. Command line arguments are just something like a system information we can pass. This database driver can use. Or otherwise, this log file information, this is the log file you have to consider, something like. Okay. Next, still, Vishnu, if I use B within double quotes, next, if I use space B, compulsory, here the length of command line argument is only 1, but here these spaces also will be included in the command line argument. Remember, it will be included in the command line argument. Nagateja, sorry, Vishnu. Getting right? Now these spaces also will be considered because it is the part of command line argument, because we opened double quotes. So let me cross check. What then? What the value for the second arg? Is it B or spaces B? Oh, it is B only. 1 minute, let me cross check args.length. Okay. Next, args of 0.length. Next, args of 1.length. Now observe, the code compiles fine. Args.length, why man? here method string type, right? Length method we require to use. Okay, next here see this one, a b I'm taking 2 1 1 a, correct? Vishnu, are you seeing right? Even I added multiple spaces, that space is treated as okay separator only, it is not part of second argument. Vishnu, next here see this one, here I'm taking a and then double quotes b I'm taking. Now the length of the b is greater than 1 or not? Yes. Now the spaces also, will be part of second command line argument. Now observe, second command line argument length is the 9. Okay, that's all. So just so some more questions related to the main method and the command line arguments. If you are missing anything, so for the certification sake, just I will cover. Let me cross check this up. Yeah, so just one or two, just here just observe. Of course your knowledge is by default more enough to answer the questions, but still let me consider one thing, sir. Here my requirement is, observe carefully, this knowledge also must be required. Here I'm trying to print system dot out dot print ln, system dot out dot print ln. Here my requirement is, sir, args are 4 I'm taking, sorry, args of 3 I'm taking, args of 3 plus colon I'm taking, plus colon, plus args of 2 I'm taking, args of 2 I'm taking, plus colon, plus args of 0 I'm taking, sir. Args of 0 I'm trying to take. Now my requirement is, okay, sir, Java test learning Java is very easy. Learning Java is very easy like this, I think, sir. So if I execute like this, so what is the result? And what is the result? What is the result? Okay, so not required to keep any explanation. So args of 3, args of 2, args of 0. First this is args of 0, this is args of 1, args of 2, args of 3. So accept 3 means very. So 0, 1, 2, 3 very colon colon. Accept 2 means is colon is colon colon is colon. Okay, very is colon. Accept 0 means learning learning something like that. Okay, very is learning, very is learning. This is the answer we are going to get. Sorry, Nagateja. Is it? Am I doing any mistake? 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Sir, accept 3 means very, very. Okay. Next, accept 2 means is. Next, accept 0 means learning. Maybe a chance to ask these type of things. Take very special care about this terminology, friends. So, what the answer we are going to get is, sir, is the same. Sir, is it required to keep any execution? Please confirm. Do you want me to execute this code? Is it required? Oi. No, right? Okay. Next, maybe a chance to ask Aksaf here. Here easy Java. I'm taking, sir. Easy Java tester. Easy Java like I'm taking. Sir, now I'm trying to take Aksaf 2, Aksaf 1, Aksaf 0, Aksaf 1, Aksaf 0, Aksaf 1. I'm taking, sir. Sir, now my first option I'm trying to take. Okay, test. Now my first option I'm trying to take a test. Sorry, accept 2, right? Java easy, Java test easy, Java test easy like. Sir, what will happen in this case? Good. Yeah, array index out of bounds exception is thrown at the runtime. Yeah, array index, an array index out of bounds, an array index out of bounds exception is thrown at the runtime. Sir, obviously, can you please confirm which one is the correct answer, sir? B. What the reason? You know, right? You know, sir. Here, do you know this is accept 2 means accept 0, accept 1. You are not passing accept 2. That's why like. So maybe. So please take a very special care about these type of questions. Like next, one more thing I'm trying to take. one more I'm taking, sir. My question is, sir, just Java tester, Java tester. Here, tester. Okay. Now tester. Java tester. Next, test. I'm like, wow. What the result? What the result? Here, accept 2 plus accept 0 plus accept 1. Okay, like I'm taking. Okay, accept 0, accept 2, accept 0 plus accept 1. Okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. What the result we are going to get? Okay, here just accept 3 I'm taking. Accept 3 I'm taking. Here test also I'm trying to take. Test accept 3, 0, 1. Okay, what the result? Are you getting right? So first question, first thing, accept 3. Accept 3 means what? 0. Sorry, this is 0. Don't get confused. Don't get confused. This is 0. Accept 0. Array, this is the file name. This is the accept 0. Accept 0. Accept 1. Accept 2. Accept 3. That's why test is accept 3. Okay. Next, accept 0. Accept 0 means test. Accept 0 means test. Okay. Next, accept 1 means test is the accept 1. Test is the accept 1. Are you getting? Sir, here a bit dangerous. Space is there or not? Okay, like they may ask this option also. Okay, like or they may ask test space test. Okay, like they may ask test space something like. Wow, how dangerous is this question? Are you getting? Are you in the position to understand? Small space observation must be required here. Here space is there or not? Here space is there or not? Here is there any space? Okay, here space is there. Here space is there. Like so, this is especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. Okay, more concentration. You people should require. Okay, so which maybe the answer in this case is answer. Can you please tell? Yeah, itself is the answer. Sir, do you want me to execute this code? Required? That's all. Okay. So this is related to this one is itself is the related to the so how you can use command line arguments. Okay, how you can use main method, something like these are things you should have clear clarity. Next, one more question I'm taking, sir. Sir, do you know what is my current working directory? Yes, sir, this knowledge must be required, friends. What's my current working directory? D colon Durga classes. D colon Durga classes, right? Okay. Now assume that, okay, assume that test.java present in d colon slash Durga classes, d colon slash Durga classes. So now my test.java is very simple, sir. I want to take anything. Okay, here just I'm trying to take system.out. Of course, here class tester. That's all. Okay, class test. That's it. I'm not taking anything, sir. Anything, right? So now this is what we have. Assume this is the class what I have, sir. Assume this is the class tester. Now under command execution and command execution, what I'm trying to take, Java C d colon slash Durga classes, d colon slash Durga classes slash tester.java. Okay, so option one I'm taking. The code won't compile. The code won't compile. The code won't compile because we are not writing main method. We are not writing main method. Okay. Next up, B. The code won't compile. The code won't compile because we are not importing. Java.lang package. We are not importing Java.lang package. Okay. The code won't compile. Won't compile because we are not writing package statement. We are not writing package statement. Sorry. Package statement. Okay. D. So the code won't compile because we are not writing main method. The code won't compile because we are not importing Java.lang package. The code won't compile because we are not writing package statement. The code won't compile because the code won't compile because while compiling we should not use full path like d colon slash like I'm taking d colon slash like okay, this is next E, none of these. Are you getting? Okay, now this is what this one is there. Okay, now can you please tell what may be the correct answer? Excellent. Some people are telling Tejasvi, A is the answer because we are not writing main method. We are not writing main method. Who is telling Tejasvi? I will give left and right. Remember that because the class contain main method or not. The class contain main method or not. Okay, main method or not. Whether it is properly declared or not. These are type of things my compiler never going to check. I told already. I covered one bit in the last session related to this one. Can you please confirm? Which may be the correct answer? Okay, D is the answer. Why you never compiled? Okay, like this type of comment. That's why itself is invalid. Don't conclude like that. For try once. Okay. So now here observe that. Sir, this class is available inside D colon Durga classes only. Okay. I saved already inside D colon Durga classes. Inside D colon Durga classes is I saved, sir. I saved. Okay. Now here just observe that Java C D colon slash Durga classes slash what I'm trying to take test.java. Can you please observe that Java C command only I'm using Java C D colon slash Durga classes here. 1 minute. Java tester. Why this one is coming? Okay, maybe here just I didn't save this one. Have you observed? I didn't save this one. That's right. Okay, now observe this. Happily the code compiles fine or not? Yes. Okay. Now I'm taking Java D colon slash Durga classes slash test. Okay. Now observe that here main method is not there. That's why it's not executing. Dot class file is not there. D colon slash Durga classes slash test. Of course, just we will talk up to this. Either clear which one is the correct answer? Can you please tell which one is the correct answer up to this? E. So means happily we can compile. Correct, right? Happily we can compile. There is no problem at all. Okay, itself is acceptable. The code compiles fine. Next, import and the package statements are optional. Import package statements are optional. Compiler compiler won't check whether class contains main method or not. That's all. Okay. Next, execution. It is showing some problem. Yeah. D is correct. Can you please check like the code won't compile because while compiling we should not use full path like I used the full path, right? D is the correct. What is the problem? Nagate Swarup. Previous point. This example you are talking, Swarup. Please cross check again. Akshat 3. Akshat 3 means what? Akshat 0, 1, 2, and then 3. Okay. Test. A is the answer. Please cross check. Space. Yeah. Okay. Now this is some compilation point of view, but execution I'm not sure. Let me cross check, man. Is there any such type of restrictions to execute public static void main string array args? Public static void main string array args system dot out dot println hello world. Okay. Here just observe Java C test dot Java. Sorry, sir. It's valid. Java test I'm taking. Perfectly. Hello world. Java C d:// Durga classes. Durga classes. d:// Durga classes. Okay. / test dot Java valid. Compiles fine. Now Java d:// Durga classes /test /test. Now it will. Error could not find or load main class Durga class caused by class not found exception. Correct. So please make sure. Please make sure this total thing is considered as dot class file name. Remember this one. This total thing is considered as dot class file name. There is no such type of dot class. There is no such type of dot class. Okay. So while executing dot class file location, we have to specify by using Classpath. Okay, while executing dot class file location, we have to specify by using Classpath. Remember that. Nagateja, tester dot class file is there. Tester. The problem is tester dot class file is there. No problem. Tester dot class file is there. But why the problem is coming? This dot class file is not there. Okay, because this total thing is considered as a dot class file. Okay, if you want in that location already test dot class file is there. Now observe here test dot class is already there. Have you observed, right? It's already there, sir, in the same location, because I am in the same location, right? It's already there, but it is checking for this dot class file. Okay, so take very special care about this one. So then immediately we ask how you can execute this code. How you can execute this code? Yes, I have solution is there. Now observe this. One. So Java -cp d:/Durga classes d:/Durga classes /d:/Durga classes that's all. Next test. Can you please scratch it? Are you getting? This is the class path setting we require to set. Then it will work. Vishnu, don't worry much, but anyway, just I will cover some questions related to this one also. Okay, now observe same. Here assume tester.java present in d:/Durga classes. Now this time my tester.java is this one. Okay, this time this is my tester.java, and command executions. Okay, and commands execution Java d:/Durga classes /test. So can you please frame some options? d:/Durga classes /test. Okay, Nagateja, what's your doubt? Yeah, Vishnu, development like one concept is there. Okay, there I hope your doubts will be clarified, Vishnu. In our videos, I shared some videos like that. There, if any people are having the problem with the Classpath or Classpath related issues, so Durga software videos for Java, like can you please spend just a matter of 2 hours time, so that you will get much clarity about development. Can you please check this? Yeah, web development. No, there is one concept named with the development. Oops, exceptionally multi-threading, inner classes, lang package, serialization, collections, generics, garbage collection, internationalization, enum. Yeah, these videos, can you please cross check? So these videos is going to provide. So this topic is also a bit important for Java 11 certification. Please go through these videos. Vishnu, the people who are having the problem with the class path or path related issues. Compiles fine but won't run because D:Durga class is a test class file is not available. Correct. Okay. So yes, 2 is the correct answer in this case. What answers are only yes 2. Only yes 2 is the valid. Yeah. Are you in the position to understand? Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions also take a bit very special care. While executing, class path should be resolved. The location should be resolved by using the location should be resolved by using class path. Okay, by using class path option. The location where dot class files are available, okay, should be specified with the should be specified in the class path. That's it. Okay, very rare, but anyway, so maybe a chance to ask these type of questions also for the exam. Take special care, friends. Now, it is especially applicable for the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, especially, right? So what the concept is: local variable type inference, local variable type inference, local variable type inference, local variable type inference. You know, we can use the other word. Okay, this is local variable type inference, sir, which came in Java 10. Remember this one, a bit a new concept which came in Java type inference. Sir, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of type inference? Just what it means? Type inference. What it means? Sir, very simple. Automatic detection of the type. Are you getting? Automatic detection of data type of a variable. So here automatically compiler identify the type automatically based on your provided value. Okay, based on provided value automatic identification identification of the type by compiler is called the type inference. Remember this one, sir. So what is the meaning of type inference? Means, array, can you please detect the type automatically? Even we didn't declare the type, but still my compiler in a position to identify the type. Such type of thing is by default considered. Yeah, such type of thing is by default considered subtype reference. Any doubt about this one, sir? Automatic detection, automatic identification or detection of the type. Automatic detection or identification of the type by the compiler is called the type inference. So based on our provided value, compiler can guess the type automatically. Such type of thing is by default considered as type inference. Any doubt about this one? Yes, friends. What is type inference? Okay. Next, what is the local variable type inference? Local variable type inference. Local variable type inference. Sir, here same. So automatic detection of the type okay, for the local variables, right? Sir, here just this concept came in Java 10 already, right? So until Java 9, until Java 9. For local variables, for local variable, we have to declare the type explicitly. We have to declare the type explicitly. We have to declare the type explicitly, sir. Explicitly, okay. But from Java 10 version onwards, we are not required to declare the type explicitly. We are not required to declare the type explicitly. Okay, based on our provided value. Based on our provided value, the type will be considered automatically. The type will be considered automatically. Just observe. Based on our provided value, the type will be considered automatically. Remember this one, sir. So automatically, this concept itself is nothing but local variable type inference. This is nothing but local variable type inference. I hope it's clear for all of you, right? So any explanation is required? Are you getting the basic idea? I respond. Are you getting the basic idea? What is the type inference? So type inference means automatic type detection based on provided value. So this concept came in which version, sir? 1.10 version, Java 10 version, right? Next, based on our provided value, the type will be considered automatically by the compiler. So this is nothing but local variable type inference. Remember, right? Sir, until Java 9, how we have to declare? Until Java 9, sir, just observe this one, sir. Until Java 9, what we have to declare? Just observe carefully, right? Here I'm taking string s is equal to Durga. I'm taking, sir. String s is equal to Durga. I'm taking. Now here what I'm trying to take? Yes, sir. Sir, am I declaring the type explicitly or not? Yes, sir. This s is what type? Array, this s is what type? Now, can you please tell? This s is what type? Okay, so string type. S is what type? String type. We have to declare explicitly. But now I will ask only one question. Array, here on the right hand side, you took a sequence of characters within double quotes. Then it's always a string. You know it's always a string. Why you have to declare explicitly to the string type? Unnecessary. So in the declaration, duplicate the type declarations are here. It's already there type. It's already their type, but still you are declaring again, array compiler, can you please consider my type automatically based on my provided value? Why you are asking me to specify type explicitly again? So unnecessary duplicate code, length of the code is going to increase. I don't want to specify the type again. Please consider the type automatically based on my provided value. If you want, this type of concept is called local variable type inference. How you can do that, sir? Okay, like similarly here, how we can declare that part I will take care. Don't worry, sir. Sir, here I'm taking array list of integer, L is equal to new array list of integer, like I'm taking, sir. Assume that. So do you know this is this type? So here you already specified it's the array list of integer. You already specified it's the array list of integer. Why you are declaring the type again? Regarding you already specified it's the array list of integer. Why you have to specify the type again? So we based on runtime, based on provided value, compiler, can you please expect the type automatically? So such type of facility is there in Java 10 version onwards. Remember this one, sir. So I hope now I'm trying to take system.out.println L dot size I'm taking, sir. Have you remembered, right? L dot size for the collections, size method is there. Size method is there. Now have a look once. What the answer we are getting, sir? Happily, do you know? Here just observe carefully. Java C, okay, tester.java. It is until 1.7 version, until 1.9 version. The cinema, sir. Okay, 1 minute. Just here array list we are using some import statement must be required java.util.start. Okay, like now have a look once. Happily the code compiles fine. There is no problem at all. Now let me execute this code. Java tester. But the answer Durga 0 perfectly. It's a valid, sir. So now from Java 10 version onwards, okay, sir, until in Java 10 by using, what is the concept? I forgot the name. Anyone can you please remind what is the concept? What concept we are discussing in Java 10 by using? Ray, what concept we are talking? What is that? Can you please spell out each and every person? I forgot the name. Usually my mind, you know, it's a very short memory I have. I can't remember more than 1 minute. Okay, please confirm what is the concept we are talking in Java 10 by using local variable type inference. How you can do the same thing, sir? How we can do the same? So now observe here you are not required to specify types. We just declare where. Remember this one. Here we are not required to specify the type. Just we have to declare where. Here we are not required to specify the type. Just we require to declare where. Remember this, sir. So now duplicate type declaration we can prevent so that more convenient to the programmer. Length of the code is going to decrease. Readability by default is going to be improved. Okay, like now have a look once, sir. Let me execute this code here, but make sure in your system which version is there. Java 11 should be there. Then only it is going to run. Okay, am I getting the same output or not? Yes, Bhaskar, we will discuss, don't worry. Am I getting the same output or not? Yes, please make sure, sir. Which version of Java in my system? I have Java C version, Java version compiler, Java 11, Java version compiler is the Java 11, because I'm using Java 11 version. That's why happily it is. But in your system by mistake, if you are using Java 10 or Java 8 or 9, yes, sir, this concept is not going to work. Okay, this where concept came in which versions are Java 10. Okay, this is. So this is how you can declare local variable type inference. Any doubt about this one? So which thing we require to use? Where. Regarding which thing we require to use? Where. So this where must be required. Sir, it is a variable. So of which type? Please consider the type automatically from the right hand side based on the right hand side provided value. Okay, this is called the what is the type local variable type inference. Remember this one, sir. So here just take what is the syntax where S is equal to Durga, where L is equal to new array list, like sir, what are various advantages are local variable type inference? Can you please spell out, sir? What is the advantage? We are not required to declare the type multiple times. We are not required to declare the type multiple times. It reduces length of the code. It improves readability of the code. Okay, we are not required to specify the type multiple times. We are not required to specify the type multiple times. Remember this one. We are not required to specify the type multiple times. It multiple times. So it reduces length of the code and readability will be improved, sir. Readability will be improved. Okay, this is the first thing what you people should aware. Any doubt regarding? Next, is it more convenient to the programmer or not? Yes, we are not required to specify the type multiple times. Okay, it is more convenient to the programmer. Okay, it is more convenient to the programmer. That's what you people should aware, sir. That's all. So now here in other languages this concept is already there, correct, Bhaskar? So what Java people are doing from Java 8 version onwards, do you know what Java people are doing from Java 8 version onwards until Java 7? My perception is Java was the king, sir, in the market. Until Java 7, Java was the king. But after that, what happened is, do you know the remaining languages like Python? These languages are slowly started dominating Java. Immediately, what Java people did is they are trying to analyze the features related to other languages. They are trying to implement those features in Java. That's what they are doing. Beyond that, nothing. They are not their concentration. Java people concentration is of now. What other languages are providing feature, those features are trying to implement in Java. That's all. Their concentration is always like that. That's why, do you know, if I discuss from Java 8 version onwards any topic, then immediately we ask us, this concept is already there in the other languages like Python, JavaScript, TypeScript, like automatically these things will come in the picture. Remember this, sir, Java 8 lambda expressions, sir, this concept is already there in Python. In Python it's already there. Java 9 J shell, sir, this concept already there in Python. Like ideal. Next, it's already there in Swift programming like playground. Yes, it's already there, sir. In Java also, why we have to miss the concept like they are introducing? So this concept is already there, sir. This concept is already there. Okay, in which versions, sir? I mean in other languages like JavaScript, TypeScript. Yes, it is there. Even in Python, we are not required to use this where also. Automatically the type will be considered based on our provided value. Dynamically typed, sir. Yes, Bhaskar, are you getting right? Yes, this concept, this new concept new concept is already there in other languages like JavaScript, like JavaScript and TypeScript. Okay, like I'm thinking. That's all. Okay, now, so now, what is the reason return illustrator can I store? Nagateja, just wait for a minute, will come in the picture. All those things I will discuss, don't worry. So now here just I introduce what is the meaning of local variable type reference, how you can use. Sir, which things we can do, which things we can't, all those things I will explain. So I hope what is the meaning of type inference. Next, what are various I mean, what is the meaning? How you can declare local variable type inference? What it means? How you can use the syntax? Like it's very clear for you people, right? Okay. So next, where we can use LVTI, local variable type inference. where you can't use all those things, I will explain, sir. Sir, here where we can use local variable type inference, just some use cases I'm going to discuss. Okay, where we can use local variable type inference, where we can't use that part also I will discuss. Don't worry at all. So the first thing, so where we can use, sir, here inside okay, just local here we can use for local variables. Yes, yeah, we can use for local variables. First one of course we covered. We can use for local variables, inside a method, not required to keep much explanation, about this one, because already this use case we covered in the example. I showed the same, sir. Now observe that where x is equal to, sir, can you please just observe where I is equal to 10. Here 1 minute, system.out.println of I am taking. Yes, here observe the for local variable I'm using, sir. For local variable we are using, just observe carefully, right? For local variable only I'm using, perfectly itself it a valid, no doubt at all, right? Okay, now this is, so for local variables we are using, of course. What about static variable, what about instance variable, that part we will discuss. So this is first possibility. Next, can I use inside static block or not? Can I use inside static block or not? Yes, static block, sir, whatever local variable happily you can use, no problem at all, sir. We can use local variables inside a method, or we can use inside blocks also. Okay, use case 2, we can use you can use for local variable, for local variables of inside static and instance blocks, like. So now just even happily you can use these things inside a static block also. Suppose I'm taking static block here, just observe that just where x is equal to hello, just I'm trying to take, sir. Now sir, system.out.println of x, sir, 1 minute, system.out.println of x. Okay, now here just observe that main method, like I'm trying to take, sir. Main method, like I'm trying to take. Now observe carefully, perfectly itself is the value, 10 followed by main method. Here we observed hello followed by main method. Yes, sir, definitely it's going to work. Remember this one, sir. Now have a look once, for it may be instance block or it may be static block, no problem at all. Where happily you can use, happily we can use this one, no issue at all. Okay, like next, where b is equal to a, what the answer? Where b is equal to a, why you have this doubt? Yes, have you observed what the type it is considered? It the char type. Yes, Bhaskar, what the type it is considered? It is a char type. So just a single character within single quote is always considered the char. Okay, like use case 2. Of course, it is also local variable, not no special like that. Next, do you know? So we can use inside for loop. We can use inside for loop, inside for loop. Okay, for the iteration. Remember this one, sir. Yes, iteration variable inside the enhanced for loop. Yes, iteration variable. Yes, iteration variable inside the for each loop. For each loop we can use. Yes, iteration variable inside the for each loop. Just observe this one. Use case 3. It's case 3. Okay, now here just have a look once, sir. Have you remember? Just I'm taking where x is equal to new int array of 10, 20, 30. New int array of 10, 20, 30. Can you please guide is it anonymous array? Is what types are int type? You are specifying it's already int array. Now this type can be initialized, no problem at all. Now observe this one, sir. Where x is equal to new int array of 10, 20, 30. So for here just I'm trying to take for each where x1 in x, for each where x1 in x, system dot out dot println, system dot out dot println of x1. Is it going to be worked out or not? Here 1 minute. 1 minute. Here observe that. Yes. Here have you observed, right? 10, 20, 30. Perfectly, it's a value. So here where we use inside for loop. Of course, this variable is the local variable. So it is already type is decided here. What is this types are int array? What is this types are int array? Int array. This type is already decided here. Already decided here. Now it is the int array. In the int array, which type of elements are there? Obviously, int elements are there. Okay, like compiler can guess the type automatically. Yes, perfectly. Itself is acceptable. Correct or not? Please confirm. Yes, friends. Is it valid or not? So it's a output. We are going to get. Okay. Next. Swaroop. Just very simple. X dot get class dot get a name. If it is better to take object type, then you can declare that you can check for object types. We have the officiality, right? X dot get class dot get name. Yeah. Now, sir, next thing what we have to cover. So very simple. Even loop index variable also inside the loops for index variables. Inside loops for index variables, right? Okay, very simple, sir. Sir, I have this is there for here int I is equal to 0, I is less than x dot length, I plus plus SOP of x of I. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Do you know what is the I value? Please confirm. What is the I value here? What value I took? 0. Here just 0 we declare. Now my question is, sir, based on this 0, compiler can expect what is the type of I. Why you have to declare again? Okay, why you have to declare again? So for a loop index variable, happily we can use this where no problem at all, sir. Okay, now have a look once. Yes. Okay, 10, 20, 30 perfectly itself is valid. So inside loops for index variables, yes, we can use no problem at all. Yeah. Swaroop, here have you observed from this line, can I declare the type of x automatically or not? Please confirm. Swaroop, can I declare the type of x? Is it possible to declare or not? Yes, there is no ambiguity at all. Now this line will be replaced. This one will be replaced with the int array automatically by compiler at compile time. Okay, next. So there is no problem related to this line. Now come to next line. Where x1 in x. Sir, x compiler already aware it is what type? Int array. So inside int array, which elements are there? Int elements are there. That's why here compiler can guess int type automatically. So this is int. So all the things, all these replacements are going to be happen at the compile time only by the compiler. That's why local variable type inference concept is a compiler related concept, but not runtime concept. At compile time only, this where will be replaced with the do you know this int array, this int something like that. Getting sort internally what thing is happening? Yes, are you seeing anywhere ambiguity? Our compiler is going to face the problem to detect the type? No, nothing. Okay, like sir, this is next. One more thing also. As a return value from another method, we can use as a return value from another method. What it means? So to store return value, to store return value of a method, return value of method we can use. To store return value of a method we can use. So the earlier one use case for, sorry. Okay, so to store return value of method we can use. What it means, sir? Sir, observe that I have one method is there, sir. Public static int m1 is there, where x is equal to 10 I'm taking. Next return x, where x is equal to 10 I'm taking, return x. Next where y is equal to m1 method I'm calling. Now system.out.println y value, system.out.println y value. Can you please guess, am I facing anywhere the problem? Please confirm. Am I facing anywhere the problem related to this code? Yes, my compiler is going to face anywhere the problem. Respond. Is the compiler, is it going to face anywhere the problem? Nothing. Here you are taking that 10. So obviously this one will be replaced with int. Compiler can guess it is int. Okay, well, int. Next, this is the int value. You know, now this int value 10 is coming here. Now it is the 10. Sir, the return type is always int. Already you provided. Based on this return type, now this value will be replaced with the int y. Int y. So now SOP of y means 10 we are going to get. Observe that perfectly itself is the valid. Okay, now here 10 itself is the answer we are going to get. So for that, to store method return values, to store method return values, now we can use var type, no problem at all. To store method return values, okay, we can use this var type itself is acceptable. Okay, like that. Next, sir, as a return value inside a method, of course, sir, we covered already this part, right? No problem at all. Sir, this is itself is acceptable. So any doubt about these things, right? Just some 3 or 4 use cases I covered, so that you may aware. Sir, you may aware here. Just that's all. So these things, what you should aware, sir. Okay, just for local variable, just a direct local variable, or the variables which are declared inside the static block, instance block, or constructor. These things are local variables only. Next, for loop, inside for each loop, iteration variable you can use. Normal for loop, sir, index variable you can use. Next, and after that, to specify to return value inside a method, and to store that return type, to return value inside a method, and to store method return values. So happily we can use okay, this var type. Any doubt? Here, Raja, can you remove var and then execute? Can you remove var and then execute? You are asking like this, Raja. You are asking, can you please remove var? Sorry, it is not, because why you didn't declare? You didn't declare why? You are using directly. It's a comparative method. You are using y directly. You didn't declare. Have you observed? Cannot find symbol y. So once we are using var, it is the meaning that we declared. If we are using var, means that we declared. Okay, that's it. This is okay. One like, sir, now the important things. What is var? Var means variable, nothing. So that var means variable. This var will be replaced by the compiler with the provided type. Amit, var means variable. This var will be replaced with this variable, replaced with the type by the compiler, variable type. Clear, right? Okay. Now there are some, now the measure you people are going to get, because I covered only valid cases, right? Oh, this is valid, but invalid cases, sir, error cases, sir, take very special care. Error cases I'm trying to discuss, right? Okay. So now, do you know the very important for the exam sake, especially very important for the exam sake. So just take very special care about this one. Sir, here my question is, we can use a local variable type inference only for local variable, but not for instance variables or static variables. As of now, this concept is implemented only for local variable, but not for instance variable and static variable. Maybe in the future versions, maybe. As of now, this concept is restricted only for local variables. Remember, because the scope is very less, right? Up to that only it is implemented. Maybe class level and the instance variable, maybe in the future, maybe a chance. Remember this one. So we can use local variable type inference only for local variables, but not for instance variables, and the static variable. Okay, if we are trying to declare, if we are trying to use for instance and static variable, we will get the error. Remember this one. If we are trying to declare, if we are trying to use for instance, and the static variables, then we will get error. Compile them, syntactical mistakes, okay, like very important point. Now have a look once. Sir, I'm trying to take, where s is equal to Durga, where s is equal to Durga, stating where x is equal to 10 I'm trying to take, where, sir, static where I is equal to 10 I'm trying to take. Now observe, I will ask the compiler, compiler, can you please compile? Immediately error we are taking, where is not allowed here, are you getting the point, right? So this is the very important, sir. It is applicable only for local variable, but not for class variable, but not for instance variables, instance and static variables, right? So what is the error by default we are getting, sir? Observe very carefully. This is the error we are trying to get. Okay. Now observe this one. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. So as of now, this concept is applicable for local variable because compiler functionality, compiler functionality, like compiler has to do extra thing. As of now, my compiler can do up to local variables only. Maybe in the future, maybe applicable, maybe implemented for static and instance variables also. Okay, like that. So we will discuss that just after completing this. So next, can we use it inside instance blocks? Yes, Raja. Inside constructor, inside instance block, wherever local variable is there, happily you can use that. Remember, wherever local variable is there, happily we can use that. Clear? So the first case, dangerous case. Now the second case, right? Sir, these things are very important for the exam sake. Remember that. Next, we can't use here. Just observe very carefully, sir. Suppose I'm taking here main method is there. Here main method is there, sir. Inside main method, where x, that's all. Okay. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Respond. Is it valid or invalid? Where x, is it valid or invalid? Yes, man. Please confirm. It is a local variable. It's a local variable. What is the problem? It's a local variable. What is the problem? If I can take like this, immediately compiler is going to give left and right. Array, you are taking where x. What is the type of this x? I can decide the type based on your provided value. You are not providing the value. Then I can decide the type. So immediately compiler is having big question mark face because where should be replaced with the type at compile time based on provided value, but you didn't provide the value. That's why, sorry man, I can't accept this thing. So if you are not performing initialization for local variable, then we can't use where. Okay, for uninitialized local variables, we can't use where. Remember this one, sir. By mistake, if I can take like this, immediately error by default we are going to get. Now have a look once. Observe that cannot infer type for local variable x. Here cannot use where on a variable without initializer. Directly it's going to tell. So case 2, sir. Case 2. For we can't use use local variable type inference for uninitialized local variables. So if the local variable is not initialized for such type of variables, we can't use where. So if local variable is not initialized, if the local variable is not initialized, for if the local variable is not initialized, then it is not possible. It is not possible to use. Remember this one. If local variable is not initialized, then it's not possible to use, or then we can't use where for that variable. We can't. Then we can't use where for that variable. For that variable. Okay, same word only. Don't worry at all. Just the same statement I'm typing again. Now here, sir, just observe carefully. What the thing we are getting, sir? Here, what the error we are getting, sir? Error. Can't use where on a variable without initializer. This is one problem we are going to get. Sir, friends, is it clear, right? Sir, this is so compulsory. It should be initializer. Then only my compiler can guess what is the type. You are not declaring. That's why, sorry, it is also invalid. Okay, like next case, sir. Okay, sir, what is the next case here is very important, sir. Sir, we can't use where for the variables assigned with null values. Assigned with null values. What is the problem with that? What is the problem with that? Here, just observe that where x is equal to null I'm taking. Can you please tell? This variable is already initialized. This variable is already initialized, but still this variable is already initialized. Still, what the answer we are going to get? Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Because the reason is null is allowed for any type. For string it is allowed. For string buffer it is allowed. For thread it is allowed. For any object type null is allowed. So it is allowed for any type. Then how I can consider this type, man? Sorry, here to choose the type multiple options are there. Sorry, I can't use. Are you getting the problem? Yes, friends. Are you getting the problem here? But because null is allowed for any object type, multiple types are possible. Then how I can choose the type uniquely? Sorry, man, not possible for me. Like a compiler is going to tell, immediately error we are going to get. Observe that where x cannot infer variable initializer is null. If variable initializer is null, if the variable initializer is null, we can't use that. Remember this one. So for null valued variables, okay. Next thing, for null valued variables, for if the variable with the null value we can't use. For null value variables. For null value variables, we can't use. For null value variables, we can't use local variable type inference, or we can't use where. We can't use where. Okay, like sir, what is the problem we are going to get? What the reason? Can you please tell what is the reason, sir? What the reason? Because null is allowed. Null is allowed for any object type. Hence, compiler can't guess the type uniquely. Remember this one. Hence, compiler can't guess the type uniquely. Can't guess the type uniquely. Okay, that's why can't guess the type uniquely. Okay, uniquely. That is the reason why we can't use. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. Clear, right? Okay. So this is also one important thing you should aware, sir. Next, we can't infer type local variable x like. Next thing, what the next thing we have to aware. Here just observe the next case, sir. Very important case. Here do you know this is for the exam sake also the most valuable important point, sir. Sir, I have a method is there. Okay, I have a method is there. Public void m1 method is there. M1 method is there. Okay, here into x like this we have. Can you please tell which type of value will come for this x at runtime? At runtime, which type of value will come for this x intertype? Intertype, you know the type. Suppose I have one method is there. Public void m2 method is there, sir. Sir, where x I'm taking? Which type? The value we are passing for the method at runtime. The value we are passing the method at runtime. So I don't know which value will come at runtime. Compiler not in a position to guess the type. That's why for method parameters, remember this one, sir. For method parameters, okay, for method parameter type we can't use where, because at runtime which value we are passing compiler can't guess, remember. But this one is no problem, but here compiler not in a position to guess. That's why here have a look once, here observe carefully. Yes, the code where is not allowed here. Are you getting? So the next case what we have, error cases, all error cases, right? Okay, next case we can't use where for method parameter type. For method parameter type because the type will be, because at runtime which type of value will come, because compiler can't guess the run can't guess the yes, what we can't use where for the method parameter type, because compiler don't know the type, because compiler can't guess the type, as values will come at the runtime, yes, meaningful. We can't use where for the method parameter type, because compiler can't guess the type, as values will come at the runtime, remember, right? Okay, so now what is the answer we are going to get? Sir, the first one perfectly valid, there is no problem at all. This one is valid, sir. This one is the valid, but this one is the problem, invalid. Remember what output we are going to get? Sir, immediately error by default we are going to get. Okay, sir, that's all. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends, are you thinking internally what may be the reasons also? Because why it's not allowed here? Observe carefully. Internal reasons also you should aware. Okay. Next, sir, here case just I'm trying to take last one. Sir, it's a very dangerous point. Very dangerous point. Take a bit special case, sir. Sir, I'm taking just I'm trying to take here. Just observe public. But if the variable is taken before passing, what is the problem? In which case you are asking? This one, right? Swarup, are you talking about this one? Swarup, are you talking about this one? Your doubt is related to this line? Not this one? Where can be used for any type, I mean object type, primitive values, no problem at all. Yeah. Swaroop, here just observe carefully. Here the problem is at the runtime you are calling this method by passing a value. Okay, m2 I'm passing. Sorry, m2 method I'm calling. m2 method I'm calling by passing 10. Can you please tell, sir, what is the type of x? Now it is the int type because you are passing 10. Okay, well, but is there any guarantee it's always in type? Now I'm passing. Okay, Durga. Now I'm passing Durga like that. So at the runtime for this x, multiple possibilities are there. You may pass 10, you may pass a string, you may pass a string buffer, you may pass array list. Okay, multiple options are possible. Then compiler, how it is going to decide that type? Because this var should be replaced at the compile time only. Even this var should be replaced at the compile time only. That's why it is not possible. Getting right? Respond. Swaroop. Are you getting the point? Either any guarantee it's always in type, or either any guarantee it's always float type. Swaroop, just again just observe this one. Forget about this method. Assume that this method is not there. 1 minute, Raja. Swaroop is not having a problem. Here, this is my method. Okay, this is my method. I have this method is there. M2 by passing var type. Can you please tell how you can call this method at runtime? Please confirm. Assume that it's the static method. How you can call this method at runtime? Please respond. Swaroop, you can call this method by passing. Sir, assume that you are calling by passing 10. Can I call like this? Can I call like this? Yes. Swaroop, can I call like this? Yes, you didn't specify the type. Yes, it is also acceptable. If I call like this one, yes, acceptable. Now observe this one. At the runtime, you can pass any type of value. We don't know which type you are passing, but this var should be replaced by the type at the compile time only. At the compile time only, this type should be replaced. But at runtime, so which values you are going to pass, I don't know. That's why. So here this var replacing var with the particular fixed type not possible. Getting? So that's why this one is invalid. Yes, sir. Local variable type reference applicable only at compile time, not at runtime. Yeah, good. Now observe, Raja, you are asking some other doubt. What's your doubt? Right. We can't use this var for string array args? Are you talking about main method? Yes, here I don't think for main method only I want to replace. Is there any chance? Because it's the local variable. No, not possible. Not possible, because compiler never going to worry about main method. Okay, he is asking about for main method can I declare like this or not? where asks like for the main method, is it possible to declare like this or not? So just now I told, right, for method arguments, for method parameter type you can't use var. For method parameter type you can't use var. Remember this one, including main method also. Okay, for method including main method also, we can't use var including main method also, sir. Okay, now observe, in this case also same error by default we are going to get. Var is not allowed here. Okay, now the next one, very dangerous point. Take a bit a bit special case, sir. Do you know, I have a method is there. Sir, public. Okay, static. M1 method is there. Okay, some code is there. Some code is there inside. Some code there, sir. Okay, assume that some code there. Now I'm taking where return type, sir. For method return type, I'm using var. Can you please guess, is it valid or invalid? Is my compiler is facing some problem or not? Yes, definitely. the compiler is going to face some problem. What may be the reason? Because here at the runtime, which value it is going to return, we don't know that. Even compiler can't see the return type and so on. Compiler can't see the return type and so on. So at runtime, which value you are going to return, compulsory it should be, you have to specify the type explicitly. Remember, that's why for method return type, for method return type in method return type declaration, we can't use where. Remember this one, sir. Okay, so just for method not permitted in method return types. Okay, for method return type we can't use where. For method return types, we can't use where. For method return types we can't use where. Okay, here just if I can take like this, now observe what comparative method we are going to get, sir. Here just have a look once. Where is not allowed here. Clearly it's going to tell where is not allowed here. Now take a bit very special care. What may be the reason? Because internally which value you are going to return, we don't know. This is, yeah, beautiful. So is it clear, right? What are various error cases are there? So the first, for the exam sake, these error cases are very important, right? So we can use only for local variable, but instance variable and static variable, sorry, it's not possible. Okay, first thing. Next, we can't use local variable type inference for uninitialized local variable. Okay, next, we can't use for null values. Remember this one. We can't use for null values. Null values you can't use this. Next one after that, for method parameters we can't use. For method parameters we can't use. Next, in the return types, for method return types we can't use where. Okay, by mistake if you are trying to use where, immediate error we are getting. Clear? Okay, now I'm trying to take, can you please observe a bit very carefully about this terminology, friends? Okay, now there is one more important point I have to discuss. Observe very carefully, sir. Use case, sir. Do you know? Here I'm taking Bhaskar, transient variables. What is the problem with the transient? Nothing. No issue. No issue is there. Where transient variable should be class level variable. We can't use where. Bhaskar, observe that local variable we can't declare as the transient. Transient variable should be class level. Class level variable we can't use where. No doubt at all. Okay, now observe a bit carefully about this one. Public static void main. String array args. Okay, like that. So now one small thing I'm trying to take, or otherwise just I'm trying to declare in this style. Sir, observe carefully, right? Here my declarations are, int array x is equal to new int array x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Yes, where x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Where x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Where x is equal to new int array of 10, 20, 30. Next, where x is equal to new int array of 3, 10, 20, 30. Can you please confirm among these which are valid, which are invalid? Can you please confirm? Yes. Do you know this one is valid? This one is valid. But make sure this one is invalid. What the reason is? Here just within curly braces 10, 20, 30. Sorry, have you remembered right? Within curly braces 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Here local variable type inference can't be referred. Remember what maybe the here it can't be referred, because compiler can't guess the type automatically by seeing this one. Okay, so it is invalid. Next, this one is also invalid. This one is also invalid. What the reason is? Sorry, this is third one is also invalid. What the reason is? While creating anonymous arrays, while creating anonymous arrays, we can't specify the size. Remember, we can't specify the size. That's why it is also invalid. Okay, now I'm taking where x is equal to new int array of 3. I'm trying to take. Please confirm. Fifth one, is it valid or not? Array fifth one, is it valid or not? Yes. Okay. So please make sure A itself is invalid. Sorry. Here just observe. Now, which of the following are valid declarations? Which of the following are valid? Here for the exam say is a very important thing. You should evade, sir. Okay. So now here just observe. Choose which of the following are invalid declarations. Invalid declarations. Okay. Now here answer invalid declarations. Invalid declarations. Answer B is invalid. Next and after that D is invalid. But this one E perfectly valid. A new array will be created with the default values. With the default values will be initialized. So here if you consider here just I'm taking where x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Now observe immediately error we are going to get. What that error? Immediately error we are getting. Sir can't refer. Okay, local variable x array initializer needs an explicit target type. Remember this one. Array initializer needs an explicit target type. Clearly it is telling, sir. Array initializer needs an explicit target type. Compulsory for local variable type inference, not allowed. Next, sir, one dangerous thing I want to discuss. Take a bit special care about this one, sir. What my point is, listen carefully. Sir, I'm taking where here just observe int if is equal to 20. Sorry, int if is equal to 20, system.out.println of if I'm taking int if is equal to 20, system.out.println of if. Valid or invalid? Valid or invalid? 100% pakka invalid. What is the reason? Because we can't use keywords or return the keywords. Yes, we can't use keywords as identifiers. By mistake, if you are trying to use, immediately error we are going to get. Yes, we know from childhood onwards we covered these points, sir. Not required to keep any explanation. Illegal start of expression, something like we are getting. Now my question is, now take very special care. Sir, this is pakka invalid. Just now I'm telling, this is perfectly invalid, right? Now where is equal to 10 I'm taking. Next, system.out.println of where. Yes, can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Array respond. Where is equal to 10? Where is equal to 10? System.out.println of where I'm trying to take them. Valid or invalid? Don't try to execute, just be so just listen. Okay? Remember that 100% pakka. This one is valid. This is the valid because the reason is, listen carefully. If is a keyword which is required at compile time, which is required at runtime. So if means at runtime it is required, at compile time also it is required, sir. It is required at compile time, runtime. If JVM having some special functionality, it based on that it will do. But now where is it? It is required only at compile time, but at runtime there is no such type of concept because compiler will replace this where with the int type. Remember this one. Compiler will replace this where int type. Okay, by the compiler. Where will be replaced with the int type, right? Now my question is, now the point is, so where is required at compile time, it is required, but at runtime, is there any such type of concept? Please confirm. Where at runtime is where at runtime, is there any such type of concept? Is there any use of where at runtime? No, because compiler is always going to replace where with the type automatically. At runtime, no question of where. That's fine. Where is not a keyword in Java. Remember this one, sir. Where is not a keyword in Java. Okay, like now, do you know if it is not keyword at runtime is going to at runtime the code is available like this. The code is visible like this. What is the problem? Happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code runs fine. What the answer we are going to get? Yes, it is the valid, right? It's valid at runtime. There is no problem. Now, even you are taking with where also 100% pakka. This one is valid. Observe. 100% pakka. This one is valid. No problem at all. Happily. A bit shocking thing. Take special care. Where is not a keyword in Java. Where is not a keyword in Java. That's why happily we can use where as identifier itself is acceptable. Remember, these ones are very, very important, dangerous points. Okay, where concept applicable, only at the compile time. Where concept is applicable only at compile time, but not at runtime. But not yet runtime. Hence, where is of course when where is not a keyword in Java. So it is, hence where is not required to be a keyword. Required to be a keyword in Java. Not required to be a keyword in Java. Of course, it is not a keyword. Okay. So hence where. So because of this or due to there, we can use where. As identifier. No problem at all. Okay, we can use where as identifier. Okay, like if I can take where is equal to 10. Yes, perfectly. This one is going to work, but the answer we are going to get, sir. Yes, output is 10. Output itself is the 10 we are going to get. Itself is the value. Friends, can you please confirm? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, this concept is required only at compile time but not at runtime. Keywords means JVM is required to provide some extra functionality, but JVM doesn't vary about where, so there is no problem at all. Happily you can use wherever type is there. That where will be replaced with the type by the compiler. Now it will become normal variable. Now system.out.println of where. So a small confusion, but don't get confused. Any doubt? Yes, friends, please confirm. Okay, well, sir, based on this, some small questions I want to discuss. Which of the following declarations are valid? Which of the following declarations are valid? Okay, like I'm taking, sir, here where is equal to 10 is my first thing. Where is equal to 10 is my first thing. Just I'm trying to take. Next, one more small clarity must be required for you people, right? What that clarity is, sir, do you know? There is one small twist. That point also you should have clarity, friends. Here, 1 minute. So small newer versions changes. Int underscore x is equal to 10. System.out.println of x. Is it underscore x? Where if it is equal to 10 is invalid. Amit, it is invalid. What is the reason you are using if? Yes, identifier, which is the keyword. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get? Here, see this one. Underscore x I'm taking. Yes, valid, no problem, 10. Next, int underscore x is equal to 10. System dot out dot println underscore x. So assume this is the value 10. Can you please observe? It is nowhere related to where, but anyway, you should have this knowledge also. Please confirm what the answer we are going to get. Perfect. It is also valid. 100 is the answer we are going to get. 100 is the value. Now my question is, int underscore is equal to 1000 system.out.println of underscore. Yes, can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Valid or invalid? Valid or invalid? Please. Anyone? Don't try to execute. Just can you please confirm is it valid or not? That's about my requirement. Okay. Remember, a small enhancement we have to aware related to the identifiers concept. Take a bit very special care about this one, sir. Sir, if I'm trying to execute this code, what will happen in this case? If I'm trying to execute this code, what will happen? Can you please release it? Can you please observe? As of release Java 9, underscore is a keyword and may not be used as identifier. There is a internally there is a functionality is there with this underscore symbol. Okay, you can't use underscore. You can't use underscore as identifier. Only underscore symbol you can't use as identifier. Remember, there is some inbuilt functionality provided for underscore symbol in Java 9. Remember, are you getting the point? Friends, don't get confused. This is a new thing what you people should be aware. Sir, in which version, sir, this underscore symbol became a keyword, sir. Underscore symbol became a keyword in which version, sir? Java 11, Java 9 version. It's applicable in Java 8, no problem. It is if you run this code, just observe this one. Java C -source 1.8 tester.java. -source 1.8 tester.java. Okay, sir, here warnings only, but we are not getting any error. Warnings only. Java tester, if I run this code, observe that 10, 100,000. Perfectly, it is allowed up to 8, but 9 version onwards the problem is coming. Clear? There is some inbuilt functionality is there related to this underscore symbol. Take a bit very special care about this terminology, friends. Okay, 1 minute. Yes, rules to define identifiers. Here I covered. Next, this is the place, okay, for this. So from Java 9 version onwards, okay, from Java 9 version onwards, underscore is a keyword, underscore is a keyword, and hence cannot be used as identifiers, and hence cannot be used as identifiers, and hence cannot be used as identifiers. Okay, like that. So now here, if you are trying to compile this code, what is the warning, what is the error by default we are getting, sir? This is the error in the Java 9. This is the error we are getting, sir. Java 9, this is the error we are getting. This is the error as of so like we can't use underscore as the identifier, like but if you consider Java 8 version, so happily Java C -source 1.8 test.java valid Java test. Yes, what is the answer? We are going to get 10, 100, 1000 like this, right? But anyway, warnings, but no errors, that's all. So this is one very important terminology you people should aware clearly, right? Okay, clear, right? Okay, now maybe this knowledge must be required for you. Now I'm taking which of the following declarations are valid. Where is equal to x. Next where okay, just I'm trying to take where x is equal to null. Where x is equal to null, I'm taking. Next where if is equal to sir 10.5, I'm taking 10.5. Next here where x is equal to a comma a, I'm trying to take where x is equal to a comma a. Okay, like of course I will change the options, don't worry. Where x is equal to a. Next where underscore is equal to just I'm trying to take something like where underscore is equal to something like Durga soft, like I'm trying to take. Okay, like it is also just I'm taking next just simply where x, that's all. Simply where x like this I'm taking, sir. Yes, now have a look once. Sir, what are various problems are there in these things? Please confirm which are invalid declarations. Respond, friends. The first one 100% pakka valid. 100% pakka, it is valid, no problem at all. Second one, it is invalid. Okay, B invalid. Okay, which of the following declarations are invalid? I'm using sir invalid. Which of the following declarations are invalid? B is invalid. Next C is also invalid, because the problem with the C is if is a result word you can't use, if is a keyword we can't use. Okay, now if is a sir B for null values we can't use. Where if is a keyword, that is the problem. Next for erase compulsory we have to declare the type explicitly, that's why it is also invalid. Next for E and I mean underscore symbol you can't use, sir. F is also invalid. Wow, P, C, D, E, F, all the things are invalid only. Only one option which is valid is A. Are you getting? Clear, right? Okay. Now, just I'm trying to take which of the method declarations are valid. Which of the method declarations are valid? Like I'm trying to take, sir. My method declarations are public void. Okay, here public void m1 are where x I'm trying to take. public void m1 of where x. This is my A option, where x. Next, public void public where m1, public where m1 of int x I'm trying to take. Okay. Next, public void m1 of int x. Okay, where x is equal to 10, return x. Okay, like I'm taking public int x, public int x. Okay, like public int x, return x. Can you please confirm among these things which are valid, which are invalid, friends? Please confirm among these which things are valid, which are invalid, right? Any doubt about this one? Please confirm. Sir, the first one pakka invalid because for method parameters you can't use where. Second one perfectly invalid because return type you can't declare where. The third one is invalid because for the method void return type you are returning int value. For method void return type we are returning int value. Sir, only last method declaration is valid. Regarding A, B, C is also invalid. Bhaskar, A, B, C also invalid. So maybe a chance. Which of the method declarations are valid? Only D. Clear, right? Yeah. So next, one more thing. Here, just where x under than x is equal to 10. So I hope this one is invalid, Bhaskar. Have you observed, right? So compiler is always going to consider only. Compiler is always going to consider only line 1. It is also invalid declaration. I'm trying to declare in 2 lines. Okay, this one is also invalid. So your doubt is also clarified. Correct, right? Amit, the material I will share, don't worry. Any doubt about this one? So in the exam, whatever they are going to ask, don't worry at all. So concentrate on syntactical things. Okay, if you concentrate on syntactical things, array you are using where for local variable, you are using where for the class variable. Okay, like if you identify that, then so happily you can feel itself is acceptable. Correct, Raja? Okay, right, sir. So tomorrow we will meet for the continuation part with some more extra things, sir. Don't worry. Okay, right, sir. Thanks. Here is just observe that. Here I have a class. Here just observe that. Oh, this thing is not required for us. Okay, Sir, here I'm taking a class student. I'm trying to take for every student class student. I'm taking for every student string name is there. String name is there, sir. Okay, assume the string name is there. Now my target is class test. I'm taking, sir, where static variable, where static variable, static static variable I'm taking. So students is equal to new here static where, sorry, static where I'm taking new just I'm trying to take a new linked list of student. Okay, like, sir, have you observed this student object, this linked list object is going to hold the student objects, right? Okay, sir, just aware, Raja, just I'm framing one small bit, that's my requirement. Okay, here just I'm trying to take, I'm trying to take, okay, here this is about okay, public static. Like, now my requirement is I'm trying to take okay, public here public public where, okay, so info is the function I'm trying to take. Public void info like this I'm trying to take. Okay, now my requirement is just to take very special care about this one, sir. Now here I'm trying to create where, okay, so just where student yes is equal to, where student yes is equal to new student of, okay, just I'm trying to take Sunny. Okay, let me take int roll number, next student of string name comma int roll number, like I'm trying to take this dot name is equal to name, this dot roll number is equal to roll number. So you people having basic idea about constructors concept. Okay, public static where students new linked list, sir, public where info where student s is equal to new Sunny comma 101. Okay, name of the student is Sunny, next and after that, like, so this is just one student object, one student object. Similarly, okay, where I'm taking here just where yes is equal to, next students where students is equal to new array list, like I'm trying to take where students is equal to new array list I'm trying to take, sir. Okay, this is sir, do you know this is called a diamond operator? This is called a diamond operator, right? Okay, so make sure this is in Java, some later versions in Java 7 this diamond operator is defined. Okay, like, so Java 7 this diamond operator came, but anyway Java 9 enhanced, right? Okay, so this type of thing is acceptable, no problem at all. Okay, next what I'm trying to take is, okay, sir, here students dot yard are new new, here just observe new student of bunny comma 102 I'm trying to take bunny comma 102 students dot add new student Chinni, sir, 102 103 I'm trying to take, sir. Okay, that's all, sir. Now this is like I'm trying to take for each where, okay, sir, yes in student, for each student in students just can you please print system.out.println here student name is just observe that name is, sir, yeah, student.name Okay, sir, plus comma, here just observe that plus comma roll number is plus roll number, like I'm trying to take, sir. Roll number like that. Yes, observe this question, right? Okay, well. So now this is about info method. Now here my requirement is, let me create an object of test class and call this info method. Let me create an object of test class, test t is equal to new test t dot info. Sir, in Java 11 certification, maybe a chance to ask this type of questions. Take very special care about this one, sir. Okay, now my question is, sir, observe carefully. How many times I use where how many times I used where here in this example? Sir, this is where I used here. Okay, line 1 assume that. Next even I used here also, line okay, line 2. Okay, here I used where. Next here I used where, okay, at this line okay, what we call line 3. Next time after that, here also I used where at line 4. Remember this one, sir. So now take very special care. Yeah. Okay, like now I use where even for loop also. Okay, line 5. Okay, like so total these are the line 5. These are the things what I have. Can you please confirm? My question is, in which of the following cases, at which of the following lines we will get compile time error? Okay, we will get compile time error. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions, sir. Sir, observe that. So simple, sir. They are trying to use where everywhere. You have to identify at which places we should not use sir where. Sir, first thing related to this class student, no problem at all. So this one here, just the 1 minute here, just observe. So consider the code here. Just I'm trying to take this is my code. Which of the following lines causes compile time error, or compilation fails? Okay, like that. So first option I'm trying to take line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4. Okay, line 5, line 2, line 3, line 4. Next and after that line 5. Yeah, can you please guide in which cases we will get compile time error, if you consider that? Yes, anyone? So just observe this one. So line 1, yes, definitely there is a problem, because where is applicable only for local variable, but not for static and instance variable. So line 1 causes compile time error. Next line 2 also causes compile time error. What the reason is? For method return type, we can't use where in the method return type, right? Next for method parameters also we can't use where. That's why yet this line also we are going to get compile time error, right? Sir, what about this one? It's a local variable. It's a local variable. This one is also local variable. It is also local variable, no problem at all. So these two things where it is applicable. Next, what about this terminology, right? What about this one? Yes, for loop, iteration variable for loop. Happy we can use where. We covered with the example in the last session, so not required to keep any explanation about this one, sir. Okay, that's why 100% pakka this one is acceptable. Yes, observe. So only, so in which lines the problem is going to come? Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get, son? A comma B. These two lines we will get compile time error. Now what I'm trying to take here is, observe. Let me comment this line and let me remove sir where with the void. If everything, sir, if I do the required changes, definitely this code should be valid. Okay, let me, because it is executable code, right? Let me run this code. Is it going to run or not? Okay, have a look once. So here Java C test.java, Java C test.java. Still, am I doing any other mistake? Yes, because array list import statement must be required, because I'm using array list, right? Import java.util.start. Okay, this is it's not a mistake, because in the exam import statements assume that it's already, we have to assume present already. Yes, here observe, still can't find the symbol student dot name student for each student. Yeah, for each student, student dot name student of type object. Yeah, here there is one more problem is there. What the problem here is? Yes, there is one more problem is there. What is the problem? What is the problem is? Take very special case. If we are not taking type, if we are not taking type here, so on the right hand side we didn't mention the type. On the right hand side we didn't mention the type. That's fine. What will happen here is it is treated as object type, because on the right hand side this array list is of what type of object you didn't specify. That's why it is by default considered as what types are object type. Okay, like now what I'm trying to take here is just let me take public string name, sorry, public string toString method, public string or toString method, return, okay, name, return. Here what I'm trying to use print statement, let me return this one in the form of toString. Sir, how many people having the basic idea about a toString method? Whenever we are trying to print any object reference, internally toString method will be called. Okay, whenever we are trying to print any object reference, internally toString method will be called. Name, yeah, student dot name here, instead of student this dot name, roll number this dot roll number, like I have to take. Okay, toString. Now for each student in students, let me use student. Whenever we are trying to print object reference, internally which method will be called, sir? Internally which method will be called? The toString method will be called. That toString method is responsible to print this one. Yes, observe carefully. Okay, here just have a look once, sir. So I'm making the code is a valid code. Now I'm doing, yes, wonderful. Okay, now observe perfectly this code is a valid, but the answer name Bunny roll number 102, name Chini roll number 103. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? So what mistake? Here we didn't specify the type. This is called a diamond operator. Diamond operator concept came in which version, sir? Sir, 1.7 version. I hope 1.7 newer versions only this concept came. We are not required to specify the type explicitly. Okay, like so if you are not specifying the type, this array list is by default what types are object type. This array list by default what type? Object type. Object, it's going to hold the object type of objects. That's fine. So for each student, the student internally is of object type. Okay, object toString method will be called, but toString method is overriding in the student class. Finally this toString method is going to be called. Okay, so yes, Raja, generics and diamond operator, both the things are same. Diamond operator is related to generics only. Yes, if we remove this one, still it will run. But the problem here is you may get a compile time warnings. Muhammad, get the point? Muhammad Rahim. If we remove this one, still it's going to run, no problem at all. But sir, you may get warnings. Array generic version is available from 1.5 version onwards. Why you are not using generics like immediately? So safety you are missing, like sometimes you may get that error. Okay, not error, warnings. So have you observed, right? Uses unchecked or unsafe operations. Like once I started using generic syntax, then this problem by default will be gone. Observe. Getting? Yeah, one thing. Next, why it is required toString method? Yes, very well. Sir, here observe, I'm trying to print for each student present in this list. Each student present in this list. Whenever we are trying to print any object reference, internally toString method will be called. That toString method, what it's going to return, that thing is going to be printed to the console. Okay. Next up, if you are using student here, then do you know here this toString method is also not required. Remember this one. Here this toString method is also not required. Directly student.name, student.roll number, like you can take. Okay, because you are specifying this is of student type explicitly. Now observe, just I'm trying to comment this line. I'm trying to comment this one. Here just observe, now student dot name student dot roll number, like I'm taking. Sir, observe, you are specifying explicitly at the student type. That's why we won't get any error at all. Yes, happily Bunny 102 Chini 103, like it's going to get. Yeah, boss, have you observed, right? Generic syntax, toString method. Yes, all these. If you are planning for 1.11 version, these type of questions you should answer. Remember this. Amit, yeah, Raja. Sir, can we use the student type instead of where? Okay, whether the object type array list can be typecasted in the student. No, you if you are specifying here student, if you specify here student, then you have to use the student. If you are not specifying this, then you should not use here instead of where student. It won't, Amit, it won't accept. Next up, is this change after 1.6? Correct, Raja. Diamond operator introduced in the 1.7, I hope. Okay. Vikram, is it your first class? Yeah, Vikram. Yeah, please. So just refer last session video. Refer maybe last session video our people are going to share, or otherwise in the YouTube is available. Just go through that, because one complete session I spent what is where. But now not recommend, just you can go through that, no problem. Sir, clear, right? Any explanation is required? Sir, if you override the toString method, next turn after that, here do you know, yeah, if Raja, if we override the toString method, okay, if you are not specifying here student, then compulsory here you have to specify where object only. You should not use a student. Amit, please take a bit special care. Okay, well, Raja, is this change after 1.6 version? Which change you are talking? toString overriding part? No, toString overriding part is available from 1.0 version onwards only. Okay, where generics, diamond operator, these are the new things in Java. Now observe, happily the output what we are going to get, perfect itself is the valid. Okay, like so it's a perfectly executable code. Now let me take this part. Okay, that's all. Now at which lines we will get compile time error. Okay, this is this type of questions also may be a chance to ask friends. Yeah, Vishnu, you can't. Typecasting inside for loop you can do that, no problem, acceptable, because internally student objects only there. Inside for loop you can typecast this student object, this object type to student, and then you can start using student properties, acceptable, because internally which objects are there? Student objects only. Sir, please, the people who are the people, you know, the people who are who don't know all these things, don't worry, very rare to answer this type of questions, but believe me, these type of questions are possible for Java 11 but not Java 8 certification. Okay, Raja, you can't. Still some people are expecting, sir, I want some change. Okay, no problem. What you can do, instead of overriding twisting method, yes, I have one more solution is there. What is that solution is, I told here you have to declare as a student. If you declare this one as a student, itself is acceptable. So but you didn't declare as a student, internally it is considered as the object type. Now this student is object type. What I'm trying to say, sir, here student yes is equal to student sir student. Now what I'm trying to say, typecasting this object, typecasting this object type to student type, because internally student objects only there. Then yes dot name plus dot. Okay, yes dot roll number, like you can ask. Yes, are you getting who asked this doubt? Vishnu, getting the point? Inside now also definitely this should be acceptable. Okay, a bit high end terminology I'm using, take a bit very special care, because I didn't comment these lines related to where mistake. Next, that's why it is not executing. Now observe, happily the code compiles fine, even warnings also won't be there, because I didn't do any mistake at all. Variable s is already defined, because it's the local variable I used. That's why yes of 1, yes of 1, yes of 1. Now there should not be any mistake at all. Happily the code compiles fine, happily the code should runs fine. Observe what the output you are going to get like. Any explanation? All your doubts got clarified? Dangerous, maybe a chance of asking this type of questions, so take a bit very special care about this one. Any doubt? Are you getting right? Wrapper classes came in 1.5 version. Sorry. Yes, Amit, we can use a verb only for local variable. Vishnu, here I'm not sure typecasting. Can you please try? Yet this line is typecasting is acceptable or not? Can you please try this one? Okay, next such small questions are related to the operators. I have to talk. Okay, listen carefully about these terminology, friend. Operators for the exam not giving that much importance, but all operators basic idea must be required. Remember, right? Okay, for all operators basic idea must be required, friends. Okay, that's why, so take a bit very special care to understand these things. Sir, observe carefully, but all the operators you should have minimum basic idea. It's a compulsory, right? Okay, correct. Auto boxing, wrapper classes, hierarch methods, like all these things came in 1.5 version only. Okay, next here just observe My next topic, operators and assignments. The most dangerous, of course, not that much importance for the exam sake, but basic idea you should have related to all operators, right? Okay, some there may be a chance, some questions there is a possibility, right? Okay, very simple, sir. What I have to talk here? See this one, first category, increment and decrement operators, right? Increment and decrement operators, just observe carefully. Increment and decrement operators, right? So what the point here is, observe. So do you know here there are two types of increment operators are there? Okay, two categories are there, sir. So pre-increment, increment. So something like y is equal to plus x. Y is equal to plus x. Pre-increment. Next, post increment. Okay, pre-increment, post increment, sir, x plus. Are you getting plus x, x plus line? So now take very a bit special care about this one, sir. Pre-increment and then post increment, y is equal to x plus like that. Sir, can you please guide what the difference between these two things? First x value will be incremented. First x value will be incremented. That incremented value will be assigned to the y. Remember, first x value will be incremented. That incremented value will be assigned to the y. Next, first x will be assigned to y and then x value will be incremented. Remember, right? Okay, not required to keep much explanation. What is the pre-increment, post-increment, right? Okay, because we covered maybe have some basic idea already about these things, right? Similarly, here see this one, decrement operators, right? Same pre-decrement operator, pre-decrement operator, y is equal to minus x. Array, first decrement x value and then assign to the y. Next, post decrement operator, post decrement operator, y is equal to sir x minus, y is equal to x minus like that. Sir, any explanation is required about this one? Please confirm. Respond. Any explanation is required about this one? Okay. Sir, clear, right? So not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Now my question is just a small point I have to tell, sir. Suppose assume that int y is equal to 10 is there. Int y is equal to 10 is there, sir. Int x is equal to int x is equal to 10 is there. Int x is equal to 10 is there, sir. Int y is equal to sir plus x. Sir, can you please tell what is the x value and what is the y value? Please confirm. What is the x value, sir? First x value will be incremented. First x value will be incremented and then assigned. So first x value will become 11. Y value will become 11. Correct, right? 11. Remember this one, not 10, 11, Bhaskar. 11 is the because both same. If I can take x is equal to 10, but y into y is equal to x plus. Can you please tell what is the x and what is the y value? Please confirm. First assign x value to the y. So under then x value will be incremented. That's why y is 10, but x is 11. X is 11, but y is 10. Remember this. So next, if you consider y is equal to minus x. Can you please guide what is the output? Please respond. What is the output we are going to get in this case? What is the output we are going to get? First x value will be decremented. That decremented value will be assigned to the y. That's why, sir, it is the 9, and even in this case also 9 we are going to get. Okay, well. Next, if I consider x is equal to 10, sir, x minus I'm trying to take. What the answer we are going to get, sir? So first assign x value to the y. So y value will become 10, and then decrement x value will become 9. So can you please confirm? Any doubt about this? Nothing is there. From our childhood onwards we aware. Array, in the case of pre-increment, first increment and then assignment. Post increment, first assign and then increment. So first decrement and then assign. First assign and then decrement. That's all. These are 4 things whatever we have. Okay, well. Sir, now related to these things, there are small questions are there. Sir, just observe the points, right? The first point, take very special case, sir. Sir, if I can take, if I can take here, 1 minute. Okay. If I can take here just a class test system dot out here, just observe int x is equal to 10 I'm taking, int y is equal to sub plus x system dot out dot println x I'm trying to take x sub plus colon okay plus y I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get if I run this code? Respond. We know already what is the output we are going to get, sir. 11 just now we covered, right? Just now we discussed, sir. 11 itself is the answer, sir. Okay, 11 itself is the answer. Now my question is observe carefully, sir. Plus x, what is the x value? What is the x value? Please confirm. Plus x, currently as of now what is the x value? 10. I mean original value of x is the 10. So plus x value is the 10. I know. Why don't you take a 10? Why don't you take 10 plus 10? System dot out dot println x and y. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get, sir? So please make sure this is one dangerous thing. We can use increment and decrement operators only for variable but not for constant values. We can use only for variable but not for constant values. Remember this one, sir. That's why immediately comparative method we are going to get. So here unexpected type or something like unexpected type required variable but found is the value. This is a type of comparative method we are going to get, sir. Please take a bit very special care. So the first point is very clear for you people, right? What the point here? Just observe carefully, right? What is the so we can use increment and decrement operators only for variable but not for constant values, sir. Okay, we can use increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators only for variables, but not for constant values. Otherwise, we are getting comparative error. Okay, excellent. Now my question is 1 minute, sir. Now just 1 minute. In the x I'm taking, in the y is equal to plus x. In the z is equal to, so plus 10 I'm trying to take, plus 10 x plus y plus z. Okay, so here this is line 1. Okay, this is line 2. Can you please tell, consider the following code, sir, where which of the following is the correct? It produces output 10 11. Second option, compilation fails at line 1, compilation fails at line 2. Okay, something like we can frame, sir. Correct, right? Yes, obviously not required to keep much explanation, sir. Option A. Okay, it prints 10 colon 11. So next compilation fails at line 1, compilation fails at line 1, compilation fails at line 2, compilation fails at line 2. Next compilation fails at line 2. Next runtime exception, something like it throws an exception at runtime. It throws exception at runtime. Okay, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Can you please spell out? Sub C. Okay, you know the reason for that, not required, just for the exam sake frame, just a bitwise frame. Next, one more dangerous point, sir. What is the point here is, observe carefully. Int x is equal to 10, int y is equal to plus half plus x. Sir, system dot out dot println of y. System dot out dot println of x plus x plus y. Like this I'm taking, sir. What is the output we are going to get? Yes, respond. Good, excellent. What is the output we are going to get? So immediately comparative method we are going to get. Okay, immediately error we will get, sir. What the reason why we are going to get error in this case? Very simple, sir. Very simple, sir. Here, do you know, after applying increment operator, Now it will become constant. Now it will become constant. For the constant, you are trying to apply plus plus. It will become constant. For the constant, you are trying to apply plus plus operator. Immediately, error by default you are going to get. Now observe this one. So here it is the compile method, right? Compilation fails. Okay. What the reason? Same compile method we are getting. So here observe what it means. Nesting of increment and decrement operators is not allowed. Observe carefully, right? If I consider this code, so immediately compile method we are going to get, sir. What the reason? Nesting of increment and decrement operators not allowed. Remember, right? Any doubt, friends? Can you please tell what the reason for that? Nesting of increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators not allowed. Increment and decrement operators not allowed like that. So this is what you should aware related to that. So 2 points we covered. For constant values, you can apply increment and decrement operators. Nesting of increment and decrement operators are not allowed. Okay, like next one more point, sir. Sir, observe carefully. Observe a bit carefully. Sir, int x is equal to 10, x plus x. No problem. Increment x value plus x or x plus means do you know x is equal to x plus 1. X is equal to x plus 1 internally. System.out.println, what is the x value? Can you please guide what is the x value we are going to get? Int x is equal to 10 plus x plus x SOP of x. What is the answer? 11. There is no mistake at all. Happily, 11 is the answer we are going to get. Observe, 11 itself is the answer we are going to get, sir. Okay, well, perfect. Now my question is, take very special case, sir. Now my question is, observe. So now in this line, what thing is happening? Sir, x is equal to x plus 1 is happening. So we are incrementing x value. That incremented value we are trying to assign to the x. Incremented value we are trying to assign to the x. That's fine. Please make sure, sir. So reassignment is happening in this line. Now if I can take this x is the final, can you please tell is it valid or invalid? Immediately compile method we are going to get. What the reason is, sir, x is a final. You are telling x is the final. Now how you can assign incremented value to the x? Because for final variable reassignment is not allowed. But increment and decrement operators reassignment is going to be happen. That's why increment and decrement operators are not allowed for final variables. Remember, right? By mistake, if you are trying to take, cannot assign a value to final variable x. Observe compile method cannot assign a value to final variable x. This is the compile method we are going to get, sir. I hope is that clear. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. Okay. Can I use increment and decrement operators for final variables? Please confirm. Can I use increment and decrement operators for final variable? We can't use increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators for final variables. Remember this one. You can't use increment and decrement operators for final variables. Okay, well. So now my next possible question. Okay, next possibility, right? So this is very dangerous point. Take a bit special care. So I have char ch is equal to a. Next, sir, now plus ch I'm taking, incrementing ch value. Plus ch I'm trying to take. Next, double d is equal to 10.5. System dot out dot println plus d I'm taking. Plus d I'm trying to take. Next, Boolean b is equal to true. Boolean b is equal to true. System dot out dot println plus b I'm trying to take. Okay, plus b I'm trying to take, sir. So in all these cases, I'm trying to take where acceptable, because local variable, right? Local variable, compiler can guess the type automatically. Okay, so can you please tell what will happen in the first case, what will happen in the second case, what will happen in the third case? Remember, right? Okay, so take very special care. So most of the people are going to feel increment and decrement operators applicable only for numbers, only for integral values, maybe 10, 20, something like you can't apply for characters, you can't apply for floating point values, you can't apply for Boolean, like most of the people are going to feel. But remember, the point here is increment and decrement operators, increment and decrement operators applicable for every primitive type, for every primitive type except a Boolean, except a Boolean. Remember this one. For the Boolean, increment and decrement operators are not applicable. Okay, let me execute this code. So maybe compilation fails, compilation fails. Okay, like have you observed, right? Bad operand type Boolean for unary operator plus bad operand type. Okay, like you are going to get. So means it is objecting only for Boolean type. It is objecting only for Boolean, only for Boolean types, not for the remaining types, because the remaining types are perfectly valid. Observe carefully, right? We can apply increment and decrement operators, okay, for every primitive type, for every primitive type except a Boolean. Okay, let me remove that Boolean, let me comment that Boolean increment. Now perfectly it is valid. Anyone, can you please tell what the output we are going to get in this case? Ayyo, what the output we are going to get? Plus ch. Please respond. What the output we are going to get in this case? Very important, sir. Plus ch. Excellent, Raja. 61. So simple, sir. Small a means 97. Unicode value small a 97, capital A 65. Here 97 is the Unicode value if you want, for your information. Okay, so what is the output we are going to get, sir? If you increment A, automatically B will come but not 98. Okay, B will come but not 98. Remember, right? Okay, what the reason, what the reason for that? Okay, what the reason for that here is, observe carefully. Okay, happily the code compiles fine, happily the code compiles fine, no problem. But the answer we are going to get B 11.5. so in okay, increment and decrement operators, internal typecasting is going to be happen. That part I will take care, don't worry. Internal typecasting is going to be happen. Typecasting, internal typecasting is going to be happen. Okay, please make sure, sir, internally typecasting is there. That's why it is going to be acceptable. So what the output we will get in this case is, yes, B, okay, followed by 11.5. Okay, B followed by 11.5 perfectly itself is acceptable. Okay, so some people may feel 99 followed by 11.5 or compilation fails. No such type of terminology. Okay, like you should aware, sir. So what the output we will get here? B followed by 11.5. Okay, some people may feel 98 followed by 11.99. 98 followed by 11.5 itself is invalid. Some people may feel compilation fails. Compilation fails. So yet line 1 compilation fails. Yet line 1. Some people may feel compilation fails at line 2. Remember this one. So which may be the correct answer is, yes, obviously A itself is the answer. So we can use increment and decrement operators everywhere for every primitive type except the Boolean type. Remember this one, sir. We can use increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators. We can use increment and decrement operators. Decrement operators for every type, for every primitive type, except Boolean type, except Boolean type. Remember this one, sir. Okay, so that's all. This is a bit very dangerous point, sir. Okay, most of the people are going to fail. Yes, here it is the B, it is the 98, but not sir, here make sure it's not 98, it is a B only. Internal typecasting will be there. Okay, well, now the next point is a bit dangerous point. Take special care about this terminology, right? Okay, well, here observe carefully. Observe carefully, right? Here just yeah, for the object types it is applicable because of auto boxing and auto unboxing. Raja, for object types it is applicable because of auto boxing and auto unboxing in 1.5. Don't worry, wrapper classes. Just okay. Well, now my point is, now listen carefully. Yeah. Just Swarup, now that point is going to be covered. Here see this one. By B is equal to 127. Okay, B plus B here 127, B plus I'm taking system dot out dot println of B, sir. Here just observe this one. B plus system dot out dot println of B. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Excellent. What is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, B plus SOP of B. Yeah, good. Because one small point you should aware, the range of byte data type is minus 128 to plus 127. Minus 128 to plus 127. Remember this one. Up to that only. Sir, more than this not possible. That's why. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Okay. Take very special care about this one, sir. These two lines, most of the people are going to feel. Most of the people are going to feel, sir. This line is nothing but this line is nothing but B is equal to B plus 1. Regarding this line is nothing but B is equal to B plus 1. Okay, it is wrong, sir. It's wrong. The equivalent line is the equivalent line is observe that B is equal to type of B of B plus 1. Type of B plus 1. Remember this one. Sir, do you know, in the case of increment and decrement operators, internal typecasting will be performed. Remember, right? Sir, in the last case also, somewhere you are talking about this one. Sir, in this case also, what happened is, even in this case also, what happened is, here just observe that. Here, so SOP of CH plus CH. Internally, what thing is happen? CH is equal to char of CH plus 1. Remember, char of CH plus 1. This is the thing internally happen at this line. Remember, right? Okay, CH is equal to char of CH plus 1. CH means 97. 97 plus 1, 98. 98 typecast into the char is happened. Because of that, what is the output we are getting, sir? B is the answer. Same way, 127 plus 1, 128. 128, I'm trying to typecast to the byte type. Yes, acceptable. Because you are performing typecasting internally, that's why itself is acceptable. But the output we are going to get, if you convert 128 to the byte type, if you consider only last 8 bits, whatever may be loss of information, maybe there some 128 or something like, you may get the answer. If you want to have a look once, internal typecasting is going to be performed, sir. Okay, you never going to get any error. We never going to get any error. Yes, that is the big specialty of increment and decrement operators. Okay, minus 128 we are going to get. So take very special care about this one. Okay, internal typecasting will be performed only in the case of increment and decrement operators only, no other case. Any doubt? Are you getting the point? Okay, So it is you never going to worry about what is the output we are going to get, what the output we are going to get. You are not required to worry about that, but just aware internal typecasting will be performed. That's why we are not going to get any compatible error or runtime exception. Okay. Amrut Agarwal, what's your doubt? Byte b is equal to 5. Yeah, the b plus is equal to 1. That part we are going to discuss, don't worry. That is the compound assignment operator. In the case of compound assignment operator also internal typecasting will be performed. Yes, Amrut. In the case of compound assignment operators also internal typecasting will be performed. Remember that. Compound, okay? Something like here, instead of b plus plus, b plus is equal to 1. In this case also, okay, compound assignment operators, in this case also internal typecasting will be performed. Okay, take very special care about this one. Compound assignment operators and the increment and decrement operators, in these cases implicit typecasting will be performed. We are not okay, like sir, perfectly valid, but the output we are going to get, sir, minus 128. Of course, in this case also minus 128. How that thing is happening? Somewhere in the last sessions we got, right? Somewhere in the last sessions we discussed, right, about this point, sir. How this internal typecasting, how this loss of information is happening. Yes, we discussed already. Any doubt? Okay, so can you please confirm? Up to this we covered multiple points related to our increment and decrement operators. Sir, point number one, we can't use increment and decrement operators. First one, we can't use increment and decrement operators for constant values. It is applicable only for variables. Next, nesting of increment and decrement operators not allowed. Next, for final variables, we can't use increment or decrement operators because internal reassignment is there. Next, we can apply increment and decrement operators for every primitive, for every type, no problem at all. For every primitive type except a Boolean, Next, in the case of increment and decrement operators, internal typecasting will be performed. That's why boundaries, crossing boundary values, such type of things you are not required to worry. Internal typecasting will be performed. That's all. Any doubt about this one? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay. Now the next, so this is for the exam sake, not that much important, not that much important, but for the exam sake, not that much important, sir. But having awareness is always recommended. Now the next one, arithmetic operators. Okay, arithmetic operators. Okay, take very special care about this one, sir. Okay, arithmetic operators we covered: plus, minus, multiplication. Next and after that, division. Okay, next and after that, floor division. Have you heard about this one, floor division? Have you heard about this one, floor division? Floor division, this is the division, this is the floor division. No, don't worry. So this floor division is applicable in Python. Floor division is applicable in Python, no, but not in Java. Okay, there floor division is there. Next, in Python, you know, this one is also there, this is also there, sir. This is power operator, exponential operator. This one is the floor division operator. Okay, like we have, but here only these four are there. Muhammad Rahim, yes, it is valid. B plus is equal to 1. It's valid in Java 7 also. So from Java 1 version onwards, from beginning of Java onwards, this internal typecasting is there in the case of compound assignment operators. In the case of increment and decrement operators also, it's not a new concept. Okay, well, so now related to this, sir, 10 plus 20. What the answer we are going to get? 10 plus 20. What the output we are going to get? 30. 10 into 2, 20. These type of things not required to keep much explanation. Okay, but no one is going to worry about this. But the important conclusion here is take a bit special care. Sir, if we apply any arithmetic operation between two variables, sir, a plus b. If we apply any arithmetic operation between two variables a and b, the result type is always, what is the result we are going to get? Need not be plus, sir, maybe minus, maybe multiplication, maybe division also. If we apply any arithmetic operation between two variables a and b, then the result type is always, okay, max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Remember this one, sir, max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Sir, let me take max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Remember, right? Type of b, very important point. So this is, sir, do you know what is, which is the max, which is the minimum, which is the maximum, like you know, by short, int, next long, float, double, next one after that char, okay, like, do you know? So left hand side are smaller type, right hand side are greater than max, bigger type. Double is the bigger than all other, float is the bigger than all these things, but float is smaller than double, okay, long is bigger than all these things, okay, like you should aware this one, sir. So if I apply any arithmetic operation between two variables a and b, between two variables a and b, the result type is always, what types are, well, the result type is always what type? Max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Remember it, okay, sir. Now I'm taking byte plus byte, sir, very danger. What is the type of this one? Byte plus byte. What the type of this one? Please respond. What the type of this one? What is the type of? Max of int comma type of first one comma type of second one, type of first one comma type of second one, okay, like you should aware. Yeah. Percentage is also, friends, correct. Here modulo operator is also there. Yeah, the arithmetic operator, don't worry, modulo operator. Yeah, byte plus byte. Can you please tell what the results are? The result is always int type. Do you know, sir? See here, suppose assume that byte a is equal to 10, byte b is equal to 20, byte c is equal to a plus b. I'm taking, seems to be very innocent code. Are a plus b, a is byte type, b is byte type, so 10 plus 20, 30 in the range of byte only, no problem at all. Like, no, compiler will give left and right. But the problem here is, what the problem here is, a plus b is what types are, a plus b is what type is int type. How you can assign int value to the byte variable? Okay, how you can assign int value to the byte variable? Immediately compatible we are going to get, sir. Okay, incompatible time, possible lossy conversion from int to byte. Remember, incompatible time, possible lossy conversion from int to byte type. This is the compatible by default we are going to get. Remember, right? Any doubt about this one? Okay, like, so maybe a chance to ask this type of thing also. Okay, here just observe, to compile this code, which of the following changes we require to do that? Okay, at line 1, so which to compile this code, which of the changes we require to perform? So just I'm trying to take here, just observe that which changes are required. The required changes, okay, int c is equal to a plus b, it is acceptable. RC is equal to byte of a plus b, it is acceptable, no problem at all. If you want to maintain C as the byte type only, better to typecast a plus b to the byte type, a plus b to the byte type. Okay, like you can do that. Okay, now have a look once. The first change I want to do that. The first change, if I can take int c, now perfectly acceptable. 30 is the answer we are going to get, sir. If it is the int, 30 is the answer we will get. Suppose if I can take, sir, here byte only, but here I'm trying to typecast to the byte type. Byte type, sir. Byte of a plus b. Now have a look once. Do you know what the answer we are going to get? Yes, perfectly itself is acceptable. The output is 30, we are going to get perfect. Okay. Now here again carefully. Some people, yeah. Whenever we are performing any arithmetic operation between two variables A and B, the result is always max of int comma type of A comma type of B, int comma type of A comma type of B. Okay, remember. So arithmetic operators internally is implemented in this style. That's why. So now byte plus a byte plus a byte, okay, is not a byte type, it is int type. What the reason is? Here, say this one. Sir, what is the value? Why this problem is coming? I will explain so that you will get much clarity. What is the value of A? What is the value of A? Can you please tell? What is the value of A? 10. A is a normal variable. Okay. Yeah, Neha, just listen. A, the internal reason you are going to get. Just observe, Amrut, observe carefully. A is a normal variable. A is a normal variable. At runtime, the value of A can be any byte value or not, because it's a normal variable. Maybe a chance of changing, maybe a chance of changing. So it is a byte variable. At runtime, you may assign 120, you may assign 130. In our program, maybe a chance of changing. That's why if it is a normal variable, compiler never going to worry about its internal value. So compulsory this value should be in the range of, okay, byte range. No problem. I'm accepting this one. Next, here byte b is equal to 20. I'm accepting this. Compiler never going to worry about internally which values are there. So whenever we are adding 2 byte values, is there any guarantee? Is there any guarantee compulsory the result is byte type? No. What the reason here? Suppose assume A value is 127, B value is 127. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get if you add 127 plus 127? 254 you are going to get. Regarding 254, either 254 is not in the range of byte. So compiler is always going to object like this. Friends, Neha, are you in the position to understand? Compiler never going to worry about these values. So maybe, is there any guarantee byte variable is always going to hold only 10? It may hold 127 also. It may hold 127 also. If I use 127 plus 127, then its value 254. If you are not, if the typecasting facility is not there, then it's always a problem. That's why compiler is always going to object like that. Now I have solution for this. If you perform typecasting, acceptable. Byte C is equal to A plus B I'm taking. Now observe my conclusion. Here I'm taking final. Here I'm taking final. Can you please tell, is it acceptable or not? Here I'm taking final. Is it acceptable or not? Here I'm taking final. Is it acceptable or not? C is byte type only. Yeah. Yes. Now observe. A value is always 10. A value is always 10. B value is always 20. At runtime, these values are never going to be changed. Then what compiler will do? Replace A with the 10 only. Replace B with the 20. Replace B with the 20. Compiler will perform this arithmetic addition. Replace with the 30. Yeah, no issue. Everything is going to be happen at compile time only. We never going to get any compile time error in this case. Sir, here happily the code 30 is going to produce, right? So who is the responsible to do all those conversions? Compiler is going to take care. Okay, don't feel sir you are assigning 30 that you are compiling and running. No, I will take A plus B. I will take A plus B, sir. I'm taking A plus B only. Now observe this one. What output by default we are going to get? Now perfectly itself is the value 30, because the values are never going to change. Then compiler is going to consider the values. If it is a normal variable, compiler never going to consider the values. Are you getting internal reason? Okay. So take very special care about this. These are things, right? So here, in this case, compile time error, which changes are required to compile this code? The required changes are one of these two things. Okay. Next, if I can take like this, yes, perfectly itself is the valid, but the output we are going to get 30 is the answer. Suresh, if A value is 100, B value is 100, then compiler is going to give left and right at this line. Because compiler trying to perform 100 plus 100, it will become 200. 200 in the range of byte, immediately compile time error. If A value is 100, B value is 100. So this assignment is going to be acceptable if that final value will be within the range of byte. Getting? I copy the clear. Here see this one. Last case, how it is going to work, just observe carefully. Raja, Raja, here see. A is a final variable. Nagateja, Raja, Teja, Nagateja. Two members are there. Okay. Final byte A is equal to 10. Final byte B is equal to 20. A is what type? Byte. Of course, it's the final. At runtime, the value never going to change. At runtime, the value never going to change. Next, the final byte B is equal to 20. At runtime, the value never going to change. So, if it is the final variable values will be replaced by compiler only. At compile time, final variable values will be replaced. Remember this one, final variable values will be replaced by compiler at the compile time only. Okay, like now A plus B. So both are final, 10 plus 20. A will be replaced with 10, B is replaced with 20 at compile time. Now 10 plus 20, everything is a constant. That's why this operation will be performed at compile time only. That's why this total line is replaced by the compiler. Byte C is equal to 30. Getting? Getting the point? Yes, Nagateja. A and B values are 100, then byte C is equal to byte of A plus B. Is it acceptable? No, it won't be acceptable. A, if you are trying to typecast to one, are you typecasting A plus B or only A? Are you typecasting A plus B result or only A? A plus B result, then it is acceptable. Next up, if at least one is not final, okay? If at least one is not final, immediately compile time error we are going to get. If at least one is not final, compile time error we will get. Remember this one, because compiler don't know the value, so immediately error we will get. At least one normal variable, compile time error, right? Getting? Okay, that's all. So this is, you should aware clearly about this terminology, friends. Okay, right? So tomorrow, just I will spend some more time related to these operators. Just please go through up to this. In the last session, just we started about arithmetic operators. So if we apply any arithmetic operation, maybe plus, minus, multiplication, maybe plus, minus, multiplication, start something like so multiplication or division something like. So if we apply any arithmetic operation between two operands A and B, the result type is always max of int comma type of A comma type of B. Why it is the max type? Sir, multiple examples I covered, internal reasons. Now byte plus byte, okay, what is the type, sir? It is int type. Remember this one, byte plus byte, what is the type? It is int type. So similarly, byte plus a short, what the type of this one? Please confirm. Byte plus a short, it is the int type only. Have you remembered, right? This diagram, byte, sir, short, next int, next long, float, double. This diagram compulsory you have to keep in your mind because it's a very required multiple times. Remember this one, sir. So byte plus a short, max of int comma byte comma int itself, byte comma short itself is the int. That's why. So the result of any arithmetic operation, minimum result is always int type. Remember this one, sir. Okay. Next, short plus a short. Okay, short plus a short. What is the result, sir? This result is always int type. Remember that this result is always int type. Next, char plus a char, a bit dangerous thing, sir. You know, if you consider system.out.println, okay, system.out.println, a plus a b I'm trying to take. System.out.println a plus b. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, friends. Yes, anyone? What is the output we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Can you please guide? Yes, exactly. So do you know here char plus char? Again apply our formula max of int comma max of int comma int comma. So do you know what is the formula? Max of int comma type of A is the char, type of B is the char. Okay, max of int comma type of A comma type of B. Then what will happen here is, sir, it is sir, maximum of these three things is int. That's why the result is int type. Most of the people are going to fail. Sir, A plus B is nothing but AB. Neha, A plus B is nothing but AB. No. Okay, what the answer we are going to get, sir? A means 97. B means 98, 97 plus 98, 195 is the answer we are going to get. Remember, right? Okay. So if you consider what is the answer by default we are going to get in this case is, sir, just observe carefully. Sir, simple. The code compiles fine. Next, the code runs fine. What is the output we are going to get, sir? If you observe that 195 itself is the answer, but not A, B. Remember that. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, Neha. Okay, A plus B. What answer we are going to get is, yes, sir. First option 195. Second option AB. Third option compilation fails, something like compilation fails. Like may ask, sir, please make sure AB is not the answer. 195 itself is the answer, sir. So char plus char is the int type. Okay, well, next, do you know, sir, here, next int plus long. Can you please spell out what is the type, sir? Int plus long is always long type. Next, float plus int is what type, sir? Float type. Okay. Next, double plus any other type. Okay. Double plus float is always what type, sir? Double plus float is always double type like. Remember this one, double plus anything is always considered as double type only. This compulsory, this point you have to inject in your mind, friends. So whenever we are performing any arithmetic operation between two arguments A and B, the result type is always max of int comma type of A comma type of B. It should be mandatory thing, friends. Any doubt? So all the things are very clear, right? Now I may ask, sir, here just observe carefully. Here just I may ask this type of thing also, right? Here just observe. I'm trying to take 10 plus A. 10 plus a, is it valid or not? 10 plus a, yes, this one is valid. Int plus a char, int plus a char. Okay, what the answer we are going to get int type? 10 plus 97, 107 is the answer we have to get. Okay, 107 itself is the answer we are going to get, friends. Okay, so simple. What output by default we are going to get? 107. Is it clear, right? So maybe a chance to ask these type of things. Our hand is always going for, do you know what will happen? Our hand is always going for, sir, the answer is A, B, something like that. They may ask A plus B plus C. A plus B plus C, sir, the concept is always the same. Are you getting that? A plus B plus C, what the output we are going to get? Some people are going to fill ABC, some people are going to fill 97 plus 98 plus 99. Remember this one, 97 plus 98 plus 99. 99. Yes, perfectly, it is acceptable. 97 plus 98 plus 99, its value is 294. Clear, right? So these are type of things there is a possibility to ask in the exam, friends. Okay, please make sure 294 is the point we are going to get. So that's it. Next, related to arithmetic operators, there are two important things I have to discuss for you people, right? Related to these arithmetic operators, there are two important points I have to discuss. What the first point here is, okay, listen very carefully, sir. Of course, it's a bit important. Sir, I'm taking system.out.println 10 by 0, system.out.println 10.0 by 0, 10.00 by 0. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Next, sir, here 0 by 0, 0 by 0. Next, 0.0 by 0. Yes, 0.0 by 0. Sir, observe carefully. What the answer we are going to get in these cases? Anyone, can you please tell? If I can take like this, yeah. So take very special care. Sir, whenever in Java, whenever we are performing division by 0, if we are performing division by 0, then we are always going to get runtime exception, arithmetic exception, division by 0. Correct, right? We are always going to get runtime exception, arithmetic exception, division by 0. But here there is a small difference is there. Okay, sir, here 10 by 0. Here listen very carefully. 10 by 0. Sir, 10 is what type? Please confirm. 10 is what type? Int type. 0 is what type? Int type. Int by int means, can you please spell out int by int? Int by int means, can you please guide? Okay, int by int, the result is always what type? Int type, sir. So 10 by 0, if you consider 10 by 0, sir, it is normal mathematics, it is the infinity, friends. Okay, normal mathematics, this one itself is the infinity, right? So in integral arithmetic, okay, means byte short int long, in integral arithmetic, there is no way to represent infinity. That's why if infinity is the result in integral arithmetic means byte short int long. In these types, if the result is the infinity, then we are always going to get the arithmetic exception, division by 0. So the first one, what we are going to get, arithmetic exception, division by 0. But sir, here 10 by 0.0. 10 by 0.0 is int by double, sir. Int by double. So here the result is the double type. So in floating point arithmetic, float and double, there is a way to represent infinity. That's why here simple we are going to get infinity is the answer, but first one, division by 0, we are going to get arithmetic exception, right? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, very important terminology. Yes, sir, this is very important terminology. You should aware, sir. In this case, we are getting arithmetic exception, but in this case, we are going to get infinity. Okay, like so. In floating point arithmetic, there is a way to represent infinity. That's why we never going to get arithmetic exception in floating point arithmetic. Remember, right? Completed, right? Are you in the position to understand this point? Sir, I will show this one practically. Here, see this one, sir. Sir, SOP of 10 by 0. Arithmetic exception. Arithmetic exception. Arithmetic exception. We are going to get. Yes, for the answer we will get here is happily the code compiles fine. Now let me run this code. The answer we are going to get Java.lang that arithmetic exception division by 0. This is the thing what we are getting, sir. Okay. Well, now the next thing what I have to take here is observe that. Sir, if I can take instead of sir, instead of 10 by 0, 10.0 by 0, 10.0 by 0, double by int or int by double, the result is always double. In the case of double, we will get the infinity is the answer. Now have a look once here. Yes, if you consider that, what the answer we are going to get infinity itself is the answer. Yes, friends, I hope you are in a position to understand. Not required to keep much explanation, right? Okay, so in float and double, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Okay, even the result is infinity. So this is a bit important. Similarly, here observe that. So similarly, SOP of 0 by 0, SOP of 0 by 0. Sir, in general mathematics, 0 by 0 means undefined. 0 by 0 means undefined. Remember, right? 0 by 0 itself is undefined. So in integral arithmetic, to represent undefined results, there is no way. To represent undefined results, there is no way. Immediately we are going to get arithmetic exception, right? Now let me cross check. 0 by 0. Let me cross check 0 by 0. 0 by 0. Okay. So 0 by 0. What the answer we are going to get, sir? Here. So arithmetic exception division by 0. If the result is undefined, there is no way to represent undefined result in integral arithmetic, because 0 by 0, 0 is the int type, 0 is the int type, 0 by 0 means int only. That's why we are going to get runtime exception, right? Okay, well, sir, if it is the 0.0 by 0, of course it is also 0 by 0, result is undefined, but still it is the result is of double type. In float and double, there is a way to represent undefined results. Sir, for that n constant is there. What is that constant? Can you please spell out? n constant is there, not a number is there. That's fine. What is the output we are going to get here is, here just observe what output by default we are going to get is n. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, friends? Respond. Everyone in the position to understand, right? The output of infinity is treated as like output or runtime error. Nagateja, output of infinity is infinity only. It is not runtime exception. Infinity. To represent infinity in Java, there are some constants are available. That's why it is a valid output, but not runtime exception. So, any doubt about this terminology? Can you please confirm? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay, 0 by 0, 0.0 by 0, okay, 0.0 by 0, or 0 by 0.0, okay, like minus 0 by 0.0, something like. In all these cases, definitely we are going to get the answer yes. We will get the answer yes. Okay, like what we are going to get n. Remember, right? Okay. Now maybe a chance to ask the questions. Here just consider the following, sir, 4 lines of the code. Consider the following 4 lines or consider the following lines of the code. 10 by 0 I'm taking. Okay, here just observe that 10.0 by 0 minus 10.0 by 0 minus 10.0 by 0. Next 0 by 0. Next 0.0 by 0. Next 0.0 by 0 minus 0 by 0.0 like that. Sir, how many statements are there? Okay, 6, 1, 2, 3, 6 statements are there. Okay, consider here my question is consider the following lines. Consider the following lines. So here just I'm trying to consider the following lines of the code. So how many lines will cause runtime exception? Java.lang.arithmetic exception. How many of the above lines? How many of the above lines will cause? How many of the above lines will cause runtime exception? Will cause a runtime exception, saying java.lang.arithmetic exception. Saying java.lang.arithmetic exception. So in how many cases we will get arithmetic exception, like, okay? So just can you please observe, consider the following 6 lines of code, 6 lines of code. Okay, perfect. Can you please tell how many lines of the code will cause java.lang runtime exception? So first one, yes, definitely we will get runtime exception. This is our required answer. Next, the second case, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Infinity is the answer. But in this case, again we are going to get okay, arithmetic exception. Next, here 0 by 0 nan. In this case also nan we are going to get. That's why in how many lines we will get java.lang arithmetic exception is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm taking here. Just can you please guess how many lines? How many lines? Lines will cause runtime exception. Only 2 lines. Clear, right? Any explanation is required, friends? Okay, here just there is one small thing is there. In this case, we will get infinity. But in this case, we will get minus infinity. Remember this one, minus infinity, because positive infinity is there, negative infinity is there. Next, in this case, we will get nan. In this case, we will get minus nan. No. Okay, minus nan is not there. Nan. Whether it is the positive or negative, undefined result means nan. Remember, right? Clear, right? So if you want, just observe this carefully, right? Java java.lang integer class. Okay, java.lang integer class. If I can see in the integer class, in the profile of integer class, so which constants are there? Like, sir, if you observe mean value, max value, these are the constants which are available. What is the mean value of integer? What is the max value of integer? Like, so there is no, it never talks about byte value. It never talks about infinity. It never talks about nan. Okay, like, but if you consider some java.lang either float or double, no problem at all. You can consider either float or double. Now which constants are there? Now have a look once. Now observe, it is the float class, sir, including max value, mean value, mean value. Sir, here we have told positive infinity, negative infinity, nan. Okay, like these constants are already available. These are public static final. These constants are already available. Where, sir? Inside float and double classes to represent infinity and nan. Okay, remember this one. Float under double classes contains these constants to represent positive infinity, negative infinity, and then nan. Okay, these things are what types are float type, primitive float values, right? So just this is the proof. In the case of float, positive infinity is possible, negative infinity is possible, nan is possible. Similarly, in the case of double also, the same thing is going to be happen. Any doubt? All the things are very clear. Raja, which 2 options give arithmetic exception? In this case, yes, which 2 options cause arithmetic exception? Yes, sir. This is the first one. This is the first one, and this is the second one. These two causes arithmetic exception. Okay. Now I have another question, sir. Consider the following lines of the code. Consider the following lines of code. Consider the following lines of code. Okay. If we try to divide 0 by 0.0, then NaN will come. Correct, Swarup. So if the result is undefined, but if the float type or double type, you will get NaN. If the result is infinity, but the result is float or double type, you will get infinity. NaN, when we will get a Syed? Have you observed? If I consider 0 by 0, if I consider 0 by 0, 0 by 0, this is NaN case. Okay, the result is undefined, but the result is int value. It is the result is int type. Are you getting? The result is int type. So in int, there is no way to specify undefined result. That's why we are going to get arithmetic exception in the first line. Now have a look once. If I consider that, okay, if I consider Java C test dot Java, okay, now observe, happily the code compiles fine, but at runtime we will get arithmetic exception because of first line. Because of first line we are getting arithmetic exception, right? Let me comment the first line. So 0.0 by 0, the result is undefined, but it's the double type. The result is undefined, but it's the double type. No problem, double type. Now here happily the code is going to provide NaN. Any doubt? Amit, what will happen when infinity is divided by infinity? Infinity is divided by infinity. I don't know, I'm not that much strong in mathematics. What we will do, okay? Float dot positive infinity. Float dot positive infinity, okay? By float dot float positive infinity. Next, by float dot positive infinity. Okay, like I'm taking. So I'm trying to divide infinity by infinity. Okay, positive. This is the constant. Its value the infinity only. Infinity by infinity. What will happen? Okay. Now there is no compile time error because syntactically it is a valid. Float by float is a valid syntax. Now you are going to get NaN. Are you getting right? Now you are getting NaN. Infinity by infinity is NaN. Okay, well. So now consider the following lines of the code. Very interesting lines I want to take. Sir, please take a bit very special care. My statements are here. Just see these points, right? Here I'm taking 10 greater than float dot NaN. 10 greater than float dot NaN. 10 lesser than float dot NaN. 10 greater than or equal to float dot NaN. 10 less than or equal to float dot NaN. Okay. Next, 10 double equal to float dot NaN. 10 double equal to float dot NaN. Float dot NaN double equal to float dot NaN. Float dot NaN double equal to float dot NaN. Okay. So among these lines, how many times we will get true as the answer? Sir, consider the following 6 lines or 7 lines, whatever the number of lines is there. Okay, can you please confirm? Okay, how many lines? Consider the following lines of the code. How many lines will print? Okay, how many of the above lines? How many of the above lines will print true? How many of the above lines will print true? Okay, like so. I'm taking 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is there, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Anyone, can you please guide how many of these lines? Excellent. You have to tell. how many of these lines I hope we can replace these. Okay, later I will do that. Don't worry. How many of these lines will print true? Yes, Farooq. Okay, take very special care about these things. Okay, so definitely in one case definitely we will get a true answer. Anyone, can you please guess? Definitely in one case we will get a true as the answer. Which one? Which one? Definitely at least one case. Forget about the remaining. At least one case we will get a true as the answer. Which one? Perfect. Last line. Perfect. Last line. Okay. So the answer we are going to get even in the last line also false only. Forgetting even in the last line also false only. That is the specific particular behavior of NaN. Array, not a number, not equal to not a number, man. So if you are comparing NaN with any other number, so only one case, any other number. Okay, if you are comparing NaN with any other number, okay, x greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, okay, or double equal to. So if you are comparing NaN for any number including NaN, all these expressions returns false. Remember this one. All these expressions returns false, right? So only one case, answer expression returns true. Which cases are not equal case? Remember this one. Only one case expression returns true. In which cases are not equal case? Remember, right? Okay, sir, where is the proof for that? Now in all these cases we will get a false answer. In all these cases we will get a false answer. If you are comparing NaN with any number including NaN, so less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal, double equal, all these cases false is the answer. Yes, can you please cross check, sir? Very particular behavior of NaN. All these 6 we will get only false. That's why. So which one is the correct answer in this case? Okay, answer A. Getting right? So I hope you are in the position to understand. Okay, but only one case we will get a true answer. That case is nothing but not equal. This is the specific behavior of NaN, friends. Okay, now I'm trying to take here, just observe that carefully, right? Okay, now here my requirement is float.nan 10 not equal to float.nan not equal to float.nan. Okay, like sir, here I'm not using print ln, just a print, so the output will come side by side immediately. So can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Just now I told, right, you should be in the position to answer what the output we are going to get in this case. Please confirm what the answer we are going to get in this case. Okay, what the result? Just now I told what the results are. True is the answer. Second one, true, false is the answer. Okay, like I will take true, false is the answer. False, true is the answer. Okay, false is the answer. Like I'm taking false is the answer. Anyone, can you please guide which may be the correct answer? Which may be the correct answer in this case? Yes, friends. Sir, just now I told, sir, answer A. True is the answer we are going to get. What output by default we are going to get here? Sir, observe carefully. The answer we are going to get is true itself is the answer. A specific case related to NaN. But don't worry, sir. These type of questions, so very rare we will you will get it in the certification exam. But anyway, having knowledge is always essential. That's why I'm covering this without missing any point. Friends, all the people are in the position to understand what the meaning of what the meaning, what the purpose, what the meaning of these things. Can I go for next one? Okay, that's all, sir. But anyway, infinity, NaN, not that much important for the exam. Just for your awareness only, I provided, right? That's all. This is what about arithmetic operators. Only 2 points, right? You should aware. If we perform any arithmetic operation between two arguments A and B, the result is always max of int comma type of A comma type of B. Okay, like max of int comma type of A comma type of B. If you consider next, do you know here instead so infinity case and then NaN case, take a bit very special care. In integral arithmetic, we will get the arithmetic exception if it is the division by 0, like. But in the case of in the case of floating point arithmetic, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Remember this one, sir. In the case of float and double floating point arithmetic, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Okay, like that. So here, which of the following is true? Which of the following is true about the arithmetic exception? Which of the following is true about the arithmetic exception? Sir, I'm trying to take first one. So it is a runtime exception. It is a runtime exception, but not compile time error. It's a runtime exception, but not compile time error. Wow. Because sometimes so I will get an arithmetic exception. That's why the compilation fails, like some people may feel. Okay, next, second one, it occurs only in integral arithmetic. Only in integral. It will be raised. It will be raised only in integral arithmetic. But not floating point arithmetic. But not in floating point arithmetic. But not in floating point arithmetic. Okay, like next, third one. Okay, take very special care about this one, sir. Third one, the only operators which cause arithmetic exception, are division and modulo. That's all. Now I hope here, just observe this. Next one after that, I'm taking all of these. Okay, like I'm trying to take. Can you please guess which may be the correct answer in this case? It is the runtime exception, but not compile time error. It will be raised only in integral arithmetic, like so. Which one is the correct answer, sir? Which of the following is true? Which of the following are true about the arithmetic exception? So which of the following is true about the arithmetic exception? So I can use the word, okay, not say Amit. It is a runtime exception, correct? It is not a compile time error. At runtime only we will get this exception. Okay, next, it will be raised only in integral arithmetic, but not in floating point arithmetic. Remember this one. In the case of float and double, even the result is infinity, even the result is NaN, but still we never going to get arithmetic exception in floating point arithmetic, right? Next, the only operators which cause arithmetic exception are division and percentage. If you are not performing, if you are not using these symbols, you never going to get arithmetic exception. Remember these ones, sir. So if you start using either division or percentage, then only you are going to get, sir. Okay, like next, all of these. Any doubt, friends? So I'm seeing different answers on the screen. A, B, C, D. Some people are telling A, B, C, D. Now is that clear? Now the correct answer is D, because all these things are related to arithmetic exception, right? That's all. Beautiful. Any doubt? Can I go for next one? Okay. Just before going for next one, just wait for a minute, because arithmetic operators are very important for the exam. Just let me frame some more questions. Okay, just a matter of 2 minutes. Wait. So please make sure you should have minimum idea about the math class. Okay, because for Java 11 certification, there are some questions you people can expect related to the math also. Math class, just compulsory, even if I forgot, please ask. So what about the math related things like you may? Okay, so just related to arithmetic operators. Bhaskar, correct. Most of the people, but in the old versions, that much really important. Java 1.4 version, most of the people will get very less score in operators concept. But the rule is applicable in the old versions, but not in the newer versions. In the newer versions, they are not giving that much importance for the operators. That's why just not required to have very strong knowledge related to operators. Okay. So now just I'm trying to take here is observe very carefully, of course, sir. So let me talk one more thing, and then by mixing I will tell, sir. There is one operator is there. Have you remembered about string concatenation operation? String concatenation operator. Take very special care. String concatenation operator plus very important for the exam sake. Okay, string concatenation operator. Now, yes, Swarup, correct. Wrapper classes came in. Wrapper classes are already there at the part of Java from 1.0, but auto unboxing concept came in the 1.5 version. Yes, your assumption is correct. Now observe string concatenation operator plus operator. Now my question is, sir, do you know it's a very important, sir. So plus operator is a overloaded operator. So some people are going to use the only overloaded operator in Java is the plus operator, is the plus operator. Sometimes, okay, the only overloaded operator in Java is a plus operator. Do you know is Java provides support for operator overloading? Is the Java provides support for operator overloading? No. Remember this one. Java won't provide support for operator overloading. Operator overloading. Okay. So Java won't provide support for operator overloading. Remember, right? Okay. So, but other languages like Python, best examples are Python. It is applicable. It is going to provide support. It will provide support for operator overloading. Suppose here best example plus operator in Java you can use only for numbers or only for strings. Only for strings. Remember this one. Durga plus soft like you can take only these two cases. But in other languages like Python, you can use plus operator even for your student objects also. Even your book objects also. For any type of objects, you can use plus operator, including your own. That's why, so we can overload plus operator for any of the type. Overloading is possible in other languages, but in Java, operator overloading is not there. But plus operator is overloaded only for two cases. One is for string, the other one is for numbers. Remember this one. One is for string, the other one is for numbers. But if you consider student objects are there, okay, I have student object 1 plus student object 2 is there, sir. Student object 2. Array, between two student objects, I want to use plus operator. Sorry, man, that thing is not possible in Java, but it's possible in Python. Sir, I have two book objects are there. It's not a student object, it's a customer object. Assume that. Sir, this between two customer objects, is it possible to use plus operator or not? Yes, in Python it is possible. That's why Python provides support for operator overloading. But in Java, such type of things are not going to be supported, friends. That's why operator overloading is not there in Java, including plus also. Sir, plus is overloaded only these two cases, not generalized. Getting Bhaskar? Sorry, what the meaning of operator overloading? You have to apply this operator everywhere, but the plus operator is we can use overloaded only for two cases. One is numbers, the other one is a string, but not for remaining cases. Okay. Now, so we can use for numbers, we can use for string objects, no problem at all. The only overloaded operator in Java is the plus operator, right? We can use for numbers, we can use for string objects also. Now my question is, take very special case. Now my question is, when this plus operator acts as arithmetic addition, when this plus operator acts as string concatenation, remember, right? Okay, sir, very simple terminology. When this plus operator acts as a string concatenation, when this plus operator acts as arithmetic addition, right? If both the arguments are numbers, if both the arguments are numbers, then plus x as arithmetic addition operator, right? Operator. Next, if at least one argument is a string type, at least one argument is a string type, then plus operator x as concatenation operator. So observe this point is very clearly, sir. So from this maybe a chance to ask questions in the exam. That's why I take special care about these things, sir. So the only overloaded operator in Java is the plus operator. If both arguments are numbers, then only plus x as, then only plus x as arithmetic addition operator. If at least one argument is a string type, then plus operator x as concatenation operator. Okay, like sir, now Swarup, sir, yes, it is not working for other objects. We can use the terminology. Yeah, just for only two cases is the restricted, but generalized. I can't use the word it is the overloaded operator. I can't use the word it is the overloaded operator. Okay, even still it is providing support for two cases, but still I can't use the word, strictly speaking, I can't use the word it is the overloaded operator, because we can't generalize this one for any of our objects, but generally the people are going to use. Amrit, sir, I'm very confused in execution flow that which will execute first. Where you are getting the doubt? Related to which, Amrit? Related to which thing you are talking? So is it related to previous case or otherwise general programs? Code execution, general code execution, right? We will discuss it, don't worry. So that knowledge you will get. Sir, now observe carefully about this one. Okay, now my requirement is, sir, I'm trying to take here there are two important questions. String a is equal to Durga, string a is equal to Durga, int b is equal to 20, comma c is equal to 30, comma d is equal to 40. I'm taking, sir, I have observed system. Okay, like I'm trying to take string a is equal to okay, string a is equal to Durga, int b is equal to like this. Sir, just I'm trying to take, is this valid declaration or not? Can you please confirm? Can I declare in a single line like this? Is it possible or not? Yes. Why not? Yes, here just that line is a valid, no problem at all. Valid line only. Okay. Now have a look once. Hello is the answer. We are getting perfect. Now my question is, observe a plus b plus c plus d. I'm taking a plus b plus c plus d. Next, sir, here just I'm trying to take b plus c, a plus b plus a plus c plus d, b plus a plus c plus d, b plus c plus a plus d, Next, B plus C plus D plus A. Okay, like, can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in these cases? Very important, sir. What output we will get? We will get in these four cases. Valid. Don't worry at all. Valid. But my requirement is what answer we are going to get in these cases. That's about my requirement, right? Very important. So just observe the rule. I told very clearly. The rule I told very clearly, friends. If both arguments are numbers, then only plus x as arithmetic addition operator. If at least one argument is a string type, then plus operator acts as concatenation operator. Okay, like now here see this one. Here just see this point well. In this case, let me talk only first one. Then you can understand very easily, friends. Only first one. Then you can understand very easily. So 3 plus operators are there. Then first which plus operator will be evaluated? First one. So left associative. If multiple operators are same type, then the execution will come from left to right. Left associative. This is called left associative property. Now A plus B. A is a string type. B is a number type. If at least one argument is, sir, at least one argument is string type. At least one argument is string type. Now at least one argument is string type. Then plus operator acts as concatenation. Now it is the concatenation. The result is always a string type. Okay, plus. Now see, sir. Now see. Again string plus number. Again concatenation. Now this result is the string type. Now plus D. Again. It is the string plus D. Again string plus number is again concatenation like that. Now take very special care. So here A plus B plus C plus D, how the execution will be happen. Sir, A means Durga plus 10 plus 20 plus 30. Sir, first this plus operator will be evaluated. At least one argument is the string type. The other one is the number concatenation. So what is the result of this one is what the result of this one is Durga 10. Okay, like sir, this is now again string plus number concatenation. Again string plus number concatenation. Then what will happen is, yes, here just Durga 10 20 string type. Next again string plus number concatenation. Now the answer will become Durga 10 20 30. Any doubt? Any doubt about this terminology? So now obviously you can conclude remaining cases. Okay, Durga 10 20 30. Anyone can you please guide what the answer in this case? First one number plus a string concatenation. Again string plus number concatenation. Again string plus number concatenation. 10 Durga 20 30 is the answer. Okay. Now B plus C. Both are numbers. If B plus C both are numbers, then it is arithmetic addition. 20 plus 30 50. 50 plus a string concatenation. Sir, string plus a number concatenation. What the answers are here? 20 30 40. Sorry, here let me take it 10. Sorry, 10. Next 20 30. 10 20 30. Okay, 10 20 30 I'm taking. Yeah. Now sir, B plus a C. 10 plus a 20 30. Durga 30 is the answer. Now last one, sir. B plus C both are numbers, arithmetic addition. Number plus number, arithmetic addition, like so everything is the number, arithmetic addition, but last one is the concatenation. That's why 60 Durga, like we are going to get. Can you please confirm? Any explanation is required about this? Or respond. Any explanation is required about this terminology? Okay, so if I execute this code now, have a look once. It's a very simple terminology. What the output we are going to get here is yes. Okay, Durga 10 20 30, 10 Durga 20 30, 30 Durga 30, 60 Durga. Okay, like this is the output we are going to get, sir. Okay, it's a very common question. This type of knowledge must be compulsory. You should be aware. Next, similarly, one more possibility is there, sir. what's my requirement is, listen careful. Now they will ask the code like this. Okay, here just a string a is equal to Durga int b is equal to int b like that. Sir, now which of the following lines are valid? Which of the following lines are valid? Consider the code. Consider the code. Okay, same code I'm taking. Consider the code. Same code I'm taking. Which of the following lines are valid? Which of the following lines are valid? Sir, I'm taking first one. A is equal to b plus c plus d. I'm taking a is equal to b plus c plus d. Okay, sir, b is equal to a plus c plus d. A is equal to a plus c plus d. A plus c plus d. Sir, here d is equal to b plus c plus d. Yes, can you please guide among these which lines are valid lines? Anyone? Maybe a chance to ask. Yes. Hey, Oscar, observe carefully. Yes, which lines are valid and which lines are invalid? You should be in the position to answer. Okay, which of the following lines are valid? Okay. Now the first one is invalid. What the reason for that is? Okay, b plus c plus d number type. How you can assign number to string type? A is the string type. You are assigning number to string, invalid. First one is the invalid. Comparative method we will get. Next, a plus c plus d is string type, because string type. How you can assign string type result to int type variable? Invalid. Next, a plus c plus d string type. Sir, I'm trying to assign to string variable only. Acceptable. B plus c plus d is a number. I'm trying to assign to the number type variable only. That's why. But the answer we are going to get is, sir, which are valid? C and D. The last two things are valid. If you want, you can cross check. Friends, any explanation? Do you want me to execute this code? Or any doubt here? Please confirm. Any doubt? Everything is clear, right? Okay, well. Sir, now the next question. I mean, these type of things, there may be a chance of asking friends. Now, just my next requirement is, listen very carefully, right? Sir, I'm trying to take int a is equal to 10, int b is equal to 20, int b is equal to 20. Okay, system dot out dot println a plus b is equal to okay, plus I'm taking a plus b is equal to a plus b is equal to like I'm trying to take 1 minute. A plus b is equal to a plus b. I'm trying to take a plus b. A plus b is equal to a plus b. I'm trying to take. Okay, sir, here a plus b is equal to, okay, sir, a next b I'm taking, a and b I'm trying to take. So take this knowledge must be required for you people, right? Okay, but the answer we are going to get in the first case, it is a string plus number and then again number. Okay, string plus number. The answer is, sir, it is something like a plus b is equal to, sir, 10, 20. Can I use the word? The first one, a plus b is equal to 10, 20. Correct, right? Okay. Now the second one. Now the second one. A plus B is equal to A plus B is equal to. So now just because of parentheses, this total thing should be evaluated first, and then the result I have to take here. So whenever we are taking A plus B, both are numbers 30 here, 30 we are going to get. That parenthesis makes meaning evaluate A plus B together like. Next, A plus B. A number, even you are taking within parentheses, there is no difference at all. There is no difference at all, 10 only. Number, if you are taking inside parentheses, no difference at all, same 20 only. So, A plus B plus 10 plus 20. What the answer we are going to get is A plus B, A plus B, okay, is equal to 10, 20. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Very important. This type of questions in the exam, there is a max possibility. That's why take a very special care. Any doubt about this one? Clear, right? Okay. Now observe what is the output we are going to get. Amit. So maybe possible. Just check once. Why you have to worry? If it is valid, then how it is going to interpret? You can analyze very easily. Okay. A plus B is equal to 10, 20. A plus B is 30. A plus B is equal to 10, 20. Something like we are going to get. Okay. So this is take very special care about this terminology, right? Okay. Well, now here just observe that maybe a chance to ask the same. Here what I'm trying to take is, okay, A plus B is equal to like this is one style. The same I'm trying to take A plus B, okay, A plus B plus equal to A plus B, okay, equal to A plus B. Just I'm trying to take plus A plus B, like this I'm taking one case. Next, second, A B I'm taking like this. Next one, here I'm not taking this part. Okay, let me take here, but here I'm not taking this part. Yeah. Can you please guess what the answer? Are you getting? Yes, what may be the answer we are going to get? First one, both are numbers. That's why 30 is equal to A plus B is equal to 30 is equal to A plus B is equal to, and then string plus numbers. So concatenation 10, 20. Correct? Okay. Now, second one, again numbers only. So now 30 is equal to A plus B is equal to, sir, here, so same 10, 20. Next, 30 is equal to A plus B is equal to, sir, you know, because of parentheses, A plus B will be evaluated together. That's why this is the answer. Now let me cross check. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions, friends. Take very special care. Okay, you should aware. Okay, very special care. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam. Yes, friends. Are you getting? So this knowledge must be required. Any explanation is required for this? So a bit dangerous things, take very special care. We will. These type of things are very common for the exam sake. Okay, that's also. What that, Vishnu? These are not mixed. These are related to operators concept. So maybe a chance to ask these type of possible questions are there for the exam. Take very special care about this. Okay, I mean they may check these things also. Clear? Can you please confirm any explanation is required? This knowledge must be required to go for the exam. Vishnu, the questions never be syllabus wise. I mean, topics first language fundamentals, so next operators, such type of order may not be. First question you may expect collections concept. Second question you may expect multi-threading. We can't expect that. So order is not there. Okay. Next, relational operators. Relational operators. Relational operators, right? Just of course you should aware. You know, very simple, sir. Very simple. We can use greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, less than or equal to. These things are by default considered as relational operators. Greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. These things are relational operators, right? Okay. So now my question is, we can apply relational operators everywhere, sir, except a Boolean type, except a Boolean, because true, less than false, true, greater than false, meaningless, sir. Except a Boolean, everywhere you can apply relational operators, no problem at all, sir. Here, if you observe system.out.println, okay, if you observe that system.out.println, okay, here I'm trying to take 10 less than 20, 10 less than 20, acceptable. A greater than B, acceptable. 100 is greater than A, acceptable. 10 greater than 10.0, no problem at all. 10 greater than 10.0, like that. Sir, all these things are going to work properly, no problem at all. Sir, first one true, second one false, because 97 greater than 98 false, 100 greater than 97 acceptable, 10 less than 10.0 it is I mean false is the answer. So if different types are there, here observe, one is number, second one is the char. So smaller type will be promoted automatically, okay, bigger type. Smaller type will be promoted to automatically bigger type before comparison. That's why this line will become 100 greater than 97 value. This line will become, one is double, second one is the int. Now int will be promoted to double, 10.0 less than 10.0, false is the answer. 10.0 here, just observe 10 like this is. So what the output we are going to get, first case true is the answer, second case false is the answer, third one again true is the answer, okay, fourth one false is the answer we are going to get. Now everywhere you can apply, you can apply. Okay, true, false, like we are going to get the things right. Any explanation is required? Friends, are you in the position to understand? Okay, sir, like but make sure Boolean type you can't apply, sir. By mistake, if you are trying to apply for Boolean, by mistake, if you are trying to apply for Boolean, sir, false is less than true. False is less than true. In other languages, it is acceptable, but not in Java. In other languages, it is acceptable, but not in Java. In Java, it's not possible. In other languages, true means 1, false means 0. There is some convention, but in Java, no such type of convention. That's why immediately comparative error we are going to get. Okay, bad operator or something like yeah, bad operand types for binary. Bad operand types for binary. Boolean, comma Boolean. So first type, second type Boolean. This is the error by default we are going to get. Any doubt, right? So for Boolean type, you can't apply. By mistake, if you are trying to apply for Boolean, immediately error we are going to get, sir. Okay, sir, take very special care about this one. You can apply everywhere. You can apply everywhere except Boolean. Okay, we can apply everywhere except Boolean type. Except Boolean type. Remember, right? Okay, well. Sir, now, is it possible to apply for object types or not? Okay, for wrapper classes applicable, for wrapper classes because they are numbers. But normal objects, string type I want to apply, string type I want to apply. Also for object types, we can't apply. Okay, sir, we can't apply relational operators, relational operators for object types. For object types, we can't apply relational operators for object types. Okay, what may be the reason why you can't apply for that? Of course, why? There is no meaning. Suppose here example s1 is there, string object is there. Array less than, this first string is less than second string. First string is less than second string means with respect to what? You are not specifying anything. You are not specifying anything. Array with respect to the length or with respect to the alphabetical order, you are not specifying anything. That's why for object types you can't apply relational operators. Best example, if you want just observe string here, system.out.println SOPR Durga less than, just soft I'm trying to take, sir. Durga less than soft, immediately comparative error we are going to get. Just observe carefully what that error we are getting. So bad operand, same, sir. For the string you can't apply relational operator, like we are going to get the error. Yes, friend, are you in the position to understand? Okay, you can't apply for object types, but wrapper classes you can apply. But wrapper classes you can apply, no problem at all. What the reason is, sir, auto boxing, auto unboxing internally is going to be happen because of that. Happily you can apply, no issue at all. Okay, like now my question is, now listen very carefully. So this one, if you want, you can ask with respect to the length, no issue at all. With respect to the length, you can ask, sir, Durga dot length greater than soft dot length. Can you please guide? Is it acceptable or not? Is it acceptable or not? Yes, we are not comparing two string objects. We are comparing two int values because length is always going to return int. First int less than second int, maybe true or false, but this one is acceptable, no issue at all. So the answer what we are going to get is, simple, sir, false is the answer. Okay, false itself is the answer we will get. Now, so I hope everyone in the position to understand this terminology, right? Okay, so we can apply for every primitive except Boolean, but for object types you can't apply. Next, last point related to these relational operators, take special care, sir. Do you know in other languages like Python, sir, this line is perfectly valid. Okay, but in Java, just observe 10 less than 20 less than 30. Okay, this is less than 40, something like I'm taking. Do you know, is it valid or invalid? Invalid. What the reason? What the reason for that is? Sir, here 10 less than 20, 10 less than 20, less than 20. So what will happen because of this line 10 less than 20? We will get a true. True, sir. Now the result of this one is Boolean. Booleans are true. True. Next, true less than 30. Oh, one is Boolean value, but second one value is the int value. Int value are comparing. Boolean, how you can compare with the int value? Immediately, error we are going to get. Immediately error we will get. Okay, what that error? Bad operand, Boolean and the int. Bad operand, Boolean and the int. This is the error we are going to get, sir. I hope not required to keep much explanation about this terminology. Are you getting the point, right? Okay, so clear indication nesting of relational operators is not allowed. Nesting of relational operators is not allowed. Okay, remember, nesting of relational operators not allowed. Operators not allowed. Okay, that's all. So most beautiful point, you should have clear clarity about this one. That's all, friends. So this is about relational operators. You can apply everywhere except Boolean. You can't apply for object types. Next, nesting of relational operators is not allowed. Nesting of increment and decrement operators also not allowed. I hope somewhere I showed that. Clear, right? Yes. Okay, that's all, friends. This is about how you can use relational operators, arithmetic operators like so in the next the most valuable equality operators we have to discuss for the exam. Very important. Please make sure you should have clarity, right? Sir, in the last sessions, just we completed arithmetic operators, relational operators, increment and decrement operators, like we covered all these things, right? Okay. Sir, now the next cinema, what I have to discuss. Now the next point, the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, equality operators. If it is dangerous, friends, please take very special care about this one. Sir, do you know relational operators applicable? Relational operators applicable for any primitive types, for any primitive types, correct, right? For any primitive types except for any primitive type except Boolean. Okay, first one, relational operators applicable for any primitive types except Boolean. Next, we can't apply for object types. Yes, friends, we covered already. We can't apply for object types. We can't apply for object types. We discussed already these points. So what about equality operators? Okay, we know equality operators applicable for all, for any primitive type, no restrictions, right? Okay, even for Boolean types also. Sir, equality operators applicable everywhere. Remember this one, applicable everywhere. Okay, which are equality operators, right? Double equal, comma not equal. These two things are by default considered as equality operators, applicable everywhere. Happily you can apply these equality operator. So means for primitives applicable, for primitives applicable, and for object types also, for object types also, right? Okay, so if you consider for primitives, just observe a bit very carefully about this one. For primitives, if you consider that for primitive 10 double equal to 20, 10 double equal to 20, like this I'm taking. So now a double equal to 97.0 I'm trying to take, 97.0 I'm trying to take. Next 10.5, okay, 10.5 double equal to 10.0 double equal to 10 I'm taking, or 10.5. 10.5. Next, false double equal to false, like this I'm trying to take, sir. False double equal to false. Do you know, sir, in all these cases, so of course, sir, all these things are perfectly valid. There's no doubt at all. Perfectly, these things are valid, sir. Now the first one, 10 double equal to 20. 10 double equal to 20, sir, false is the answer. Okay, like, sir, A double equal to 97.0, true is the answer, because whenever you are comparing lower case data type to upper data type, lower data type will be promoted to upper data type. Now A means 97, 97 means 97.0, 97.0 both are equal. Next, 10.0 double equal to 10.5. Okay, 10.0 double equal to 10.5. Yes, this is the false. Sir, false double equal to false itself is the true we are going to get. I hope everyone in the position to understand this one. So, like, sir, if I consider, we never going to get any error at all. Happily, the code compiles and runs fine. Okay, but the output by default we are going to get, just have a look once. Sir, false, true, like we are going to get. Sir, is it our expectation or not? False, true, true. So this is our expected output only. Any doubt? Any doubt? For equality operators applicable everywhere, including Boolean type. Now, my next point, very important, sir, very important. Next point, sir, we can apply for object types also. Remember very carefully, sir. We can apply for object types also. Okay, equality operators are applicable for object types also. So, in the case of object types, in the case of object types, how this equality operator will work, take very special care about for the exam. This area is a very important. You can get multiple questions, friends. Okay, so we can apply equality operators for object types also. When R1, assume that R1 and R2 are object differences, R1 double equal to R2 returns true. When R1 double equal to R2 returns true, if and only if. Anyone, can you please guide? When R1 double equal to R2 returns true, if and only if both are pointing to, please confirm, both are pointing to, yes, friends, both are pointing to, which ones are? Both are pointing to, yes, same object. Remember this one, if and only if both are pointing to same object. R1 double equal to R2 returns true, if and only if both the references are pointing to same object. Remember this one, sir, both are pointing to the same object. Means, do you know, here just observe, assume that it is the object, sir, sorry. Assume that it is the object I have. Now, do you know R1 and R2, both are pointing to the same object or not? Yes. Okay. Once both are pointing to the same object, then only it returns true, sir. If both are not pointing to the same object, obviously returns false. This type of comparison is called reference comparison. Reference comparison, or sometimes we can use the word address comparison. Reference comparison, sometimes we can use the word address comparison, right? Okay, any doubt, friends? All the people are in the position to understand, right? Reference comparison or address comparison, right? Okay, very. So now let me consider, let me execute, let me consider one or two examples, right? So best example here, let me take thread. I'm taking thread. Ref n and are different. I mean, if references are different or addresses are different, then automatically returns false. Swaroop, I didn't get your doubt. Reference comparison and address comparison, the meaning is the same. If both are pointing to the same object or both are pointing to the same address, then only it returns true. Otherwise, it returns false. Clear, Swaroop? Any doubt? Reference and address are two different things. No. Of course, reference comparison means both the references point into the same object. That comparison is also known as reference comparison. But reference variable is the different, address is the different. But here I'm using the word reference comparison, means both the references point into the same object. Reference variable is the different, address is the different. But reference comparison, address comparison, both the things are same. Don't get confused. So very, very simple. Here I have one object is there. R1 is the reference variable. Okay, point into this object, means point into this address. Okay, now R2 is the reference variable. It is a different reference variable, but point into the same object. If both the reference variables point into the same object, then it returns true. This type of comparison is called reference comparison or address comparison. Any doubt? Swarup, correct. Here Swarup is telling, sir, I have your phone number. Sir, I have your phone number. That's a reference, but your address is the Hyderabad. Correct, but that phone number referring to Hyderabad address. Swarup, are you getting the point? That phone number referring to Hyderabad address. I have two phone numbers are there. These two phone numbers are pointing to the same person or not, something like that. Either by first phone number I can reach that person, or by second phone number I can reach that person. Then these references are same. Getting? I'm not comparing two reference variable. So if both the reference variables point into the same object, such a type of thing is called reference comparison or address comparison. Okay, now here just observe, I'm taking thread T1 is equal to new thread. Okay, thread T1 is equal to new thread. Thread T2 is equal to new thread. I'm trying to take, sir, thread T1 is equal to new thread, thread T2 is equal to new thread. Thread T3 is equal to T1 I'm taking. Okay, like this is thread T1 is equal to new thread, thread T2 is equal to new thread, thread T3 is equal to T1. Okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. Now my question is my question is here just observe that system.out.println T1 double equal to T2, next T1 double equal to T3, like I'm getting one small thing. Swarup still not getting convinced. In C++ they use call by address and call by reference. Then how the address and the references are same? So Swarup, call by address, call by address, no, call by reference and call by value. Call by address, call by value. Swarup, can you please cross check? So is it call by value or is it call by address, not call by reference? Yes, Swarup. Getting, I'm not sure about C++, but anyway, I thought even in Java also, is Java follows call by reference? Oh, three things are there. Okay. Maybe here, then, so if really both the terms are different, then my intention, I hope you are in the position to get it. So if really strictly speaking in other languages these words are different, but in Java my meaning I hope you can understand. If both the references are pointing to the same object, then only, okay, then only, yes, these references, then only, sir, R1 double equal to R2 returns true. That's about my internal meaning. But in Java, so we can use the word reference comparison officially, address comparison. Maybe other languages terminology may be different. Okay, now observe. So what is the Amit is asking, sir, what is thread? Okay, don't worry, thread is one class like a string. Amit, so minimum basic idea in Java must be required. Take a bit special care. Overall Java, just better to have idea, exception, thread, what is the meaning like. Okay, now have a look once. So here it is just like a class. I'm creating an object for this class. I'm not going to discuss about thread functionality, don't worry, sir. It's just a class. Thread T1 is equal to new thread, thread T2 is equal to new thread, thread T3 is equal to T1, like I'm taking, sir. Now, can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Please confirm. Please confirm what is the output we are going to get. True, true. Next, true, false. Okay, true, 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 false, false, true, false, true, false, false. Can you please guide what output by default we are going to get in this case? Not required to give much explanation. You people should aware clearly, right, sir? So double equal operator always meant for reference or address comparison. Okay, here whenever we are using new operator, definitely a new object is going to be created, friends. So T1 pointing to this thread object. Okay, T2 pointing to this thread object. T2 pointing to this thread object. So thread T1, thread T2, like we have. Now thread, because every new operator always going to create new object, right? Thread T3 is equal to T1. Thread T3 is equal to T1 like this. Now T3 also pointing to T1 object. Okay, like T3 also pointing to T1 object, right? System dot out dot print T1 double equal to T2, false is the answer because both are not pointing to the same object. T1 double equal to T3, T1 double equal to T3, true itself is the answer because both are pointing to the same. So what the answer we are going to get, false followed by true itself is the answer. Correct, right? Are you in the position to understand, right? Swaroop. Okay, so just observe carefully, right? Here, what the answer by default we are going to get if I run this code. If I run this code, okay. So false followed by true itself is the answer, sir. If two references point to R1 double equal to R2 returns a true, if and only A, both are pointing to the same object. Okay, let me execute this one. Is it the same answer or not? Is it the same answer or not? Okay, now observe it very carefully. Now have a look once. Sir, what the answer? False followed by true. Yes, perfect. Yeah. Now Swaroop is asking some very interesting, man. He's very specific today. Here say this, sir. Sir, you said address can't get, then why you are saying address comparison? Okay. So here just observe in Java. One minute. In Java, it is not possible to get the address of object. Okay, sir. Swaroop, just observe. In Java, it is not possible to get address of object. It doesn't mean, okay, it doesn't mean object not having address. Not having address. They are getting right. So in Java, it is not possible to get address of object programmatically. It doesn't mean object not having address, object having the address. So it is not possible to get address of object. That's why address comparison is not possible, is no such type of terminology. Happily, we can internally, this double equal operator is going to do that, right? Of course, not possible to get the address of object, but R1 always referring to object means compulsory R1 is pointing to some address. Getting, Swaroop? Yeah, Bhaskar, we will discuss. Don't worry about that. Yes, correct. In Java, we have only two: call by address or call by reference, call by value. Swaroop. Call by reference, call by value. There is no specific word call by address. Call by address, call by reference. Both are same. Okay. Now here just take very special care about this one. So I hope I executed this. No problem at all. Perfectly. It is going to be accepted. Okay. Sir, now there is one small twist is there. That twist I will discuss for you people, right? What that twist is? Sir, any doubt about this point? Can you please confirm? Any doubt about this one? So clear, right? Okay. I want to make a small change for this. What's my change is? Listen carefully. What's my change is? Object O is equal to, or otherwise, sir, here object O is equal to new object. Sir, object is the parent. Next, thread T is equal to new thread. Amit, take a bit special care. I'm trying to use multiple class names in Java. String S is equal to new string. Like this, I'm trying to take, sir. So now, just have you observed how many objects I created? 3 objects I created, sir. Three objects I created, right? So first one point into, sir, O is, sir, first one point into this object, I mean object. Second one point into thread object. Third one point into string object. Are you getting? Third one point into string object, right? So 3 different objects are there. Then O double equal to T, O double equal to T double equal to S, T double equal to S double equal to O, S double equal to O. Like, can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Please confirm. Very, very important, sir. What the output we are going to get in this case? Just now I told. Good. Just now I told. Take very special care. What is the output we are going to get in this case? Okay. The output is now true now. Who is telling true? Rakesh, don't think too much. Okay, I told. If objects are different, then double equal operator is always going to return false. Okay, false or true. How you will get all the things should be false, or some other, but never be true, right? Now the point here is, take very special care. If you know the hierarchy, sir, this is the object class, next the thread class, okay, and the string class. Now observe carefully. Thread is the child class of object. String is the child class of object. So what is the link between object and a thread? One is the parent, second one is the child. What is the relation between object and the string? One is the parent, second one is the string. Okay, second one is the child. What is the link between thread and string? Sorry, there is no relation at all between thread and the string. Remember, so object is the parent, thread and string are child classes. So there is no relation between thread and string. Thread is one child, string is another child, but internally there is no relation at all. Now, the important conclusion, what you people should be aware, take very, very special care about this one, sir. What the conclusion is? important point. What is the important conclusion is? To use double equal operator, okay, compulsory, there should be some relation between argument types. To use double equal or otherwise equality operators, to use equality operators between object types, between object references or object references. So between object references, compulsory, there should be some relation. There should be some relation between argument types. There should be some relation between argument types. Argument types, right? Mandatory, man. Compulsory, there should be some relation between argument types. If there is no relation, there is no relation. Compulsory, there should be some relation between argument types. So either parent to child, or child to parent, or same type. Remember this one. So either parent to child or child to parent or same type. If there is no relation, then we will get the compile time error. Remember this one, sir. If there is no relation, then we will get the compile time error. Sir, how beautiful this point. Take very special care about this one, sir. Almost all the people told, sir, false, like except a very few. Now take very special care. What the answer we are going to get in this case, compile time error we will get, sir. Sir, where? where. Sir, can you please tell which line causes compilation fails? Can you please tell? So this one is a line 1 I'm taking, this one is a line 2 I'm taking, and this one is a line 3 I'm taking, sir. Line 3 I'm trying to take. Which line causes compilation error? Yes, here line 1 no problem at all. Line 1 object and thread parent and child relation is there, but thread and string there is no relation at all. String and object there is a relation is there. So if I comment line 2, then false is the answer. Now have a look once. Invalid thing I commented already. What the answer we are going to get? False itself is the answer. Are you getting? Now what I'm trying to take? Okay, here line 2, just I removed that comment, right? Now have a look once. What output by default we are going to get here is incompatible types. Are you getting? Incompatible types. Okay, thread and string. Remember, most valuable point for you people, right? Okay, so maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam sake. Okay, so here seems to be very innocent code. You know, so first option. What the answer? False we are getting. Okay, false we are getting. Next false true we are going to get. Next compilation fails at line 1. Compilation fails at line 1. Compilation fails at line 1. Compilation fails at line 2. Compilation fails at line 3. Okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. C, D, E. Okay, like, sir, can you please guide which one is the correct answer, sir? Answer? Yeah, respond. Answer D. Okay, compilation fails at line 2. Take very special care. So this point is a very important, sir. To use equality operators between object references, compulsory there should be some relation between argument types. That is either parent to child, either parent to child or child to parent or same time. If there is no relation, then we will get compile time error. Friends, thoda clarity. Yes, are you in the position to understand this point, right? Okay, this is one thing. Next, one more small twist is there about these equality operators. There is one more small twist is there, sir. What that twist is? Listen very carefully, sir. Sir, I'm taking. Okay, I'm taking here. Just observe carefully, right? My question is, O double equal to null. Null is object. No, null is object type. Okay. Next, T is equal to null. S is equal to null. Okay. Can you please spell out what is the answer we are going to get in this case, sir? Okay. Now take very special care about SB is equal to null. SB is equal to null. Now system dot out println SB is equal to null. Next, null double equal to null. Wow. Are you getting all these? So just now observe what the answer we are going to get. Sir, very important point. For any object reference R, sir, R is already pointing to some object, man. For any object reference R double equal to null. R double equal to null is always returns false. For any object reference R, sir, if R is already pointing to object reference, for any object reference R double equal to null is always false. But null double equal to null is true, sir. Okay, sir, here observe. For any object reference R double equal to null is always returns false. But null double equal to null is always returns true. Remember this one, sir. If you compare null double equal to null, it's always true. But if R is already pointing to some object, double equal to null. Null means what? No object. Null reference means no object. That's why. Now, can you please guide what is the output by default we are going to get in this case? Okay, first one false, second one false, third one false. What about fourth one? Please guide. What about fourth one? Sir, this it is not pointing to object. Its value is null. Null means not pointing to object. Oh, null only. Null double equal to null, true. Next, null double equal to null is the true. So first three false. Next two things are true. We are going to get. Okay. Let me execute this code. But output by default we are going to get 1 minute. Just we are missing parenthesis, it seems. Okay, so what is the output we are going to get, sir? All false except the last two. False, false, false. Okay, true, true is the answer we are getting. Have you observed, right? First three false, false, false. Next one, true, true is the answer we are going to get. Perfect. Not required to keep any explanation about this one, sir. Are you getting the point, right? Okay, sir. Here, what is the output we are going to get? Sir, here this is the answer. False, false, false. True, true itself is the answer. So clear? Any explanation is required about this one? Yes. All the things are not required to keep any explanation about this. So we can use double equal operator for object types also, no problem at all. Next, to use double equal operator for object type, if both references point to the same object, returns true, otherwise returns false. But to use a double equal operator between object types, compulsory there should be some relation between argument types. Compulsory there should be some relation between argument types. So if there is no relation, we will get compile time error, incompatible types. Next, sir, here for any object reference R double equal to null is always returns false, but null double equal to null is always true. Next, in this case, why you are getting true means internally SB is not pointing to object, its value is a null only. Null double equal to null. Null double equal to null itself is nothing but true is the answer we are getting. Clear, Akash? Akash, I hope you are getting my point. Yes, Akash, any doubt? Okay, that's all. Sir, now here this is about the what is the meaning of double equal operator, how it is going to work for object types. Now my question is a very special case, sir, the most valuable, beautiful point for the exam I require to cover. Do you know, even for the interview room also, difference between, okay, this is the very important, sir. Difference between double equal operator and double equal operator and equals method. Double equal operator and equals method. Difference between double equal operator and equals method, sir. So do you know, generally I'm talking about in general, okay, in general case, not particular very specific case. In general, double equal operator meant for double equal operator always meant for, okay, double equal operator always meant for okay, reference comparison. I told already, reference comparison. So if both are pointing to same object, then only double equal operator returns true, sir. Okay, like, but general, okay, double equal operator always meant for reference comparison. But in general, okay, like, observe carefully. In general, we can use dot equals method. We can use dot equals method for content comparison. For content comparison, okay, generally we can use a dot equals method for content comparison. Remember very carefully about up to this, right? Sir, can you please confirm? Are you getting this point, right? Double equal operator always meant for reference comparison. Are just now we covered, sir, always remember this one. But in general, we can use equals method for content comparison. We can use equals method for content comparison. So what is the meaning of that? I will explain with an example. Then you can get much clarity, sir. Have a look once, sir. So here more clarity must be required. There is one small twist is also there. That part I will take care. String S1 is equal to new string of Durga. String S1 is equal to new string of Durga. String S2 is equal to new string of Durga. new string of Durga. I'm taking sir. Now system.out.println, system.out.print, system.out.print. So what I'm trying to take, s1 double equal to s2, s1 dot equals of s2, s1 dot equals of s2 I'm trying to take. Now observe, I'm trying to use double equal operator and a dot equals method simultaneously. Okay, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Now observe the content. String s1 is equal to new string of Durga. Yes, friends, this is the Durga. Durga is content. S1 is the reference variable for that. Durga is the content. S1 is the reference variable for that. Similarly, here Durga is the content. Durga is the content. And S2 is the reference variable for that, because whenever we are using new operator, compulsory a new object will be created. Whenever we are using new operator, compulsory a new object will be created. So that's why two string objects are there assumed. So first content Durga, second content Durga, but objects are different. Double equal operator always returns false. Always returns false, because the reason is both are not pointing to the same object, both are different objects. But S1 dot equals of S2 returns true, because content is the same. Both objects having same content, even though objects are different. That's why what output we are going to get here is, sir, simple false followed by true. Are you getting what the meaning of content comparison, and what the meaning of content comparison, and what is the reference comparison? Any doubt, friends? Up to this, because I will add some more extra masala for this. Don't worry. Up to this. So what is your expected output, sir? False followed by true. Okay, false followed by true is my expected output. Getting right? What the answer? False followed by true itself is the answer, sir. Yeah. Okay. So this is what output by default we are going to get here is, just observe, false followed by true itself is the answer, sir. Okay. Now just 1 minute, sir. He is asking something like, sir, yes, two. What that? Akash, what you are down? If we write S2 is equal to S2, no. Can you please scratch it? What's your statement, Akash? Akash is asking some doubt. Akash. S1 is equal to S2 if you can take. What the answer we are going to get? Array, not required to give any explanation. So if I can take S1 is equal to S2, now onwards S1 is also pointing to S2 object. Now onwards S1 is also pointing to S2 object. Then automatically have you observed S1 and S2 both are pointing to the same object. Okay, S1 and S2 both are pointing to the same object. Address wise the same, and the content wise is also same. S1 content, S2 content is always the same. But the answer we are going to get, true we are going to get. Yes, Akash. Getting the answer we are going to get, true itself is the answer. Okay. Now my question is very important, sir. This point is the very important. Take a bit special care. Next, what I'm trying to take next one, sir. Yeah, true is the answer anyway. What's my point is, listen carefully, sir. Here, which objects I'm using? String objects. Which objects I'm using? String objects, right? But if you consider string buffer or string builder, okay, string buffer we are not required to talk for the exam, because in our exam only string builder concept is there. But string builder, string buffer behavior is always the same. That's why whether you are using buffer or builder, no problem at all. So here just I'm taking string builder. There is another class SB1 is equal to new string builder. Okay, like string builder SB2, string builder SB2 is equal to new string builder. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. So SB1 double equal to SB2, SB1 double equal to dot equals of SB2. Can you please guide what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Please confirm, friends. Very important point. Of course, at the beginning only I'm trying to take this one, but actually in the string buffer, string builder, I have to explain. There I will give much focus, but having awareness about this one is highly recommended, highly essential. Okay. what the answer we are going to get here? Mutable, immutable is not the criteria. Mutable, immutable is not the criteria. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Okay. Now the output is, yes, take very special case. You know, this knowledge must be required. This knowledge must be required. What is my expected thing is, listen carefully. Here object class is there. Okay, here just I have object class is there. One child is string, second child is string buffer, string builder, like we have string buffer is one child. Of course, string builder is also same behavior. That's why directly I'm taking string builder. Of course, string builder, string buffer, what internally API is always same. Don't worry. Now, sir, this is the object class. Okay, string is the child class. String builder is another child class. Now, in object class, equals method is there, friends. In object class, equals method is there. But make sure object class equals method meant for reference comparison. Remember, a bit contradiction. Generally, we can use a dot equals method for content comparison, but equals method present inside object class meant for reference comparison only. Okay. So now, so because why object equals method not implemented for content comparison? The reason is, array at runtime your object may be string or string buffer or student or customer. What content you are going to compare, I don't know. That's why I'm implementing by default for reference comparison. If you want for content comparison, override this equals method in your class. Override this equals method in your class. Like so it is the Java documentation is going to tell, or object class is telling. In string class equals method is overridden. Equals method is overridden for content comparison. Remember, right? In string class equals method is overridden for content comparison, but in string builder equals method is not overridden. Equals method is not overridden. Remember, right? So if you didn't override, but still you are calling dot equals method on the string builder object, then parent class method will come. Parent class method means object equals method. Object equals method is always meant for reference comparison only. Ayyo, are you getting my point? So by default equals method is, by default object class equals method meant for by default object class equals method meant for reference comparison, but not for content comparison. So if you want for content comparison, you require to override in your class equals method. In string class, equals method is already overridden for content comparison, but in string buffer and string builder, they didn't override. That's why on the string buffer or string builder object, if you are calling equals method, then parent class equals method will get is getting the chance. Parent class equals method means object class equals method, which is always meant for reference comparison. Thoda clarity. This is a bit confusion point for most of the people. Any doubt? So now, can you please guide what is the output we are going to get if this is the explanation? Anyone? What output we will get in this case? Bhaskar, why you are expecting compile time error? String builder and string buffer classes are final classes. Amit, final classes. Can you tell what is the output we are going to get? Okay, because both objects are different object, even though content is the same. SB1 double equal to SB2 is the false. Next, in string builder, because you are calling equals method on the string builder, we are calling equals method on the string builder. In string builder, equals method is not available. That's why object class equals method will come. Object class equals method meant for reference comparison. Okay, that's why even this one and this one both are same for string builder. The output we are going to get false, false is the answer. Are you getting? If you want, just let me execute this code, sir. Okay. Now, if I consider this one, what output by default we are going to get? What the answer we are going to get, sir? False, false itself is the answer. So clear? Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Okay. So this much internally, this much story is available. Why we are going to get false, false as the answer? What the reason for that? Are you getting? In string builder, equals method is not overridden, for content comparison. Equals method is not overridden for content comparison. Okay, like hence object class equals method will be executed. Object class equals method will be executed, which is meant for reference comparison. Yeah, this is the reason for that. Are you getting? So what is the output we are going to get, sir? Very simple, false, false. So even if these classes are string buffer, the concept is the same. String buffer and the string builder API methods functionality same, but only one difference is there. That difference is something like synchronized or non-synchronized. That's what I will take care. Two string method is overridden in all classes. I mean, in string class, string buffer, string builder. I mean, clear, right? Any doubt about this one? Yeah, Vimal. Hash code and a memory address. So both are different. Different most of the times. Hash code and address both are different terminology. That's why. So addresses are same means hash codes are same. Don't feel like that. Vimal, hash code is the different, memory address is the different most of the times. That's why don't compare address and hash code. Hash codes are different, addresses are different. Swaru, there is no guarantee hash code is calculated based on the address. Sometimes hash code is calculated based on content also. Hash code calculated based on content also. Best example for the string case, hash code is always based on the content, not based on the address. So okay, so just if you consider that, if you consider that, here see this one best example. Yes, here let me consider string s1 is equal to new string of Durga, string s2 is equal to new string of Durga, new string of Durga. There are two strings are there, sir. Now my question is s1 double equal to s2. What the answer we are getting? What the answer we are getting in this case? S1 double equal to S2. The answer is, in this case, the answer is false. Perfect, because both objects are different, even though internal content is the same. Now I'm asking about S1 dot hash code, S1 dot hash code double equal to S2 dot hash code. What the answer we are going to get? Now all the people who are feeling hash code and address both are same. Hash code and address both are same. Now observe this. What the answer we are going to get in the second one? I told. So the people who are feeling hash code, hash code means address of the object. Hash code means address of object. Okay, like this statement is completely wrong. Remember, right? Okay, wrong. Hash code in string class. Okay, hash code method is overridden. Hash code method is overridden based on content. Okay, so if the based on the content, hash code is going to be generated. Okay, don't get confused. Hash code means address of object. This statement is the wrong. In string class, hash code method is overridden based on the content. Okay, based on the content. That's why. Can you please guess what is the output we are going to get in the for the second print statement? Yes, please confirm. What is the answer we are going to get for the second print statement? Array, why you are thinking again just now? Can you please read this statement? In string class, hash code method is overridden based on the content. Hence, if the content is the same, if the content are two string objects, if the content of two string objects is, if the content of two string objects is the same, then their hash codes are same. Okay, because it is based on the content, right? Hence, if the content of two string objects is the same, then their hash codes are same. Can you please, based on this theory, what is the answer? You can guess what output you are going to get in the second print statement. True should be the answer, sir. Second print statement, true is the answer. There are out of 100, 99% of the people are always going to feel that, sir, always is going to feel, sir, hash code means address only, right? No. That statement is pakka wrong statement. Okay, remember, hash code means address of object. This is the wrong statement. You people should be aware. Okay, now, sir, here just take very special care about this one. Now false followed by true is the answer. Even though objects are different, but their hash codes are same. Are you saying true itself is the answer? Any doubt? So by practice, you people are going to get. You are not required to worry. Naviteja. Sir, which methods are overridden? Like by practice, you will get that idea. Okay, you are not required to worry internal how it is implemented, all those things. Forget about that. Mostly we require 2 or 3 methods: two string method, equals method, hash code method. Okay, more or less every time we require only 2 or 3 classes: string class, next, and after that string buffer, string builder. That's all. If you have this knowledge, that thing is enough. You are not required to remember. So in all classes, which methods are overridden, which are not overriding, like that is not required. Nagateja, right? Okay, yeah, Sharath, there is a concept by using new operator. Which concept? In the string class, we will discuss about that. Don't worry. String constant pool, like we will discuss. Clear, right? Any doubt? Swarup, I don't know your statement. Can you please copy paste again? Now I'm taking listen carefully. String builder SB1 is equal to new string builder of Durga. I'm taking string builder SB2 is equal to new string builder of Durga. I'm taking SB1 double equal to SB2. SB1 dot hash code double equal to SB2 dot hash code. Okay, like SB1 dot hash code double equal to SB2 dot hash code. Can you please guide what the answer we are going to get? Remember, right? Remember, in string builder class, okay, I have sir one small technique I will tell. Of course, a bit yeah, advanced terms I'm using, but anyway, it is not correct time to talk. But just having awareness always recommended. Okay, just aware. You may not get much clarity at this stage, but once we are talking about Java.lang package, then you will get clear clarity about all these things. Don't worry at all. So now my question is very important, sir. Very important. In string class, legend this one. Here, whenever we are overriding equals method, whenever we are overriding equals method, overriding equals method, it is highly recommended. It is highly recommended. It is highly recommended to override. Highly recommended to override hash code method. Hash code method. Hash code method such that two equivalent objects, two equivalent objects should have same hash code. Two equivalent objects should have same hash code. This is the rule is there, sir. Then only our do you know, then only it's a meaningful whenever we are using with respect to the collections, then only it should be meaningful. Of course, it is a bit advanced terminology. Next level you may get much clarity. Whenever we are overriding equals method, it is highly recommended to override hash code method such that two equivalent objects should have same hash code. In string class, equals method is overridden based on content, and hence hash code method is also overridden. Hash code method is also overridden based on content. Okay, hash code method is also overridden based on content, right? Next, in string buffer, and string builder, in string buffer and string builder, equals method is not overridden based on the content, and hence hash code method is also not overridden. Hash code method is also not overridden. Okay, like that. Yes, Bhaskar, correct. By storing these objects in the hashing related data structures, hash code methods are okay, like hash map, hash table, like their hash code will come in the picture. Okay. Anyway, as of now, can you please read this statement very clearly, sir? Observe carefully. In string class, equals method is overridden based on the content, and hence hash code method is also overridden based on the content. That's why if two string objects having the same content, equals method returns a true, hash code method is also returns a true. But in string buffer and string builder, classes, okay, equals method is not overridden based on the content, and hence hash code method is also not overridden. That's why, can you please guess what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Please confirm. What is the answer we are going to get? So hash code methods are not overridden, equals method is not overridden. That's why false, and then here also false is the answer, because hash codes are not overridden based on the content. That's why. So what is the output by default? We will get false itself is the answer. Okay, now observe that. Any explanation is required, friends? Any explanation is required about this one? Most sir, a bit advanced terminology. If you are planning for Java 1.0.809 or otherwise 816 next level certification, these discussions are very valuable. Correct, Swarup? So hash code is always based on the content. No, is always based on address. No. So hash code sometimes based on address, sometimes based on content. That's why hash code means address. No, that thing is the wrong statement. Now any explanation is required? Clear? Okay, almost almost majority of the string and string builder exam required things we are covering here only. Okay, now one more point. Okay, here see this one, very dangerous point. Now listen carefully. Okay, here my doubt is string s1 is equal to new string of Durga. String s1 is equal to new string of Durga. String builder sb1 is equal to new string builder of Durga. sb1 dot equals of sb2. sb1 dot equals of sb2. Next sb1 sorry s1 dot equals of sb1. Next s1 double equal to sb1. Can you please tell what is the answer we are going to get in this case? In the first case, what the answer? In the second case, what the answer? Yes, everyone, can you please guess? Correct? Okay. Yes, this is one very important bit. Now listen this one, sir. Sir, if objects are different, sir, here yes is also s1 is not required, just s dot equals of sp. Yeah, if objects are different, one is a string object and the other one is a string builder object. If objects are different types, if arguments are different types, if arguments are different types, then I mean, then if arguments are different types, then equals method returns false, and it won't raise any error. It won't raise any error. Okay. Next, if there is no relation between argument types, if there is no relation between argument types, then double equal operator will raise compile time error. Wow, beautiful conclusions. Now take very special care. If arguments are different types, then equals method returns false and it won't raise any error. If there is no relation between argument types, then double equal operator will raise a compile time error. Any doubt? Are you getting the point? Now based on this, can you please guide what the answer we are going to get in this case? Sir, first one, what the first one? False, because both are different types. Both are different types. But second one here is, do you know there is no relation between string and string builder? Compilation fails. Remember, compilation fails. Okay. Like now, let me show in this case. Okay. Let me show in this case compile time error. Yes, because there is no relation at all. Yes, in incomparable types. Are you getting? This is the compile time error. Incomparable types, string and string builder, like we are getting compile time error. Remember, right? Okay. So next, if I comment this line, then perfectly it is a valid, sir. It's a valid. Then perfectly itself is a valid point. Okay. Now false is the answer. Very dangerous loopholes, all these things. Okay, line 1 I'm taking, this is the line 2 I'm trying to take. Okay, what they may ask the question style is, do you know, to answer this type of question, you should have clear confidence in the subject. Okay, so which of the following is the true? So compilation fails at line 1, compilation fails at line 2, next sir, third option, okay, false followed by false, fourth option false followed by true, true followed by false, true followed by false. Are you in the position to understand? Can you please guide which one is the answer, sir? Okay, compilation fails yet line 2. The reason also it's a very clear. Are you getting? Okay, small subject loopholes, you should have clarity. Then definitely you are going to get much clarity about this one, sir. Relation means easy, Bhaskar. The relation should be easy, not has a. Easy. If there is no relation between argument types, I told already, either parent to child or child to parent, or same type. Okay, that's all. Very special care. We covered about double equal operator and dot equals method in detail. Even I added a small extra masala about the hash code also. Okay, hash code method also. But we will discuss in detail somewhere in the next sessions. Don't worry at all, sir. Okay, this is next very important operators. Next we require to cover. But before that, just let me give just 1 or 2 minutes time. So is there any chance to frame some bits? Let me check. Conditional operator, you require to take very much care for the exam sake. So conditional operator, I hope you may ever write, sir, which thing is the conditional operator? Question mark colon. Are you getting? Question mark colon is the conditional operator. Okay, this one you people should aware. Next, string concatenation operator with the parenthesis. You require to take a bit special care. Result is plus a plus b. What will happen? Or result plus a plus b. What will happen? Next, result a plus b. What will happen? These type of things I hope you know. Correct, right? Yes, friends. Correct, right? These things we covered already. This type of questions you have to take a bit very special care, sir. Here concatenation is going to be happen, but here arithmetic addition is going to be happen, and then so that result will be concatenated to the result. But here, do you know, again it will perform total concatenation only, because the reason is string next followed by numbers like. Okay, so take very special care about this type of terminology. Okay, well, sir, next is there any, not there, especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. Java 11 certification, conditional operator is the most important. Next, so remind once about the math module. Some math class, some functions we require to talk about math. Remember, right? Some functions we require to talk about math. Compulsory. You should aware. Okay. Next, one small question is there. Okay. Just I mean, this type of question there is a possibility. Take a bit special care about this one, sir. Sir, assume that I have one array is there. Okay, I have one two-dimensional array is there. Okay, like sir, here just int array a x is equal to int array x is equal to 10 20 30 10 20 30 comma 40, 50, 60 is there. Okay, 40, 50, 60 is there. Okay, like do you know this is like we have assume this is my eraser. Next, I want to create. I want to create. Okay, do you know here in the two-dimensional array y is equal to x dot clone I'm taking. Do you know clone method? Clone method is the responsible to create a cloned copy. Remember, especially very important, sir. Clone method is the responsible to create exactly duplicate copy. Okay, somewhere you may heard about this one, sir. Okay, next int array z is equal to int array z is equal to x of 0 dot clone like they are taking. Sir, now observe. So now my requirement is array. So just can you please print? Can you please print here? Can you 1 minute, friends? One minute, maybe by mistake if I'm clicking. Yeah, here just observe that a bit very carefully about this one. Yeah, sir, here my requirement is sir, maybe a chance to ask these type of questions also for the exam. Yes, what that options is clone method you require to evade, sir, but actually in the official syllabus they didn't mention, but maybe a chance system.out.print what I'm trying to take is here very simple, sir, very simple. X double equal to y or not? Is it x double equal to y or not? Next, x of 1 is double equal to y of 1 or not? X of 1 is double equal to y of 1 or not? Okay. Next, x of 1 double equal to z, x of 0 double equal to z or not? X of 0 double equal to z or not? Okay, like next, sir, here x dot equals of y, x dot equals r y I'm taking. Wow, you know, sir, if you want to answer this type of question, you know, minimum I may require to spend at least 1 hour to answer this type of questions, friends. Take very special care about this one. What the internal reasons, you know, how much it must be required for you people just to answer this type of terminology. Take very special care, sir. Of course, sir, need not be this, sir. They can ask any kind of thing. You should be in the position to answer. Have you ever heard about deep cloning and shallow cloning? Shallow cloning and deep cloning? Yes, friends. Have you ever heard about this type of terminology, shallow cloning and deep cloning? No. Yes. Okay, the most dangerous concept of this is. So what you can do is in our videos somewhere, okay, definitely you are going to get somewhere, okay, deep and shallow cloning, like in the YouTube Durga software. Let me cross check is there any video so that you will get much clarity about this one, or otherwise I will provide up to whatever required. Okay, here deep cloning versus shallow cloning, deep cloning and shallow cloning in Java. Okay, so just is there any my video is there or not, because already you are very familiar, right? Okay, no object, this is the object class clone method. Just everyone can talk about just only cloning, deep cloning and shallow cloning. Okay, there are some videos are there, just anyway aware. Now my requirement is observe a bit carefully. I will show for you people, right? Don't worry. Here, do you know, here assume that if I can take this array, this array, okay, so clone method present inside object class by default meant for shallow cloning. Remember this one, sir. Clone method present in object class, meant for shallow cloning. Okay, next if we want deep cloning, deep cloning for our objects, we require to override the clone method in our class. Remember, then immediately you may have the bigger doubt. Have you remembered this is something like equals method present inside object class. Equals method present inside object class is always meant for, anyone can you please tell? Equals method present inside object class is always meant for what? Content comparison. Reference comparison. If you want the content comparison, you require to override in our class. Remember, right? We have to override in our class. Same clone method present inside object class meant for shallow cloning. If we want a deep cloning for our objects, we require to override clone method in our class. Then immediately you may have the bigger doubt. Immediately you may have the bigger doubt. The doubt here is the doubt you are going to get, sir, what is the meaning of shallow cloning? What is the meaning of deep cloning? Okay, so without that, what it means like that, sir? Very simple. Suppose I'm taking here just my array. Here observe that this is my array, sir. This is my array 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Can you please tell what is the memory representation of this array? Okay, what is the memory representation of this array, sir? Now have a look once. Here I'm trying to take. Okay, this is my code. This is the code. Just I'm keeping. So now I want to create the first array. Basically, it is the two-dimensional array. In that, sir, base size is the 2, sir. Base size is the 2. So first one, again it is array. Sir, how much size is 3 size, 10, 20, 30. Similarly, second one is also an array with how much size, sir? Okay, like how much size? Okay, like this one. Okay, now this is my array X. Now take very special care, sir. This is my array X. Listen carefully, especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. Okay, this is a very dangerous point. So now here 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. What is the meaning of clone? Anyone can you please tell what the meaning of clone? General word. You people having basic idea. What the meaning of clone? Please respond. Cloning concept. What the meaning of clone? So, sir, I want to create exactly duplicate object. That is called cloning. I want to create exactly duplicate object. Now take very special case, sir. So if we want to create exactly duplicate object like this, okay, I want to create exactly duplicate object like this. I want exactly duplicate copy. Okay, exactly duplicate, sir. I want to give some y name for this. Okay, everything is duplicated or not? Of course, including elements. Assume that same 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Is it duplicated or not? Am I create a duplicate copy or not? I respond. Complete, independent, duplicate copy I created. This type of cloning is called deep cloning. Deep cloning. Remember this one, sir. So, if the original object contain references to some other object, these are called contained objects. Okay, so these are called contained. If the original object contain any references, those corresponding referred objects also duplicate copy will be created. Duplicate copy will be created. This type of thing is called deep cloning. Everything duplicate copy got created. Okay, like a deep cloning, right? Suppose assume that, sir, only base object can you please duplicate? Only base object can you please duplicate? Only base object. Base object means sir, original object X. Can you please duplicate? If the original object contain any reference variables, yes, sir, this is the reference variable point into this object. This is the reference variable point into this object. Array, don't create duplicate copy for the reference object. For the reference object, use existing object only, but create duplicate reference variable. Now I'm creating duplicate reference variable point into this object. Okay, I'm creating duplicate reference variable point into this object. Okay, now I'm using something like this. Observe very carefully. Now, is it a complete duplication? Original object duplication. Can you please tell? Respond. Is it complete duplication? Respond. Is it complete duplication? No. So here, if the original object contains any reference variable, then the corresponding objects won't be created. Just the duplicate reference variables will be created, pointing to the same object. Remember, these ones are pointing to the same object. This type of thing is by default considered shallow cloning. Just give a bit advanced terminology, sir. Okay, this type of cloning is called shallow cloning. Now, are you getting what the difference between shallow and deep cloning? Even not only in Java, for Python developers, for everyone, this one is going to be very, very helpful, friends. So, are you getting what the difference between shallow cloning and deep cloning? Deep cloning means so we can't use partially cloning. Okay, anyway, theoretical word, but technical word is shallow cloning. Remember that, Bhaskar. Yeah. Yes, sir. So, if the original object contain any reference variable, the corresponding referred objects won't be created. Just a duplicate reference variable will be created, pointing to same object. Remember, right? Pointing to same object, right? Okay. Now, my question is, observe carefully. By default, object class clone method. By default, object class clone method. Sir, clone method present inside object class meant for shallow cloning. If we want deep cloning for our objects, we require to override clone method in our class. So, object class clone method is always better for what? Shallow cloning, but not deep cloning. Remember, right? Okay. Well, now have a look once. You can easily understand this one. Sir, can I use sir, this diagram? Okay, just x dot clone. X dot clone means by default object class clone method meant for shallow cloning. Now y is pointed to this one. Yes, friends, is it shallow cloning or not? Yes. Okay, for this y is pointed to this one. Next, int array z is equal to x of 0 dot clone. X of 0 means this object. For this object, can you please create cloned copy? For this object, can you please create cloned copy? 1 minute. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 30, 40, 50, 60, 40, 50, 60 like that. So now x of 0 means this object. So now for this object, compulsory a new copy will be created. What the reason is? So first original object should be cloned. Original object should be cloned. Yes. Here the references are not there. Primitive values are there. Okay. So 10, 20. Primitive separate copy will be created. Okay, if it is if it contain any reference variable, then only so duplicate reference variable will be created. Okay, but original object, this is my original object, doesn't contain any reference variable. That's why so a complete independent object will be created. For this I'm using z is the reference variable. Okay, yeah, any doubt? Can you please confirm? Now what is the place of x, what is the place of y, and what is the place of z, or what is the memory structure? Any doubt? Respond. Any doubt up to this? Okay, clear, right? Yeah. Now you can ask any kind of questions, right? Now what is my question? Sir, here x double equal to y. What the answer we are going to get? X double equal to y. What the answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm? False, because x is pointing to this object, y is pointing to this object. Sir, x is pointing to this object, y is pointing to this object, y is pointing to this object. Both objects are different. That's why we are going to get false here the answer. Okay, x of 1 double equal to y of 1 or not? X of 1 means this object, y of 1 means the same object. So x of 1 and y of 1 pointing to same object. That's why we are going to get true here the answer. Okay, x of 0 double equal to x of 0 double equal to sir z or not, or x of 0 double equal to y of 0 or not. Yes, what the answer, sir? X of 0 double equal to y of 0 or not? X of 0 double equal to y of 0 or not? Yes, x of 0 means this one, y of 0 means this. That's fine. So what is the answer we are going to get? True is the answer. Okay, true itself is the answer. Next, x of 0 is equal to z. X of 0 is equal to z. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get? X of 0 means this object, but z means complete different object. That's why both are different. That's why what is the answer we are going to get? False is the answer. Next, x dot equals of y. Sir, here by default object class equals method meant for reference comparison only. Remember this one, in array related classes equals method is not overridden. Okay, by default. Okay, so equals method present inside, by default equals method present inside object class meant for reference comparison. So x reference, y reference, both are not pointing to the same object. That's why it is different. So false itself is the answer we will get. Are you getting how much story is there just beside this small chota example? Okay, take very special care about this type of terminology, friends. Okay, so maybe a chance shallow cloning, deep cloning, like you should have clear clarity. Sir, system.out.println x double equal to y. Bhaskar is asking, can you please explain line number 8? X double equal to y. So x pointing to this object, this two-dimensional array object. So x is pointing to this one. Of course, internal elements are like this one. Sir, y is pointing to this two-dimensional array. Internal elements are pointing to this one. So y address is the different, x address is the different. Remember, of course, x of 0 and y of 0 addresses are same. X of 1 address, y of 1 address is the same. Okay, remember. But x of 0, x address and y address both are different. That's why for the answer we will get x double equal to y. Reference comparison. Yes, friends, anyone, can you please guide? Can you please ask any doubt is there? Let me know. Yes, the what exam se what the shallow cloning and deep cloning? Clear, right? So the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, take a bit very special care. You should have clear clarity. Let me execute this code. Whether my analysis is the correct or not. Okay. Let me execute this one. So what the output we are going to get here? Let me cross check. Yes, what the answer? So 1 minute, which is not saved. not saved. Okay, now observe false, true, true, false, 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 true, true, false, 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 true, false, false. Perfect, sir. It is. Now listen very carefully, sir. Sir, now here this line, some people are expecting, sir, can you please explain about this line? Integer z is equal to x of 0 dot clock. Now you know x of 0 means what? X of 0 means what? 0 means what? This is. So first, this is my original object x of 0. Can you, if you are calling clone method, yes, duplicate copy will be created. In this, which values are there? Only primitive values. Primitive duplicates will be there. Okay, clone method is going to create duplicate object. If this original object in any referable, so here for this x of 0, cloning must be required. Yes, I created clone object, sir, integer z is. Any doubt? Swarup, Raj? Once we created that object and this object, both are different, Bhaskar. Don't, they are going to share same reference variable. No. Clear? Yes. Raja, I'm not getting. Is it clear, right? Okay. Yeah. Voice is not clearing. Okay. Maybe net issue. Any doubt up to this? Okay, this is most dangerous thing. Take a bit very special care. This type of questions may be a chance to expect in the original exam. Okay, so just this possible. I remember there is some clone is always going to return object. Remember, clone is always return object. Yes, I can break this terminology into multiple small bits anyway. So that's all. So this is about one important a new style of question. What I faced, this type of question what I faced in the Java 11. Take a bit special care. So especially in the syllabus, they didn't mention, array, what is the purpose? I mean, they didn't specify cloning. These type of things are required, but still, but maybe a possibility, right? So that's why compulsory you should aware. Shail Abdul Faraz. What does clone returns? Clone returns duplicate object. Any doubt related to this one? Can you please observe with pleasant mind? Okay, just analyze. Still, if you are facing any problem, please let me know. Okay, so that I will explain. But make sure, sir, before that you people should be aware shallow cloning and deep cloning. Shallow cloning and deep cloning. Okay, clone method present in object class meant for shallow cloning. Shallow cloning. Sir, if we want a deep cloning, we require to override clone method in our class. Okay, just here see this one, deep cloning or deep cloning. Cloning, right? Okay, deep cloning, the process of creating completely independent duplicate object. Completely independent duplicate object is called deep cloning. Deep cloning. So completely independent duplicate object is called deep cloning. Okay, like so best example for this if you want. So just observe carefully, sir. Sir, assume that I have n array list is there. or otherwise I have an object is there, sir. Assume I have an object is there, sir. Something like just observe carefully, right? Okay, here I have an array list is there, sir. Assume that it is an array list, right? It is an array list is there. This array list contain, sir, only two elements. Array list contain only two elements are there. Assume that these are the two elements present inside array list. Okay, in the first element is again array list. In the first element is again array list. It contains two elements are there. Here just do you know, here assume that integer object 10 is there. But it is again array list contain some 20, 30 is there, friends. So now take very special care about this one. So now this array list contain how many elements? What is the size of this array list? Please guide, respond. The remaining people also. What is the size of this array list? Respond. What is the size of this array list? Only two. In the size of this array list means only two. Here first element and here second element. Assume that. Sir, 1 minute. Have a look once. Let me take. I'm trying to take array list. Array list L is equal to new array list. I'm taking, sir. Array list L is equal to new array list. So now array list L1 is equal to new array list. I'm trying to take L1 dot add of 10, L1 dot add of 10, L1 dot add of 20. I'm trying to take. Okay, just observe carefully. Now L dot add of L1, L dot add of 30. I'm trying to take. Now observe, what is the size of this L? Please, anyone, can you please confirm? What is the size of this L? Please respond. What is the size of this L? The size of this L is 2 size, because this L contain first element L1, second one 30, like this, right? Now, sir, do you know here this is my, if you observe that this is my array list. It contains two elements. It contains only two elements. L is the name. In the first element is again array list. This array list contains 10, 20. Of course, this is L1. L1 is my first element. Next element is just simply 30. I'm taking. Now, have you remembered? Now this array list contains first element itself is another object. Next one is nothing but normal. Assume that, sir. If I want to create duplicate copy, complete duplicate copy, I want to do that. I want to do complete duplicate copy. What will happen is, sir, create another new array list, L clone, complete new array list, complete. Sir, create a new array list object. In that base size is like, next first element is 10, 20. First element is 10, 20. Next the second element is the 30, something like I'm taking. Now for this I'm giving some different name, L2. If I use, so complete duplication is happen. This type of thing is by default considered, yeah, sir, deep cloning. Remember this one, sir, complete duplication happen. This type of thing is called deep cloning. Remember this one. Yes, friend, is it clear for all of you, right? What the meaning of deep cloning? Complete duplication, right? Okay. Now my requirement is, assume that my requirement is, sir, shallow cloning. The process of creating exactly duplicate copy of original object, exactly duplicate copy of original object. Next, original object. The process of creating exactly duplicate copy of original object. Next, if original object contains any reference variables, then duplicate copies won't be created for the contained objects. Just duplicate reference variables will be created. Duplicate reference variables will be created. Just a duplicate reference variables will be created. So this type of thing is called shallow cloning. Remember this one, sir. This is called the shallow cloning. Sir, what it means? You may have the bigger doubt. Okay, here see this one. This is my array list. This is my array list. Here, reference variable point into another array list. Oh, what I want to take, sir, can you please create duplicate copy of original object? Duplicate copy of original object. Sir, here primitive value, assume that primitive value as it is, but it is a reference variable to some other object. Oh, okay. Don't create that contained object. Can you please create a reference variable just a point into same old object only? If you have this type of thing, this thing is by default considered what? Shallow cloning. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, friends. If the original object contain any reference variable, then the corresponding contained objects won't be created. So just a duplicate reference variables will be created pointing to original object. This type of thing is by default considered what? Shallow cloning. Swarup, Raja, are you getting? Yes, Swarup. Okay, so this is now observe object class clone method meant for object class clone method meant for shallow cloning but not deep cloning. Nagateja, correct your doubt. Sir, clone method is always going to return. Clone method is always going to return object. Clone method is always going to return object. How you can assign? How you can assign this type? Okay, how you can assign this type? Sir, array related clone method. Array related clone method. Internal type is always sir the same type. Don't worry. Array related clone method, internally the type is always the same. If you want, you can use object reference also acceptable. Clear, right? But anyway, very rare the people are going to use deep cloning. Shallow cloning is a very common requirement, friends. Best example, practical example. Just I got one object. I got one object. Okay, from remote server. Assume that somewhere from the remote server, from the client, from client application, I got one linked list object or array list object. Sir, I want to populate. I want to perform some operations related to this array list object. Sir, now before performing these operations, okay, I will create a duplicate object and perform required operations. If something goes wrong, sir, your original object is there. Happily, you can recover the situation. Next, after performing some operations, you will get updated values. These updated values I want to compare with the original values. Yes, you saved already this original object as it is. Okay, so that comparison also will become easy. So this process of creating exactly duplicate object for future purpose, for backup purpose, this type of thing is called cloning. In cloning, there are two types of clonings are there. One is deep cloning, another is shallow cloning. Like take a bit very special care. Swarup, are you in the position to understand? If you are performing any operations on the cloned copy, then those changes won't be affected to the original object. Okay, but this thing is possible in deep cloning or shallow cloning. Can you please confirm? In deep cloning or shallow cloning, this thing is possible. If I perform any change to the cloned copy, those changes won't be reflected to the original copy. This thing is possible only in deep cloning. But in shallow cloning, so because in shallow cloning, there is a links are available. Are you getting right? So this one is pointing to this object. This one is pointing to this object. If you perform any change here, those changes will be reflected automatically to the original object. Best example, have a look once. Sir, assume that this is my case. 1 minute. Sir, just observe this one. Sir, this is my here itself is, this is the 1 minute. Here, just observe this carefully. This is my class. Okay. Now my requirement is, okay, just observe carefully. I don't want all these nonsense. Here, see this. See this one. Here I performed cloning. I performed cloning. Can you please tell? Can you please tell? Is this one in the deep cloning or shallow cloning? Is this one in the deep cloning or shallow cloning? Just now I told. Shallow cloning. Now the diagram is exactly the same. Exactly the same. Forget about this Z is not there in our cinema. Okay, this is. So a duplicate object, a duplicate copy of original object got created. But if the original object contain any reference variable, the reference variables, okay, now duplicate object or the contained objects will be duplicated. Just a duplicate reference variables created pointing to the same. Okay, like now I want to perform some change. X of 0, 1 is equal to 999. I'm taking 9999. I'm taking x of 1 followed by 2 is equal to x of 1 followed by 2 is equal to sir 9999, like I'm taking here 7777 like I'm taking. So I'm performing change to original object. I'm doing some change, right? Now let me print system.out.println y of 0 1 okay, y of 1 1 2 I'm trying to take. Sir, I did some change by using x. Now I'm trying to print y values. What is the output we are going to get, sir? Can I get the output? Yeah, x of 0 1. X of 0 1 means 20. X of 1 2. X of 1 2 means 60. Can I get 2060? Or can I get 7777 9999? Okay, like next compilation fails. Okay, next an exception is thrown at the runtime. Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get in this scenario? Yes, now I hope if shallow cloning, because the internal contained objects won't be duplicated, only duplicate reference variable will be created. By using this x, if we perform any change, those changes will be reflected for the contained objects also. That's why what is the answer by default we are going to get in this case is sir, this is sir 7777 Definitely this is the thing what you are going to get. Can I use the word? Can you please confirm? Are you in the position to understand? Is it more meaningful example, friends? Okay. Now here just it is a more meaningful example. Right? Okay. Let me execute this code. Let me execute what the output we are going to get. Okay, this is the best example to understand what is the shallow cloning. Yes. Okay, observe what the answer we are going to get 77779999. Okay, perfect. Now most of the people are asking a question, sir, I don't want shallow copy, I want deep cloning. Deep cloning. So can you please guide how you can do? Can you please guide how we can do that for eraser? Sorry, man, not possible. Okay, for your own classes, you have the choice to override clone method. Suppose tomorrow I'm creating student class for student objects, you can override for deep cloning. Customer class is there. I want to create my own customer object. Yes, that thing is possible. But for existing Java inbuilt classes, you can't override. Remember this one. Rahim, getting right? So you can't, because Java related corresponding eraser related classes are part of Java language, not accessible to the programmer. That's why overriding so default behavior not possible. So for erase, shallow cloning means always For arrays cloning means always shallow cloning only. Okay, you can't override. Now I hope terminology is very clear for you people, right? Okay, now just I have one small thing I have to take. What's my thing is, sir, I created duplicate copy. Now x of 0, is equal to x of 0 is equal to new int array of, okay, just I'm trying to take 5 10 sorry, here just I'm trying to take 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, like I'm trying to take, okay, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, like I'm trying to take. Now here, do you know what I'm trying to take? X of 0, and then, sir, these two lines only I want to do that. X of 0 1, x of 0 0 1, okay, like that. Sir, here just I'm trying to do x of 0 1 7777, x of 1 2 9999. Can you please guess what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Yes, memory structure, memory level. You should have clear clarity to answer. Can you please guide what will happen in this scenario? Right? What is the output you are going to get in this case? No idea? Exactly, Rakesh, excellent. What output we are going to get in this case? Yeah, sir, here just observe. Because of this, this is the diagram which is happened. But after cloning, suddenly x of 0 is equal to new 1 1 1 1 1 like. Now a new array will be created. In that 1 1 1 1 is there. 1 1 1 1 is there. Now x of 0 now onwards point into this one, sir. X of 0 now onwards point into this one. Now this link won't be there. Remember this one, x of 0 I reassign, but y of 0 point into this one only. If you perform any change here, okay, I did x of 0 1 7777. X of 0 1 means this one, sir. This one 7777. Okay, is the thing which is going to be happen. Okay, 7777. This is the thing which is going to be happen. But y is always pointing to this one only, no difference. Next, y x of 1 2, x of 1 2 9999, x of 1 2 means 60 will be replaced with 9999. Okay, now observe y of 0 1, y of 0 1 means 20. Next, y of 1 2, y of 1 2 means 9999. Can you please guide what is the output you are going to get? As per our analysis, what the answer we are going to get? Please confirm. Yes. What answer we are going to get as per our analysis? X of 0 1, x of 1 2. So y of 0 1 like 20 9999. Yes, perfect. Okay. Let's see this one. What output by default we are going to get? 20 followed by 9999. Memory level analysis must be required for the exam sake. Take a bit very special care about this type of terminology. Small changes I'm doing, sir, in our code. Okay. Now what is the output we are going to get in this case is, okay, now observe 2060 next 20. Okay, here 20 999 like I'm trying to take. Sir, which one is the correct answer? Please guide which is the correct answer in this case. Sir, C. Answer C. Okay, like that. Next, one more thing. Here just observe. I'm taking, of course, just very simple, sir. Sir, x double equal to y. x double equal to y. Next x dot equals of y. X dot equals y I'm trying to take. X dot equals of y. Okay, next. So can you please guide what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Sir, next similarly, x of 0. X of 0. X of 0 I'm taking. So x of 0 double equal to y of 0. Y of 0. X of 0 that equals y of 0. X of 0 that equals of y of 0. Can you please guide what output we are going to get? Sorry, don't worry. What the answer we are going to get? So take very special care. Hey, can you please think a bit carefully? Yes, good. Can you please think a bit very carefully? Sir, whenever we are taking here, this is the which cloning, shallow cloning. X and Y both are pointing to two different objects. As per our diagram, X and Y pointing to two different objects. X is pointing to this object, Y is pointing to this object. So the first one is the false we are going to get. Okay. Second one, sir, x dot equals of y. Sir, obviously false, because both are not pointing to the same object. That's why. But x of 0 double equal to y of 0. Rahim, observe, x of 0 double equal to y of 0. Double equal to y of 0. What the answer we are going to get? Can you please spell out? X of 0 double equal to y of 0. What output we are going to get in this case? True, because shallow cloning. Okay, like that. Sir, x of 0 and y of 0 point into the same object. Internal content is always the same object. That's why like that. False, true is the answer we are going to get. Okay, now observe. Yes, what is the answer we are going to get is, okay, now false, true itself is the answer. So think a bit very carefully about this one, sir. What we have shallow cloning, deep cloning. So especially, okay, like that. Equals look for internal content. No. Equals method, sir, by default object class equals method won't check internal content. It is always meant for reference comparison only. Object class equals method meant for reference comparison only. Now. So here have you observed this x of 0 and y of 0 point into same object. That's why true is the answer we are getting. Yes, in object class equals method, double equal operator dot equals method are same. Yesterday I told right side. In object class equals method meant for reference comparison only. So it's simply acts as double equal operator only. If we override, then do you know? Then there is a difference in the behavior. Now observe perfectly. The answer we are going to get false, true is the answer, sir. Yes. Now take very special care about this terminology, right? Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions, friends. Deep cloning and shallow cloning. Yes, having the idea. Yes, still some people are having the doubt. Please guide. Please confirm what you were down. Raja, but equal is not overridden to compare content in arrays. But equals is not over. Yeah, correct. Raja, in arrays related classes, equals method is not overridden. That's why object class equals method got executed, which is always meant for reference comparison. These two references point into the same object. That's why true in this case also true. Next, here objects are not pointing to the same. Reference variables are not pointing to the same. Objects are different. That's why false is the answer. Are you getting? If they are asking this type of questions, then cinema is there. Then, if you are not strong enough, strong knowledge is not there, then you can't answer these type of things, friends. Not that much easy also. Okay? Any doubt? Here just observe, Swaroop is asking what the difference between constructor and a clone method. This is his doubt. Now have a look once. Student I'm taking, class student I'm trying to take. Sir, for this student, just I'm taking this is the constructor, string name, comma, into roll number like I'm trying to take, sir. Yes, this dot name is equal to name. This dot roll number is equal to roll number. Okay, like this dot roll number is equal to roll number like I'm trying to take. Okay, here, sir, copy constructor, such type of terminology we generally won't use in Java. Okay, so it is the related to C++ terminology. Getting, maybe you are asking C++ related thing in Java. Okay, it is related to C++, but not related to Java. Remember. Okay, now here just observe that. Just yeah. Now observe a bit very carefully about this one. I want to create a student object. Now see the difference. Student S1 is equal to new student I'm taking of Durga, comma 101 I'm trying to take. Okay. Now here see this. What I'm trying to do, can you please tell? I'm creating, respond. I'm creating student object. I'm creating student object, new operator. Whenever we are using new operator, we are creating student object. So for every student object, here there are two instance variables are there. String name, comma into roll number. String name, comma into roll number like that. Now have a look once. For every student object, name will be created, roll number will be created. Just because of this new operator, name and roll number will be initialized with the default values. Name is the null, roll number is the 0. Because name is what type? String type. Roll number is 0. Roll number is int type. That's why 0. Now, sir, after creating an object, now the constructor is going to execute. Now this is the constructor, right? Constructor is going to execute. This of name is equal to name. Whatever name you passed, now can you please assign? Now Durga, roll number, sir, whatever you passed, 101. Okay. After creating new object, to perform initialization for that object, constructor is responsible. Okay, is it clear, right? What the role of constructor when the constructor is going to execute? Sir, just after creating object to perform initialization of an object. So this constructor is going to be there, sir. It is the responsible to perform initialization. Okay, like now my target is, sir, I'm trying to use student S2 is equal to, sir, student S2 is equal to student of S1 dot clone method I'm taking, sir. Now I have one small doubt. To perform cloning, there are something we have to take care. Implements clonable. Next time after that throws some clone not supported exception or simply close exception, like I'm taking something. Now observe, in this case, constructor, in this case, can you please guide, either constructor is required or not required? I respond all the people. In this case, constructor is required to execute or not required to execute? Not required to execute. What the reason? What the reason for that is, because this S1 object already initialized with Durga and 101. Array, whatever values are there for S1, take the same values. You are not required to perform separate initialization like now constructor won't be executed, right? In this case, system dot out dot println S2 dot name. Okay, now I'm trying to take S2 dot roll number. S2 dot name, S2 dot roll number, like I'm trying to take, sir. Yes, 100% pakka. This one is perfectly is going to execute, sir. Remember, so constructor will be executed how many times? So only once whenever we are using new operator. Okay, just constructor execution, like I'm trying to take. Any doubt? Are you getting the point? Yes, sir. Here first time constructor is going to execute, but whenever we are using clone method, constructor won't be executed. So let me save this code in the Durga classes. Okay. Now observe carefully about this one. Okay, let me take this is the student, because I took this one inside the student.java. Okay, student.java. Now observe carefully. What is the answer? What is the answer we are going to get? Here is, sir, Java C tester.java. Java C tester.java. Perfectly the code is going to compile. Next turn after that Java tester. Happily do you know, sir, here there is one small problem is there with respect to the versions, unsupported class version. Okay, here there is a dot class file is with one version, dot Java file is with another version. That is the problem we are facing. Okay, program files Java. Okay, like let me strict to Java 11. Yeah, here just observe the same example. Set path is equal to Java 11 specific path I'm trying to take. Okay, now Java C tester.java. Next Java tester. What answer by default we are going to get? 1 minute. Java C student.java. Java C student.java. Next Java student. Java C student.java, Java student. What is the answer? Constructor execution only once, but I'm getting Durga 101. If you observe that, I'm trying to print S2.name, S2.roll number. Yes, Swarup. So what is the role of constructor? What is the role of clone method? Why clone method won't use constructor? Because the initialization already performed, already available. We are not required to do explicit initialization for the newly created object. Yes. Can you please show? Can you please copy your code so that I will. Friends, are you in the position to understand? Everyone. Yes, I'm not enabling this copy option. I don't know the reason. Earlier it is there. Saurabh, do you have any doubt related to this one? No, right? I mean not this one. Whatever the code you share, do you have any doubt? Okay. 1 minute. Just after at the end of the session, just I will copy this code. I mean from the mail, and then I will explain. Don't worry. Okay. Just I will just share to my mail. I will explain. Yeah. Now here just take very special care. What is the last example? What is the last thing we discussed? Last operator what we covered, sir? Anyone can you please tell? What is the last thing we covered, right? Have you remembered? Relational operators we covered, equality operators we completed. Next bitwise operators. Okay, remember this one, sir. The next thing what I have to talk, bitwise operators, the most valuable, very important concept for you people, right? Okay, here just take very special care, sir. Which are bitwise operators? Okay, and operator, or operator, next XR operator. Remember this one. So AND operator, OR operator, XR operator, right? So this one is AND operator. Next, this one is OR operator. R operator. Next, this one is XR operator. Regarding AND operator, R operator, XR operator. Can you please guide when AND operator returns true? If both arguments are true, then only result is true. Correct, right? And sir. If both arguments are true, then only result is true. Then only result itself is the true, sir. Okay. Next, here R operator, when it's going to return true, if at least one operand is true, then the result is true. Then the result is true. Sir, next, when XR operator returns true, sir, if both operands are true, if both operands are true, then result is true, sir. If at least one argument, if at least one arg is true, then the result is true. If at least one arg is true, then the result is true. What is the third scenario? Can you please tell what is the third one? Third one you people should be aware. When the XR operator is going to return true, can you please tell? When XR operator returns true, anyone? When XR operator returns true, who will respond? AND operator, if both arguments are true. R operator, if at least one argument is true, then the result is true. Remember that. If arguments are different, then if arguments are different, then only XR operator returns true, sir. Means true, false, true, false, true, something like if you have, then it is going to return true. Sir, just observe that. If I'm trying to take true and false, I'm taking. Next, true or false, I'm taking. True or false, true XR false, I'm trying to take. Okay, now let me save this code here. Just observe that carefully. Let me save this code, sir. Can you please guide what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Please guide what the answer we will get, sir. First one false, because both arguments should be true. But second one perfectly true, because at least one argument is the true. Next, the third one is the true, because arguments are different. If both arguments are different, then the result is true. If both arguments are same, true, false, then the result is always false. Remember XR operator, right? So now observe carefully. Here I'm trying to take the code compiles fine. Now let me execute. Sir, what is the answer? False, true is the answer we are going to get. Any explanation is required? We respond. Any explanation is required? So bitwise operators, I mean these operators applicable for the Boolean time. If you apply for the Boolean, what the output we are going to get, it's a very clear for you people, right? False, true we are going to get. Now my next question, we can apply these operators for numbers also. Remember, we can apply these operators for numbers also, right? For numbers for numbers integral types also. Okay, like now if we apply for the numbers, how the behavior, right? Okay, now I'm trying to take here 4 and 5 I'm taking, 4 and 5 I'm taking, 4R5 I'm taking, 4R5, 4XR5 I'm taking. That's how 4 and 5, 4R5, 4XR5, like I'm trying to take, sir. Can you please guide in this case what the answer we are going to get, friends? Yes, excellent. The remaining people also, I hope you people referred the videos. Okay, what the answer we are going to get in this case? Can you please confirm, sir? Yeah, here 4 and 5, because these things are considered the bitwise. Have you remembered bitwise operators, right? So bitwise we require to apply. Okay, 4 and 5. 4 means 1 0 0, 5 means 1 0 1. Now apply bitwise. Bitwise, right? 0 and 1 0, 0 0 0, 1 and 1 1. That's why 1 0 0 means 4 is the answer we are going to get. Remember, similarly 4R5, okay, 1 0 0, 1 0 1. So when if at least one argument is 1, result is 1. Or operator, right? Both arguments are 0, 0. Both arguments are 1, 1. That's why what the answer we are going to get 5. Okay. Next 4 XOR 5. Okay, 4 XOR 5. 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 1. Okay, 1 0 0 1 0 1. 0 XOR 1. 0 XOR 1. Both are different. Both are different. Then it is the 1. Both are same. It is the 0. Both are same. It is the 0. 0 0 1 means 1 itself is the answer we are going to get. Are you getting? 4 5 1 itself is the answer. Itself is the answer we are going to get. I hope it is clear, right? Okay. So means you should aware we can apply for numbers also, but if we apply for the numbers, operation is going to be happen bitwise. Remember this one very carefully, sir. Remember this very carefully. What the answer we are going to get, sir? S451. Perfect. Any doubt? Please guide. Anyone having the doubt? Yes. Okay. Next, left shift and right shift operators also consider the bitwise only, because those operators also are going to work a bitwise. Swarup. But anyway, for the exam sake, we are not required to worry about shift operators. Remember. Okay, almost deprecated because of high performance issues. Okay, because of performance issues, almost deprecated. The people not using that much frequently. That's why even for the exam sake also, we are not required to worry about that. Next, one more thing I have to explain. Very important, sir. Sir, up to this we covered 3 operators. Okay, so these are things applicable for the Boolean type as well as for integral types. You can't apply for floating point types. Remember this one, floating point types. You can't apply these operators. These operators are applicable only for Boolean and integral types only. Okay, like now my next question is bitwise complement operator. Bitwise complement operator. Okay, like I'm trying to take. So now bitwise complement operator, yes, a tilde symbol, right? Now take very special care about this one. Bitwise complement operator, tilde symbol I'm trying to take, sir. Now, do you know, sir, here tilde of true, what the answer we are going to get? Respond. What the answer we are going to get? Bitwise complement operator, tilde of true I'm trying to take. What the answer we will get? Respond. What the answer we are going to get if I can use negation of true? Negation of true. If I use, what the output we are going to get in this case? You know, if I can do like this, immediately compiler will give left and right. Remember this one. It is a compile time error. Immediately compile time error we are going to get, sir. Okay, system.out.println negation of true. So bitwise complement operator applicable. I mean this tilde operator applicable only for integral types but not Boolean. Remember this one, only for integral type but not for Boolean. Immediately compile time error by default you are going to get. What that error is, I hope it is clear for all of you, right? So this is a very dangerous point you people should aware, sir. So this is bitwise complement operator applicable only for numbers, only for integral values. Bitwise complement operator applicable only for numbers, only for integral values, but not for Boolean values, Boolean values. Otherwise we will get compile time error. Okay, for integral types, how you can apply? For integral types, how you can apply, sir? Sir, now I'm trying to take negation of 4. Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? Please respond. Negation of 4. If I can take, what the answer we are going to get? If I can take negation of 4, can you please tell what the answer we are going to get, sir? Anyone? Respond. Good. Nagateja. Yes. I mean, what the output we are going to get? Ahmad Sheikh, Nagateja, Swarup. Can you please tell what the output we are going to get? System.out.println negation of 4. If I can take like this, what the output we are going to get in this case? Okay, very simple, sir. Very simple. The answer what we are going to get is, you never going to get, of course, here just observe. 4 means what? 100. 4 means what? 100. Sir, now bitwise complement operator. 0 will become 1, 0 will become 1, 1 will become 0. 0 will become 1, 1 will become 0. So 0, 1, 1. 0, 1, 1 means 3 is the answer we will get. Are you getting? 3 is the answer we are going to get. Most of the people are going to feel it is the 3. No. The answer we are going to get is, minus 5. Remember this one, sir? So minus 5 is the answer we will get. What is the reason for that is, we have to consider, okay, here integral type. By default 4 is integral value, int type. 32 bits complement we have to do, but not 3 bits complement. Remember this one, sir? 32-bit complement we require to do, but not the 3 bits complement. Because of that, we are going to get minus 5 as the answer, but not 3. Are you getting? So then immediately you may ask, what about minus 5? How you are going to get minus 5? Just a matter of 2 minutes. Do you want me to explain? Yes. Do you want me to explain that? Okay, just a matter of 2 minutes. Take very, very special care. Okay, so for the exam sake, it is not required. Just a matter of 2 minutes. The people who are very much interested, have a look once. Okay, just 2 minutes. Here, just very, very simple, sir. Very, very simple. Here just observe. Integral data type, of course, the most significant bit, acts as the most significant bit acts as sign bit. Remember, the most significant bit acts as sign bit. 0 means positive number. 0 means positive number. 1 means negative number. Remember this one. So in the memory, whenever we are keeping the numbers, whenever we are keeping, so 0, 1, I mean, whenever we are storing the number, the most significant bit means the bit which is there in the left hand side. Okay, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, big number is there. In this most significant bit acts as sign bit. 0 means positive number, 1 means negative number. Okay, well, next positive numbers will be represented in the memory directly. Positive numbers will be represented in the memory directly. But negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. Remember this one. Negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. Positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory, but negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. Are you getting that? Next, how to get 2's complement form? Anyone? How to get 2's complement form? Anyone aware normal mathematics? How to get 2's complement form? Sir, very, very simple. 2's complement form. How you can get 2's complement form, sir? First find one's complement. First find one's complement, and then add 1. How to find one's complement? Okay, so just one's complement means interchange zeros and ones. One's complement means interchange zeros and ones. Okay, that's all. So can you please observe? If you aware this theory, then you can understand very easily that. So whenever we are storing number in the memory, the most significant bit acts as sign bit. 0 means positive number, 1 means a negative number. Positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory, but negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. How you can find 2's complement form? First we have to find 1's complement form and then add 1. But how to find 1's complement form? Interchange zeros and ones. In this theory, anyone having the doubt? In this theory, anyone having the doubt? Respond. Can you please, up to this theory, anyone having the doubt? Okay, no. Good. Now observe this one. So now I have to represent negation of 4. This is about my requirement, right? I have to represent negation of 4. Okay, this is about my requirement. How you can take a negation of 4. So 4 in the memory, how you can represent, sir? 4 in the memory, sir, is it positive number or negative number? Please guide. Is it positive number or negative number? Positive number. If it is a positive number, most significant bit is what? 0. Most significant bit is 0. That's why 0, because positive number. Next, 4 means 100. 4 means 100. But I want to represent in 32-bit style. In that 32-bit, 1 bit already reserved for sign. 1 bit already reserved for sign. In the remaining 31 bits, I want to represent 4. That's fine. What you can take 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then 1, 0, 0 like that. This is the 31 bit representation of 4. Only last 3 bits are 1, 0, 0. All the remaining are zeros. Most significant bit is the 0. Now observe 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. That's all. This is 32-bit representation of 4. Any doubt? Please confirm. Any doubt? Any doubt up to this? So in the memory, how you can represent 32-bit representation? Is that clear? Okay. Now I have to use negation of 4. My job is I require to use negation of 4. Okay. Negation of 4 means what will happen? Interchange zeros and ones. Okay. Negation, complement, bitwise complement, bitwise complement. Now 0 will become 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Next 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Yes, this is the bitwise complement of 4. Okay, bitwise complement of 4. This is the thing. Now my job is whatever value represented by this, that is the result. Whatever value represented by this one, it is the result. In this, now observe, what is the most significant bit? The most significant bit is 1. If the most significant bit is 1 means a negative number. Are you getting? So if most significant bit acts as sign bit, 0 means positive number, 1 means negative number. Okay. So here 1 is there. Oh, it is a negative number. Next up, positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory, but negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. So these remaining bits not representing the value directly, it is representing the value in 2's complement form. Sir, it is the negative number and the remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form. Remember, right? Okay. Now what I'm trying to do, find 2's complement form for the remaining bits. Okay, I want to find 2's complement form for the remaining bits. Sir, up to this, any doubt? Please confirm. Until getting this one, is there any doubt? Okay, how you can find a complement of 4? Next, sir, how you can recognize it is the negative number? Because most significant bit is 1, that's why it is the negative number. Now the remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form, because negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. How to get a 2's complement form? First, find 1's complement form. How you can find 1's complement form? Interchange the bits. Okay. Now 0, 1, 0, 0. Okay. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Now this is 1's complement form. This is 1's complement form. For this, I require to add 1. Have you remembered, right? For this, I require to add 1. If I add 1, what is the result, sir? Now observe 0, 0, 0. Okay. 0, 1, 0, 1 like that. Now 0 plus 1, 1, sir. 0 plus 1, 1. And then 0, and then 1, and then 0 like add 1. If I add 1, now what will happen here? It will become 2's complement. Now whatever value represented by this one itself is nothing but the value, sir. So can you please tell 101? 101 means what? Please respond. 101 means what? 101 means, hey, 101 means what? 3 na? 3 means 1, 1. Bhaskar, don't get confused. 101 means 5. 101 means 5. Okay. Now it is already negative number. It's already negative number. and 101 means 5, then obviously what is the answer by default we are going to get? Minus 5 is the answer. Okay, remember this one. It's already negative number. Next, what is the value represented by remaining bit says 101 means 5. So minus 5 is the answer we will get. That's why we are going to get what is the output we will get in this case, sir, minus 5 as the answer. Oh, this much story is there at memory level. Are you getting? But anyway, just for the exam sake, these things are not required. Just my intention is I want to show, boss, there is a possibility. I mean, you should aware internally memory level, basic idea purpose only I covered. Any doubt? Clear, right? Okay, that's all. So this is about how to find one's complement form. How you can find one's complement form. Okay. This is how we can find one's complement form, two's complement form. This theory is the most valuable theory, sir. Okay, like you people should be aware. Clear? Okay, that's all. This is about what is the how you can find one's complement and two's complement form. I mean, next how you can bitwise complement operator will work. Next, there is one more thing is there. Boolean complement operator. Boolean complement operator. There is one more, sir. Boolean complement operator. What is the symbol for this Boolean complement operator is sir, negation. Regarding Boolean complement operator symbol, negation. Yeah. Now the exclamation mark. Sir, this is the Boolean complement operator, sir. It is the Boolean complement operator, exclamation mark. Okay. Now, what is the way? Here, just very simple. System.out.println. Sir, this is a negation of true. Are you getting SOP of negation of true? What output by default we are going to get is, just observe that. Sir, false. False is the answer we are going to get. Yes, sir, true negation means false. False negation means true. We will get that. So these are five operators. You people should be aware. So first I covered one AND operator. Next I covered OR operator. Next I covered XOR operator. Next I covered bitwise complement operator. Next I covered Boolean complement operator. So first three operators applicable for both integral numbers. First three operators applicable for both integral numbers and Boolean values. Next two operator. Next this one is applicable only for integral numbers, but this one is applicable only for Boolean values. Remember, these ones are only for Boolean values. You can't apply this one for this one. You can't apply this one for for integral type. Okay, remember. So these are three things. Up to this applicable for both integral values and Boolean values, integral values and Boolean values, but this one only for integral values, but this one is applicable only for integral values, and this one is applicable only for Boolean values, okay. Maybe theoretical bit there may be a possibility right based on this. Clear, right? Okay, so why I'm covering this one is especially for Java 11 people sake I'm covering this much. Okay, Java 11. So these kind of things must be required for you people. That's why you should have clear clarity about this. Okay, next there is one more concept is there, short circuit operators. Remember the short circuit operators like. Sir, just observe very carefully which operators are short circuit. Sir, these are very important, sir. Very important operators. Sir, which operators are short circuit operators, right? Sir, so generally double AND, double OR. These are the short circuit operators. Sir, So do you know, even I'm taking Unix sessions. Even in Unix also, you know, these thing will play very important role in our commands. Next, in the commands, this one is going to play very important role. Okay. Now my question is, observe carefully. Double and double R. What is the difference between normal and operator? Normal and R operator. Double and double R operator. Right? Sir, very simple. Very simple, sir. What is the difference between these operators and the normal R? Okay. Here, in the case of bitwise operators, remember this one. In the case of bitwise operators, and in this case, what is the difference between these two things, right? Very important. Only two differences are there. Only two differences are there. What is the first difference is, listen carefully, sir. Now, what I'm trying to take, int x is equal to 10. Int x is equal to 10, comma y is equal to 15. I'm taking. So x value is the 10, y value is the 15. If plus x lesser than, assume that plus x is less than 10, and plus y greater than 15. Can you please do plus x? Else can you please do, sir, plus y, and then system.out.println x plus y. X plus y, I'm trying to take x plus y, like this I'm taking, sir. Anyone, can you please guess what is the answer we are going to get? Compile method at 6th line. Why, man? Why the compile method at 6th line? Why you are expecting compile method? Nateja, I don't know. Why you are expecting compile method? Perfectly with the valid. You are going to get some output. I'm asking what is the output you are going to get. Compile time error at line number 14. Why, man? Vishnu, why compile time error? Don't think too much. Where x might not have been initialized. Who told to you? Already direct initialization only I'm performing. Local variables, Vishnu, correct. But I performed already initialization. Just I'm changing the values. If I'm not performing initialization, maybe the problem. Okay. Remember, what the answer we are going to get in this case? Very simple, sir. Can you please tell first one either true or false? Please guide. First one either true or false. Plus x means 11. 11 lesser than 10. Is it true or false? False. First one is the false. Sir, if the first condition is false, if the first condition is false. So now, do you know what is the need of evaluating second condition? Okay, the first condition is the false. If the first condition itself is the false, what is the need of evaluating second condition? Second condition. Because if the first one is the false, irrespective of second one, AND operator, the result is always false. The result is always false, we know. But whenever we are using AND operator, whenever we are using normal bitwise AND operator, compulsory both arguments should be evaluated. I don't want to evaluate second one. I don't want to evaluate second one because it's already false. Then instead of single AND, you require to use double AND. Are you getting the point, right? So in the case of single AND, bitwise operator, logical operators, do you know both arguments will be evaluated always, whether it is required or not required. Required or not required, compulsory both will be executed always. But in the case of short circuit, if the first one is the false, then the second argument is not going to be evaluated. If the first one is the true, then only second one will be evaluated. So if it is really required, then only second argument is going to evaluate. If it is not required, then the second argument won't be evaluated. Remember this one, sir. That is the main difference between. So what is the single AND and a double AND? That's why performance wise, short circuit operators is good when compared with the normal bitwise operators. Any doubt about this one? Friends, are you in the position to understand, right? Now, here just observe what is the output we are going to get. Sir, x value is already incremented to 11. So, it is the false. Y value already incremented to 16 greater than 15, it is the true. False and true, false only. Again, y value will be incremented, else part is going to execute. Now, y value will become 17. So, x value is the 11, y value is the 17, is the answer we are going to get. Can you please confirm? Everyone in the position to guess this output? Yes, everyone in the position to guess this output? Yeah, observe carefully, right? What is the answer we are going to get here is, let me execute 11, 17. 11, 17 is the answer we are going to get. 11, oh, wait, 1 minute, I didn't save this code. Yeah, 11, 17 itself is the answer we are going to get. 1 minute, maybe spelling mistake. Yeah. Yeah, what is the answer we are getting? 11, 17. Yeah, perfect. Okay, now same thing I want to do. Same thing I want to do here. Instead of and operator, I'm taking double and operator. Can you please guess what is the answer? Instead of and operator, I'm taking double and operator. Can you please guess what the answer we are going to get in this case? Yeah, here it is the false. If it is the false, second thing is not going to be evaluated. Directly control is coming to else part. Now x value is incremented once and y value will be incremented only once. That's why x value will become 11, y value will become 16. Okay, like that. Now have a look once. Okay, so just take a bit very special care what we are going to get. Earlier 11, 17, but now what is the answer we will get, sir? 11, 16 itself is the answer. That is the power. 11, 16 is the itself is the answer. Okay, now I'm taking, sir, R operator, double R operator. R operator I'm trying to take. Sir, next in the case of R operator, I'm doing some changes, sir. Okay, I'm doing some change. Now have a look once. So either first one is the true or false. Please confirm. Either first one is the true or false. True. Even though first one is the true, so the result is always true, whether the second one is the true or false, because it is the R operator. If the first one is the true, even the second one is the false also, the result is always true. So if it is a normal R operator, compulsory both arguments should be evaluated always. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, friends. What is the output we will get? We will get in this case. So it is the true. Next it is the false. Now the total true only x. So x is incrementing 2 times. This is the first time. This is the second time. But y is incrementing only once. That's why what is the output we are going to get here is 12 under 16 is the answer. Now have a look once. 12, 16 itself is the answer we are going to get. Okay. Now have a look once. 12, 16 is the answer. Now here just a small change I want to do that. What's my change is? Double R I'm taking, sir. Double R. Can you please guide what the output we will get in this case? If the first one is a true, then the second one is not going to evaluate. If the first one is the true, true, then the second one is not going to evaluate. What is the output we will get in this case? Anyone, can you please confirm? Yes, So X is already, this one is the true. Now directly if part is going to execute, this is never going to getting the chance. Then what is the output we will get? 12 followed by 15 only. Excellent. So second argument evaluation is optional. If it is really required, then only second argument will be evaluated in the case of short circuit operators. So performance wise, usage of short circuit operators are recommended when compared with the logical operators like AND and OR. Clear? Any doubt about this one? So including the bits. Short circuit means correct. Swarup, why it is a short circuit means there is no guarantee complete flow of execution. So after in the middle only, now the control is coming to sir this if part else part without going further. This is short circuit, not complete. Like this is the electronics related terminology. Of course, in the mathematics also generally we are going to use the word short circuit. Means the total thing is not going to flow. In the middle only, it is going to change the way. Clear, right? Next, so maybe a chance to ask this type of things. Next, here just observe one more difference is there, sir. One more difference is there. Normal and okay, normal and normal R, double and double R. There is another difference is there. What the other difference is? Normal and normal R applicable for both integral type, applicable for both Boolean and integral. But these are things, if the first argument is the true, then only second argument is going to evaluate. If the first argument is the false, then second argument won't be evaluated. Like these are things always applicable only for Boolean type. Observe the difference, right? The first one applicable for integral types and Boolean type, but second one is applicable only for Boolean type. Now I'm asking about this question. How many people are in the position to answer? Now observe system dot out dot println true and false I'm taking. True and false I'm taking. Next here true or false I'm taking. Next, do you know here 10 and 20 I'm taking. Next 10 or 20 I'm taking. 10 or 20 I'm trying to take. Now here see this one, see this, okay. Here now the same thing, double and I'm taking, double and double R, okay. Next here double and double R I'm trying to take. Can you please guide? So yet which lines we will get compile time error? Yet which of the following lines we will get compile time error? Anyone can you please tell which lines we will get compile time error? Assume that this is the line 1, this one is the line 2, line 1, line 2, this is the line 3, next this is line 4 I'm trying to take, this one is line 5, okay, line 6 I'm taking, next line 7, okay, line 8 I'm trying to take. Can you please guide? Sir, among these, which lines we will get compile time error? Remember that just now I told lines number 7 and 8 we will get compile time error. What the reason is? Short circuit operators applicable only for Boolean type but not for integral types. Remember, right? Okay. So now if you consider, just observe at which lines we will get compile time error. At which lines we will get compile time error. At which lines we will get compile time error like so line number 7 and line number 8. Okay, perfect. it is valid. Except that in all remaining valid, right? Now, if you want, observe that carefully. Yes, where we are getting comparative error, only 2 lines. Only 2 lines. Have you observed, right? Double under double R case only, we are getting comparative error. Except that, you never going to get comparative error anywhere else. Clear? Any explanation is required? Friends. Okay. Last one more question. One more question I want to plan. This is a bit dangerous. Observe carefully. Right? Index is equal to 10. I'm taking. If plus x is less than 10, and x by 0 greater than 10, x by 0 greater than 10, system.out.println, hello, else system.out.println, hi, I'm trying to take. Hi, like I'm trying to take. Now my question is, take very special care about this one, sir. So what is the result? Sir, this is the thing what I'm trying to take. Sir, what is the result? What is the result like? Now, do you know what is the result? First one, compilation fails. First one, I'm using compilation fails. Second one, I'm using an exception, arithmetic exception is thrown at runtime. Third one, hello. Fourth one, hi will be printed to the console. Hello will be printed to the console. Hello will be printed to the console. Hi will be printed to the console. Anyone, can you please tell what the output we are going to get in this case? Please guide. Good. What is the output if I will run this code? Okay, 100% pakka. The output is arithmetic exception, because 10 by 0 is always going to rise arithmetic exception. Yes, friends, what is the output we are going to get? Can you please guide? Respond. What is the answer we are going to get in this case? What about remaining people? I'm not saying. What the output you are going to get? Yeah, good. So now observe a bit very carefully about this one. Bhaskar, is it true or false? Is this one the true or false? Respond. Is it true or false? It is false. If the first argument is the false, second argument won't be evaluated. If the first one is the false, second one won't be evaluated. Directly the control is coming to this part. Directly the control is coming to this part, because it is false. Directly the control will come to this part. This one, you are not giving the chance to execute this. If you are not giving the chance to execute this one, then there is no arithmetic exception. Getting right? There is no arithmetic exception. Okay, because this you are not giving the chance to execute this one. Okay, now observe carefully. What answer? High is the answer we are going to get. Perfect. Okay, high will be printed to the console. Answer D is the answer. Now I have one small doubt, sir. What's my question is, what's my same thing I'm trying to take with the same options. Same thing I'm taking with the same options, but instead of double and single and I'm taking. What's the answer? Instead of double and I'm taking single and. What's the answer? Instead of single double and, I'm taking single and. What the answer we are going to get? Now definitely we are going to get arithmetic exception because you are giving the chance for the second argument. Okay. Yes, exception in the third domain. Javarat like that arithmetic exception. Yet. So observe carefully. Now what answer we are going to get? B is the answer. If I use normal and operator. Getting a bit dangerous thing. Take very special care about this terminology. Okay. Right, sir. Asking about this question, right? You are asking about this question. I hope, Swarup. So in the last session, I explained this one, but still, just observe that. Very simple. Here alpha is the parent class, alpha is the parent class. Next up beta is the child class. Alpha is the parent class and beta is the child class. Next up parent class contain constructor, which is going to print alpha. Next the child class contain constructor, which is going to print beta. Next in the child class there is a method is there, void go method is there. Okay, like parent class contain one instance variable. This instance variable by default will come to the child class, no problem at all. Okay, because child class doesn't declare that variable. Okay, parent class instance variable by default available to the child class. Okay, just remember this one, sir. Now sir, I'm creating new beta object. Whenever you are creating new beta object, so constructors will execute first parent class constructor and then child class constructor. That's why the first thing what you are going to get alpha followed by beta. Okay, just because of creating an object, alpha followed by beta. Beta is the answer we are going to get. Of course, in oops concept I will discuss just aware. So alpha followed by beta. Up to this, any doubt? Swarup, up to this, any doubt? We are just creating a new beta object. Whenever we are creating beta object, parent class constructor and child class constructor both will execute. That's why right there. Next dot go I'm taking. Sir, go means this one. Go means this one, right? Now my question is, so type variable is coming from the parent. Remember this one because child doesn't contain. That's why. So type is equal to a will be there, sir. Once we created an object from the parent instance variable type a came. Now in the child class type is equal to b I'm taking. Sir, this is assignment but not a declaration. That's why this a will be replaced with b. Means this a will be replaced with b because we are referring the same variable, right? Now this dot type. This dot type means current object. What is the type value? B. Next super dot type. Array parent class sub type variable. What is the current value of that? B. Okay, remember this one. So here this dot type means B, super dot type means B because both are referring to the same variable. That's why what is the answer we are going to get? B followed by B. Are you getting? Any explanation is required? Can you please confirm? Okay, observe carefully, right? Now let me execute this code. What the answer we are going to get? Yes, here just alpha beta b followed by b, something like we are going to get. Okay, anyway, this is just a bit advanced terminology related to our groups, so forget it. As of now, just you can ignore, no issue at all, sir. So now the next thing what I'm trying to take. Now the next thing I have to take. So we are talking about talking about so these operators concept. Almost we are at last of operators, like. So just very briefly I want to explain instance of operator. Not that much required for the exam, but in day-to-day coding it's a very common requirement, right? Okay, so now have a look once. Instance of O is the small or capital? Please confirm. Is the O is the small or capital? O is the small or capital? O is small. Remember this one, not capital. By mistake, if you are using capital O, because in Java camel case is there, sir. Instance of, if by mistake if you are using capital O, immediately compile-time error we are going to get, because compulsory it should be small o, it is a single word. Remember, Teja, it should be small, it should be small. Okay, like, so what is the purpose of instance of operator? What is the purpose of instance of operator? Do you know? So here, to check whether the given object is of particular type or not. Array, I have an object is there, sir. Is this object is of student type? Is this object is of student type? Is this object is of student type? Okay, like, are this object is of customer type? Like, to check whether the object is of particular type or not, this instance of operator is going to be very, very helpful. Remember this one, sir. Sir, where we have this type of requirement? Very simple, sir. I have some linked list is there, or array list is there. I have some linked list or array list is there, sir. In this list, there are, because collection can hold any type of object. Collection can hold any type of object type. Now my question is, sir, in this, do you know, sir, the first object is what type? I don't know. Second object is what type? The third object is what type? Okay, the third object is what type? We don't know. We don't know which object is there, because my array list can contain any type of object. My linked list can contain any type of object. So I want to retrieve this object. So now observe very carefully what kind of code we have to write. Sir, very, very simple, sir. Here, sir, object O is equal to L dot get of 0. Sir, now I got first object. But internally, is it student object or is it customer object? We don't know that. That's why if O instance are, if O instance are student, so it is internally student type. Then typecast to student type. Student S is equal to student of O and perform student specific functionality. Perform student specific functionality. Okay, like you can take. Are you getting right? So if O instance of student, then automatically, sir, perform student specific functionality, typecast to the student. Okay, like, next I can use the word, okay, else if, okay, else if, okay, else if my hand is going for elif, like, in Python, elif syntax is there. Okay, else if O instance are customer. Remember that. Can you please typecast to customer type? Typecast to customer type. Okay, like, provide or perform customer specific functionality. Remember this one, sir. I hope you are in the position to understand. So sometimes you may get object, but we don't know that type of object. To check this object is a particular type or not. For that purpose, we are going to use what? Instance of operator. Any doubt? Regarding this is the use case. This is the use case, right? Okay, you should aware. Double equal operator, Muhammad Rahim. Double equal operator to check whether two references point into the same object or not. Are getting R1 and R2, both are pointing to the same object or not. For that purpose, we can use double equal operator. But now my requirement is, I have already object. This object is of student object or customer object or string object, string buffer object. To check that, we are going to use instance of operator. Both are different. So Rahim is asking, what is the difference between instance of operator and double equal operator? I hope both are different terminology, right? Okay, so to check whether the given object is a particular type or not, for that purpose we are going to use instance of operator. Remember this one, sir. Okay, so now the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, very, very important terminology here. Just observe here, there is one small twist is also there. What the twist? I'm ready to explain here. See this point well, sir. Yeah, Rahim, is it clear, right? Rahim. Now I have thread object is there. Thread T is equal to new thread. Assume that I have thread object. Now do you know thread is if I consider thread class as per API, okay, do you know thread is child class? Thread is child class are thread is the child class are object. Remember this one, sir. Thread is a child class of object because every class in Java is the child of object only. Next, thread is the implementation class of runnable interface also. Remember, right? Now, sir, I have thread is there. Now, if you observe the thread is a child class of object. Thread is the child class of object. Next, thread is implementation class of runnable interface. Remember this one, sir. It is the implementation class of runnable. Every child object is a parent type. Is a parent type automatically. Remember this one. Every child type automatically. Every child object is a parent type automatically. Automatically, right? Okay, sir. Now have a look once. Sir, system.out.println. System.out.println. T instance of array thread or not. Yes, obviously it is the thread type only. T instance of object or not. T instance of runnable or not. Okay, runnable or not. What is the answer, sir? Anyone, can you please tell what is the output you are going to get in all in these cases? Respond. Whenever what the output we are going to get, because every child object is a parent type by default. Every child object is by default is a parent type by default. Thread is by default object type. Thread is by default runnable type. Now what output we are going to get, sir? Here, sir, just observe carefully. Here what is the answer we are going to get here, sir? Just have a look once, sir. Java C test.java. Next and after that Java test, like what is the output we are going to get? Yes, true. Itself is the answer we will get. Remember this one. True is the answer. Next, I have one small doubt is there, sir. The most dangerous thing. The most dangerous thing. What about T instance of callable? Yeah, Muhammad. Yes, sir. This is a bit very important terminology, right? Okay, like now I'm trying to take T instance of string or not. What the answer we are going to get? Anyone, can you please tell? What the answer we are going to get? T instance of string or not. String or not. Okay, take very special care. Yes. Compulsory people should be aware at this stage. T instance of string or not. Compiler will give left and right. Remember this one. Compiler will give left and right. What is the reason for that? What is the reason for that is to use instance of operator compulsory. There should be some relation between argument type T type and the string. Thread and the string, there is no relation at all in our API. Remember that. So to use instance of operator compulsory, there should be some relation between argument types. That's why. So otherwise, immediately we are going to get compile time error. Are you getting? So what that error? Incompatible types. Incompatible type. Thread cannot be converted to string. Incompatible type. Thread cannot be converted to string. This is the compatibility by default we are going to get. Remember, right? But in all remaining cases, yes, sir, true. Exactly the answer we are going to get, sir. But there is a small relaxation is there. I hope for the interface types. Okay, callable if I can take. Okay, like callable or compatible if I can take. If I can take, I hope small relaxation is there for the interface types. For interface types, maybe small relaxation is there. Okay, so now observe false it's going to provide. Are you getting the point, right? If it is the class, then if it is the interface type, a small relaxation is there. Don't worry at all. So the output what we are going to get false because thread is not comparable type. Thread is not callable type. Callable is also one interface, friends. Callable maybe. Am I required to import anything? Callable. Yes, cannot find the symbol instance callable. In which package callable interface is available? Java java.util package. Anyone concurrent multi-threading enhancements? Yo, callable where it is available? Import java lang, java.lang doesn't contain callable. If callable is there, java.util.concurrent, correct? I'm not sure, I forgot. Multi-threading enhancements, sir, this one is there, perfect. Okay, now observe that yes, false is the answer we are going to get. I hope it is clear for all of you, right? So take take a bit very special care about this terminology. So for interface types, no problem at all, but for classes, yes, there is a restriction. Okay, to use instance of operator, compulsory there should be some relation between arguments. To use instance of operator, compulsory there should be some relation. Compulsory there should be some relation between argument types. Otherwise we will get compile time error. Otherwise we will get compile time error like that. But this rule is not applicable. If it is not applicable, if the argument is interface type. If the argument is interface type, remember this one. Okay, that's all, friends. This is a bit very important terminology. Can you please tell what the answer? Sir, thread true we are going to get, but remaining things are false we will get. Remember, perfectly itself is acceptable. Any doubt? Yes, friends. Okay, this is one very important point, sir. Now I have one small doubt. Concurrent collections are not required for the exam, remember. Yes, all the comparable, callable, these things are predefined interface. Especially in multi-threading, we are going to use instead of runnable. Bhaskar, instead of runnable, we are going to use callable. Beautiful concept. Okay, multi-threading related terminology, the callable. Okay, now that's all this is. So here you may get sir, for this interval it must be implemented a class type, otherwise false. Yeah, correct. Here there is one small problem is there. So forget about interfaces. Okay, even I'm using the class, when I will get false as the answer. Okay, because if there is no relation, then we are going to get compile time error. If there is a relation, then we will get true as the answer. But when we will get false as the answers are very important point. Now observe carefully what I'm trying to take. Object O is equal to new object. Object O is equal to new object I'm taking. Sir, now O instance are string or not? What the answer? Can you please tell? Either any relation between argument types or not? Yes. O is what type? Object type. O is what type? Object type. Here string type. O instance of string. There is a relation in there, but internally this is not string object. That's why what is the answer we are going to get? False itself is the answer, friends. Remember this one. What output we are going to get? Simply false is the answer. Okay. Now here just take a bit very special care. Similarly, do you know if I can take assume that if I can take okay, object O2 is equal to new string. Object O2 is equal to new string system.out.println O2 dot string type, O2 instance of string. What the answer we will get? Can you please tell? What the answer we are going to get in this case? First one false, but second one should be true. The reason is internally which object is there? String object only. Internally which object is there? String object only. That's why at runtime, yes, the object is always a string type. Internal object is what type? String. That's why at runtime you are always going to get okay runtime object only. Okay, remember this one. False followed by true. I hope it is clear for all of you, right? Any doubt? Yeah, Rahul Amin, he's asking something. So thread is also callable type, like some people may feel. Now observe this one. Java.lang.thread. What is the profile of this thread class? Can you please cross check? Okay, can you please cross check? Here, see this one. See this. Public class java.lang.thread implements java.lang.runnable. It is not implementing callable interface. Yes, I mean, are you getting? It is not implementing. It is not implementing. Okay, callable. Of course, we can create. We can define the job for the thread by using callable. Okay, but callable and the thread, there is no relation at all. There is no parent to child, such type of relation. I mean, are you getting the point? If it implements callable, then definitely it's going to be acceptable. Okay, but not. Next, yeah. Here, just observe. Here, this is the object. What is the difference between these two lines? Anyone, can you please tell? What the difference between these two lines, the first line and second line? First line is the object, but second line is the runtime object, is the string type. Remember this one. It is not string object, it is the object. It is the object of object type. So here, one instance of string or not? No, it is not string object. But here runtime object is the string type. That's why in the first case, false is the answer, but second case, true itself is the answer, because JVM is always going to check runtime object. Runtime object is already string type. That's why what the answer we are going to get, sir, true itself is the answer, sir. Now observe carefully. True itself is the answer. Any doubt? Yeah, Neha, are you getting the point? Okay, that's all. So this is about what the output we are going to get. True, sorry, what the output we will get, false followed by true, sir. Okay, well, that's all. This is about the instance of operator. Next, one more point we require to take, sir. A small point, sir. For any class or interface, for any class or interface X, for any class or interface X, null instance of X is always false. Remember this one. Null instance of X is always false, because null means there is no object. Internally there is no object. Now there is the question of, is it string type, is it student type, is it customer type, like that's why what output you are going to get is always false. Remember this one. For any class or interface X, null instance of X is always false. Okay, well, now have a look once, sir. Here I'm taking null instance of string, null instance of thread I'm taking, null instance of runnable I'm taking. In all these cases, what answer we are going to get, sir? Sir, simple false is the answer. Null instance of anything, sir. Null instance of anything, we are simply going to get false itself is the answer, sir. Sir, any explanation is required? Can you please guide? Null instance of, so what output by default we are going to get? False itself is, because internally object is not there. Then now I can tell that this object is of particular type. Internally object is not there. That's why how this instance of operator is defined. Simple. It is always going to tell null itself is always going to return false. Friends, everyone in the position to understand? Clear, right? Okay. Now there is one more point. Of course, typecast operator. We covered already in the last sessions. Implicit typecasting, explicit typecasting. Have you remembered? Somewhere we covered already. Implicit typecasting, explicit typecasting, like we covered in the first language fundamentals topic only. So I'm not repeating that typecasting again here. Next, assignment operators. Sir, very important for the exam sake also. Just observe that. Assignment operators like that. Sir, very simple. How many types of there are assignment int x is equal to 10. Can you please tell what I'm doing? int x is equal to 10. Can you please tell what I'm trying to do? Yes, I'm doing very simple, sir. What I'm doing, I'm trying to assign 10 value to the variable x. I'm trying to assign 10 value for the variable x. This is nothing but what? This is nothing but assignment operator. Are you getting? So assignment, right? But it's a very simple assignment, sir. Whatever we are using, simple assignment, simple assignment, right? But sometimes we can perform, but sometimes we can perform like this type of style also. So a is equal to b is equal to c is equal to d is equal to 20, something like I'm trying to take. Can you please observe? So this is what assignment chaining, sir. A is equal to b is equal to c is equal to d is equal to 20, sir. This is called chained assignment. Chained assignment chaining, sir. Chained assignment. Next, third one, if you observe that simple assignment, chained assignment. Next, sometimes you may consider x plus is equal to 10. So this type of thing is called what? Compound assignment. This type of thing is called compound. This type of thing is called compound assignment. Remember this one, sir. Compound assignment operator. So total, how many types of assignment operators are there? 3 types: simple assignment, chained assignment, compound assignment. Compound assignment means assignment operator is mixed with some other operator. Such type of assignment is called compound assignment operator. Any doubt, friends? Are you in the position to understand this one, sir? Compound assignment. So assignment operator mixed with some other operator is called what? Compound assignment operator, right? Okay, well, so now my question is very simple terminology, sir. Okay, so there are nothing is there to discuss about simple assignment, but chained assignment, there is one small point is there, sir. What that point is, sir? I'm trying to take int a is equal to 10, a is equal to b is equal to c is equal to d is equal to 10. I'm trying to take int a is equal to b is equal to c is equal to d is equal to 10. I'm trying to take. Now let me print system.out.println. So here just I'm trying to take a plus what is the value of b plus what is the value of c plus okay what is the value of d. Okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. That's all. Int a is equal to b is equal to c is equal to d is equal to 10. System.out.println a b c d. What the answer we are going to get? Anyone, can you please tell? Yes, respond. What the output we are going to get, sir? Good, excellent. What the output we are going to get in this case? Very simple. Oh, who is telling? Sharat. Is it here? It is not arithmetic addition. It is simple concatenation. What the output we are going to get, sir? Okay, remember that. If you can do like this, immediately compiler will give left and right. Okay, compile time error we are going to get. What the reason is? In this line, we are declaring just only A. B you didn't declare, C you didn't declare, D you didn't declare, but still you are using undeclared variables. You are using. Immediately compiler is going to tell cannot find symbol B, cannot find symbol C, cannot find symbol D. Like we are going to get error. Okay, have a look once. What the answer we are going to get is yes. Immediate 6 errors we are getting. Are getting cannot find symbol B, cannot find symbol C, cannot find symbol D. Like it's going to get errors. It's always going to object the B, C, D symbols where you declare. Are you getting? By overlook, most of the people are going to fail 10. What there inside? But here compiler is going to give left and right. Remember this one, sir. So what the error we are going to get? Compilation fails because we didn't declare. Compile time error because we didn't declare B, C, D variables, because we didn't declare B, C, D variables, B, C, D variables, right? So now the same example, I want to do a small int A comma B comma C comma D, A comma B comma C comma D. Next, A is equal to B is equal to C is equal to D is equal to 10 I'm trying to take. Now 100% pakka, this one is acceptable. Are you getting right? Are you in the position to understand? Just I'm declaring for variables. I'm just declaring for variables, and then just I'm using those variables A, B, C, D. Okay, like what the output we are going to get perfectly. The answer we are going to get is 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay, something like that. Perfectly, it's acceptable. No problem at all. Are you seeing right? Are you seeing the difference? Don't use chained assignment directly at the time of declaration. By mistake, if you are trying to use directly at the time of declaration, immediately we are going to get. Any doubt, friends? Any doubt about this terminology? Neha, even print statement is not there. Even print statement is not there. But here the problem is here you are using B comma C comma D variable, but where you declared these variable. If you want to use a variable, first compulsory you should declare that variable. Or B, C, D you are using, where you declare that variable. That's why concatenation we are getting. So the problem is not with the print statement, the problem is with that declaration only. Getting? Okay, yeah. Now this is a small point you should be aware about chain assignment. So we here we can't use a chain assignment directly at the time of declaration. This is the we can't use chained assignment directly at the time of declaration. Directly at the time of declaration. Remember, right? Okay, fine. So now the next thing what I'm trying to take, very important point, sir. The next thing what I'm trying to take, very important. Observe compound assignment. There is one small point is there, sir. So we can mix we can mix our operators with the assignment operator with some other operator also. Something like plus equal. Suppose assume int x is equal to 10. Suppose assume. Sir, this is the very important for the exam sake. Please consider int x is equal to 10. I'm taking int x is equal to 10. So x plus is equal to 20. I'm taking system.out.println of x. System.out.println of x. I'm trying to take. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get now? Yeah. Please guide what is the output we are going to get now? Yes, perfectly, sir. X. Who is telling Neha? 30. Okay, good. Sir, here x plus is equal to 20 means x is equal to x plus 20. X is equal to x plus 20. Sir, already x value is the 10 plus 20 the 30. Yes, 100% pakka. But the output we are going to get here is 30 itself is the answer. No doubt at all. 30 itself is the answer. Perfect. Okay. So do you know this is what the compound assignment operator. This is, so we can use we can use sir our assignment operator mixed with some other operator. We can use our assignment operator mixed with some other operator to form compounding assignment, right? Sir, what are various possible compound assignment operators? Plus equal, already we covered. Next minus equal. Next multiplication equal. Next modulo equal. Next division equal. Modulo equal. Division equal. Next after that, you know, sir, this is next right shift equal, unsigned right shift equal, next left shift equal. Okay, like next sir ampersand equal. Okay, next r equal, next xr equal. Okay, like these are all possible compound assignment operators, compound assignment operators in Java. Remember this one, sir. So you can combine assignment with any arithmetic operator. You can combine with the shift operators. You can combine with the bitwise operators also, and RXR. Remember total 11 total 5 plus 3 plus 3 11 will be there. Any doubt about this one, friends? Okay. Now a bit very important terminology. A bit next point is the very important terminology. Take very special care about this terminology, right? So now my point is, now observe this carefully, sir. Now my point is, here I'm taking byte b is equal to byte b is equal to 10. I'm taking b is equal to b plus 1. I'm taking system.out.println of b. System.out.println of b. This is my first case. Okay. Next, double and equal Rakesh. It won't be accepted because double and operator is always going to work with Boolean types. That's why it is not possible. Yeah, Swarup. Compound assignment or shorthand assignment, maybe other name. Rakesh, getting the point? Yeah. Now here see this one. Here my target is b is equal to b plus 1. I want to replace with b plus plus. Okay, r plus b plus b. Next, b is equal to b plus 1. Now I'm trying to replace with the b plus is equal to 1. Yeah, good. Can you please tell what will happen in all these cases? What is the difference between these three cases? Yes, friends. Snippet means part of the code. Snippet 1, code snippet. Can you please tell what will happen in all these cases? Okay, so all are valid. Snippet 1 will get compile time error. Snippet 2 causes compile time error, something like. Okay, remember that. Snippet 1, snippet 2, snippet 3. Is the snippet, is it valid? A technical word? Code snippet. We are always going to use the word code snippet. Yeah, are you seeing right? Code snippet. Snippet means a part of the code. Okay, code snippet in C, code snippet in Python, like part of the code is called snippet. Yes, it's a valid official technical word. Snippet 1, snippet 2, snippet 3. Okay, like that. Sir, have you observed what is the problem with the first one is, sir, do you know if we apply any arithmetic operator between two argument types, compulsory the result is always max of int comma max of int comma type of a comma type of b, max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Okay, b is equal to b plus 1, max of int comma type of a comma type of b, type of a comma type of b. So because of that what will happen? Because of that what will happen here? Immediately, do you know it is the int type? How you can assign int value to the how we can assign int value to the byte variable? That's why compile time error we are going to get. If you want, so we showed already in the last session, so not required to keep any explanation, right? Okay, now have a look once about this terminology, friends. Yes, immediately compile time error we are going to get. So code snippet 1 causes compile time error, incompatible types. Okay, we covered already this point in the last session. It is not a new point for you people, right? Okay, then next second point also. Okay, this one is very important. So in the case of increment and decrement operators, implicit typecasting will be performed. Implicit typecasting will be performed. That's why. So we won't get any problem. 11 is the answer we are going to get. Correct? Can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? Yes. In the case of increment and decrement operators, implicit typecasting will be performed. That's fine. But the answer we are going to get 11 itself is the answer. Remember this one, sir. 11 valid. Sir, now in the case of compound assignment operator also, the people who are feeling, sir, here p plus 1. So internally b is equal to byte of b plus 1 is going to be happen. Remember, in the case of compound assignment operator also, implicit typecasting will be performed, friends. Because of this implicit typecasting, we won't get any comparative error. Happily 11 itself is the answer we will get. If you want, just observe carefully, right? Okay, 11 itself is the answer we will get. Okay, now what is the output we are going to get in this case is, now observe, 11 itself is the answer. Friends, any explanation is required? All the people are in the position to understand, right? Okay, that's all. So this is very important, sir. So in the case of increment and compound assignment operator, implicit typecasting will be performed. Remember this one, but not arithmetic operators. It's not possible. Okay, like you should aware, sir. So which of the following? Which of the following is true? Is true or is it valid? Which of the following is true, sir? Is true, sir. Code snippets 1, 2, 3 causes compile time error. Okay, code snippets 1, 1, 2, 3 causes compile time error, causes compile time error, compile time error, cause compile time error. All code snippets cause compile time error. Only, okay, here just I'm using only code snippet 1 causes compile time error. Only code snippet 1 causes compile time error. Only code snippet 2 causes compile time error, or only 2 and 3 causes compile time error. 2, 3 code snippet 2 and 3 cause compile time error, something like that. Sir, can you please say what may be the answer in this case? Take very special care about this one. Anyone, can you please tell what the answer we are going to get in this case? Only, sir, only what the answer? B. Okay, only code snippet 1 causes compile time error. Okay, remember this one, sir. It's a very important point for the exam sake. Okay, remember it. That's all. So these are various things you should aware. Next, one more thing I want to explain, because it's also very important, very important for you people, right? Just observe this one. Observe this question. Sir, I'm taking int a comma b comma c comma d. Int a comma b comma c comma d. Now, sir, a is equal to b is equal to c is equal to d is equal to 20. I'm trying to take. Next, a plus is equal to b minus is equal to b minus is equal to c star is equal to d dev equal to 2, sir, I'm taking. Now system dot out dot println, a, what is the value of a, plus b, what is the value of b, plus c, okay, what is the value, what is the value of c here, just c, okay, plus d I'm trying to take. Okay, a plus b plus c plus d I'm trying to take, sir. So what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Can you please confirm? What the output we will get in this case? Yes, perfect. Please confirm. What the answer? Don't execute. Please analyze. Yo, Vishnu, here 20 is the statement, not a 10. I took 20. So chaining with compound assignment we are doing. It is a chaining assignment and compound assignment together. Mixing chain and compound assignment. What is the output we are going to get? Please confirm, each and every person. Maybe compile time error. Nagateja, don't feel. If you don't know, it is automatically cause compile time error. Yes. What is the thing we are going to get in this case? Can you please confirm? Yeah. Good. Yes, excellent. Good. Vishnu, Bhaskar. Whatever remaining people, please tell what the answer we are going to get in this case. If it's a dangerous thing. Ayyo. Okay. The answer, now listen carefully. Okay, well, now perfect. Okay, listen this one. So multiple different answers I'm saying. Yes, very few people are telling correct answer. Yes, listen this one. Listen this one. Because of first line, A, B, C, D, all are 20. Next, in the case of assignment, it is always right associative. So right to left is going to be happen. Especially Bhaskar, observe carefully. Right to left. Only in the case of assignment, right associative. Only in the case of assignment, it should be right associative. Now, first this one will be evaluated because it's the rightmost one. D is equal to D by 2. Now 20 by 2 means 10 is the answer. Now what is the D value, sir? D is 10. D is 10 and print D means 10 is the statement. Now C star equal to D means C is equal to C into D. C is equal to C into D. C value 20. 20 into 10 means now C value will become 200. Remember, now 200 is the thing we are going to print. Next, B is equal to B minus C. B is equal to B minus C. B minus C. So what is the B value? B 20. 20 minus C. C value already 200. 20 minus 200 means so B value is minus 180. 20 minus 200. Now minus 180 is the thing. Next, A is equal to A plus B. A is equal to A plus B. A plus B. So A already 20. 20 minus 180 means minus 160 is the A value. Now if you are trying to print minus 160, minus 180, 200, 10 is the output we are going to get. All the people are in the position to understand? Yes, friends? Everyone in the position to understand, right? Yeah. Now, if I run this code, what is the output by default we are going to get? Yes, observe carefully. Yes, minus 160, minus 180, okay, 200, 10 is the answer. Some people are feeling, yes, some people are feeling, yes, here it is compile time error, it is compilation fails, okay. Some people are here providing, okay, this output, okay, just observe that, observe this output some people are telling. Next, there are some people who are telling, you know, this type of output also. Yes, I want to keep your answers as options. Your answer as options. 200, okay, 180, 200, 180, 210. Okay, well, 200, 180, 210. Next, any other option, colorful options you provided for me? You made my life very simple, it seems. Okay, this Vishnu minus yeah, maybe he thought that maybe it is that 10. Okay, well, the compilation fails. Okay, better to save. An exception is thrown at the runtime. An exception is thrown at the runtime. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Yes, that's all, sir. Obviously, which one is the correct answer? Please confirm which is the correct answer in this case. Okay, answer B. Answer B. That's it. Clear, right? Okay. So that's all. Just I'm stopping here. In the tomorrow session, we will continue. So still just only one session is enough to complete these operators. The next flow control is very dangerous for the exam sake. More concentration we require to take. Okay, right, sir. Thanks for everyone. Friends, good morning. Operator, the most important, very important terminology you people should be aware what that thing is. Just a conditional operator. Have you remember, right? I told some days before, okay, while discussing while discussing the topic, while discussing, so this what we call conditional operator, please let me know, because that is the most important for the exam sake. That's why more concentration must be required, especially related to conditional operator, right? Okay, sir, conditional operator, operator like sir, question mark colon, remember this one. Okay, how you can represent conditional operator? Question mark colon like you people should aware. Okay, just take a bit very special care, sir. Do you know we can use the word, okay, we can use the word the only possible ternary operator in Java is the conditional operator. Of course, not only in Java, sir, most of the programming languages, the only possible ternary operator, ternary operator is conditional operator. Best example for you, why it is the ternary operator? Suppose plus operator is there. For how many arguments I can apply? Anyone can you please tell? plus x. For how many arguments I can apply plus x? Only one argument. That's why this plus operator is called unary operator. Okay, because we are applying for only only one operand. That's why it is the unary operator. Next, a plus b. For how many arguments we are applying plus operator, right? Please guide. For how many operators we are applying plus operator? Unary operator. Yes, we are applying for two, sir. We are applying for two arguments. Okay, two arguments. So that's why it is called the binary operator. Binary operator, right? Okay, binary. Next, sir, here just observe that ternary operator. Suppose, sir, here int x is equal to some condition. Okay, 10 greater than 20, question mark 30 colon 40, something like that. Sir, you know, this is, sir, here question mark colon, for how many operands we are applying? Sir, this is the condition, first operand. If this condition is the true, this is the first value. If this condition is the false, then automatically this is the value. Okay, like how many arguments are there? Can you please confirm? How many arguments are there, sir? 3 arguments are there. Yes, sir, this is the first argument. This is the first argument, this is the second argument, this is the third argument. So total 3 operands are there. That's why this is called the ternary operator. Remember this one, sir. So question mark colon, this operator is a ternary operator. That's why. So I hope you people may be aware the only possible ternary operator in Java is conditional operator. Not only in Java, sir, for most of the programming languages, it is ternary operator. It is the only possible ternary operator is the same thing only. Okay, that's all. Okay, now my important question here is my important point is, what is the syntax, how you can use this one, sir? Okay, like just observe carefully. Can you please tell, if I use this one, what is the output we are going to get? Anyone can you please tell? Because everything is hard coded here. If I can take like this, what is the answer we are going to get if I print x value? If I print x value, what the output we are going to get? Just here, if you observe, sir, is it true or false? It is false. It is false. If this one is the false, if this is the false, second value will be considered. That's why 40 itself is the answer, sir. Okay, that's why what is the answer we are going to get? 40 itself is the answer. Okay, now Java C Java test, what the answer we are going to get? Simple, 40 itself is the output we are going to get. Perfect, sir. So if the first one is the true, then sir, the first, this is the value. If this conditional expression is a false, then this is the value. Okay, that's why what is the output we are going to get, sir? Just the simple 40 itself is the answer we are going to get. Any doubt, friends? Everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay, so that's all. This is how we can what is the meaning of conditional operator, right? Next, one more important thing you should aware, sir. What that important thing is, sir. Now here just I want to take like this. Now can you please tell me the answer we are going to get, sir? Int x is equal to, now listen very carefully about this one. Int x is equal to 10 greater than 20 question mark 30 question mark 30. Next okay, 40 greater than 50 40 greater than 50 40 greater than 50 question mark 60 colon 70. I'm trying to take. Yes, what is the answer we are going to get? Anyone, can you please tell? If I can do like this, what the output we are going to get, sir, in this case? Yes, take very special care about this terminology, friends. Okay, sir, 10 greater than 20, sir, this condition fails. If this condition fails, yes, the value, sir, this is the second value we require to consider. Again, in this, again conditional expression is there, sir, it is false. It is false. If